Pop up later. Hold on. Okay. Greetings, everybody. Episode 24, book club. Book club. Let's manifest. Let's manifest. EP. Hold on, y'all. 24. The Miracle Journey. Grand Rising, greetings, good morning, good afternoon, good night. Where y'all at on the other side of the planet. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Let's get this journal. I was gonna do it till Sunday, but then I'm like, this book is good. I gotta get y'all going. Money. I'm claiming it. Come on, visualization. Oh, don't y'all just love that sound? My dollars is getting wrinkled. They ain't trying to make the sound no more. Let me get how about I just get the little thing I made? How about that? Let me find it. Where is it at? That's a good question, ain't it? I gotta move this thing. Hey, y'all. Catch it. Claim it. Claim it. Claim it. Claim it. Greetings. Oh my God. Y'all, let's tuck all that right now. Y'all, let's go. Miracle Journey. The Miracle Journal. Let's go. The Miracle Journal. The Miracle Journal. Y'all could have got this at Barnes Nobles, TikTok Shop, Amazon, your local bookstore. Go look around. Half price books. Grand Rising. Hey. Bop, 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 bop. We gonna do these. Y'all got y'all notebooks? If you don't got the book, let's get it. I ain't trying to be 2 hours with y'all today. Okay. But Spirit gotta have his way. Spirit, hey, whatever. I'm gonna put 90 minutes on this damn thing. Counting down. All right, let's get with it because I got other things to do. We got this is book club. Usually I'm gonna have it every Sunday, but I want to get through this book so we can get to the affirmations in this book, and then we can move to the next one. All right, so we're gonna go through this book, and I'm gonna give y'all, like I said, some techniques. We got all the way to here. Create your reality, chapter 1. So go back and find where I started on episode 22 in my playlist on my YouTube channel. Find episode 22. I'll put these in there with the other books we've been doing for 2 years now. Kem Arts Book Club. Congratulations, y'all. We are on day 3 out of 90 on affirmations. This is our last set of 90 days for the 3rd year, because we go 9 months each year in sets of 1 through 90 for like a woman's pregnancy. 3 months, 3 months, 3 months. Because if you do something for a long period of time, it's going to stick in your mind. So that's why I don't just say, I know I say, you know, everybody says affirmations. Listen to 14 days, 15 days, 21 days, 30 days. But in actuality, it's going to get so good, you really going to keep listening to it. So find somebody. I got plenty affirmations out there, even on my Shopify account, where my music is, my 2 musics, and then my affirmations, and then on YouTube topic, Kem Arts. So you can listen to me or anybody else, whichever one you resonate with the tone of their voice. That's who you want to listen to. Do not listen to nobody's affirmation that irritates you, because that's off. And I learned that because it would just fuck up my energy, and I'd be like, I can't. And I'll go find the person that has that voice that I want to hear, and it makes you feel real relaxing. So that's just words of wisdom right there for y'all, how you find the right person. If you can't stand the way the person sound, it ain't got to be nothing wrong with the person. It's just the frequency is off, and that person may irritate you, and you're not going to end up doing anything, because you just don't like the sound of some people's voice. And that's nothing against you or them. It's just, it's not in alignment with you. So you got to really pay attention to that when you're doing affirmations, okay? And listen, just move to somebody that you can relate to. All right. So again, we're going to get into it. So we gave those 3 questions yesterday, right? On page 6. All right. On page 6. And I like this because down here, you can take your time. So every page needs to be dated. Make sure y'all date the page. In all these 2 books here, there's no, oh, let's get it. No. When you want to answer that question, a date goes on that page, because affirmations, one thing you got to know about affirmations, you want to know when it happened. Like, oh, I remember I wrote this back in October the 8th on Kim's channel, and this is the time. It was 10:10 when I logged on, but it's 10:12 now. At 10:10, it can be 2 years into the future, and you look back and you go, but it can be 1 year into the future, and you're gonna be like, shoot, check, it came true. Date and time with affirmations is important, because it lets you know you did something. So every page in this book has a date, so you don't have to, oh, I gotta finish this book up with Kim. No, if you want to skip the question, and when I get to another one and you want to be able to answer that one because you can, it is best that you skip the one that you got to take your time on answering. These are not no rush type of work book. It is not, but you want to date it, because then when it happens, whatever you write down and it happens, and you go back through your book or your notebook, you're going to be like, oh my God, this happened in 9 months. Oh my God, I manifested this in 3 months. Oh my God, it took me 1.5 years to manifest the house of my dream or the lifestyle of my dream. It's encouragement. Remember what I said yesterday, progress without reward is failure. Quote that. Quote, my nose itching. Quote that. Kem Arts. Progress, you can put it in the book. Progress without reward is failure, because I had a problem with feeling guilty on rewarding myself. And then with that poverty mindset, get money, splurge it all out. That it was off. Something was off, because you end up emotionally spending or emotionally eating, right? So that's why that quote came, because progress without reward is failure. You got to learn to give yourself, even if it's just go buy a shirt. go buy a pair of new jeans. It doesn't matter what will make you feel like you got somewhere. That's self-validation. You don't need nobody else's approval. You validate yourself. If you validate yourself first, you don't look for people to validate you. You don't leave that in other people's hands. Because what if you go out there and you dressing like $1 million and then you don't get a compliment that day, but you got a $200 outfit on? You gonna feel sick, like nobody ain't seen you, but they seen you. They just didn't say nothing. Or maybe they didn't see you and they just didn't give a fuck because they had issues on the brain. They had things they were dealing with. See, that's why self-love is important. That's why self-validation is important. That's why knowing yourself is important. That's why knowing your worth is important. Because everybody ain't gonna always address you. Everybody ain't gonna always, ooh, that perfume smells good. Like, look, me and Kiana was somewhere and I had my little wealthy folks shit on that I love to get, that I got way back when. And this woman, she did this number. She said, somebody smell good. It was hot out there, y'all. I said, oh, that's me. Ah, that woman looked at me like, bitch, I know it's me. Thank you. Y'all, I answered that shit so quick. That woman said, Kiana looked at me. Because she knew it wasn't her. And she looked at me like, God damn. Because I knew it was me. Because I knew the stuff I had on. I knew what I had on. So I was like, I'm just letting her know it was me. She didn't even ask what it was. I would have told her. But, she, you know, maybe not. But again, that's another swap destiny thing too. People want to dress like you. People want to smell like you. People want to sound like you. People want to act like you. And that's how you know people want to, you know, destiny swap. The ones that's close to you. Not so much many strangers. I would have told her because I didn't know her. But again, I try not to share my good stuff. I told y'all that story plenty of times how I got it. I said I walked in Dillard's one day and when I was walking, I said, I need me some, because I was looking at them level up videos. And I was like, I need to go back to, you know, go back to how I used to do me. You know what I'm saying? I let myself let go a little bit. Or I just really didn't let go. I just didn't really care because I wasn't trying to appease nobody anyway. So I went in there. I said, what kind of perfume wealthy people wear? Baby, she led me right to it. She ain't waste her time. They get this, they wear this. You can wear this in the winter. You can wear this in the summer. This can be wear it all year round. Da 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 da. Y'all, I got my own little thing. Y'all, this is the funny part. And I went in there a while back with JD, and we went in there, and of course, I mixed some shit up, right? I mixed like 2 or 3 that day. And this woman, at first, she was like the greeter. She moved back. The girl at the counter took it, and she stood back, and she said, you know how the air from the mall come and it breathes through? Well, I didn't know she was smelling me. And so all of a sudden, I kept seeing her look funny, and JD was on his phone because he saw her, and he was kind of like looking down like this so she wouldn't think he was looking at her, but he was looking at her look at me. And all of a sudden, she couldn't even hold it, y'all. That woman couldn't even hold it. That woman said, you smell good. Whatever you wearing, that smells good on you. And I said, thank you, I mixed it. She said, you did good. Because I take different ones and I mix them on me. So it ain't that one smell you can't recognize until you know what I'm mixing up. So you won't be able to know which ones I'm mixing up. And she said, no kidding. She said, for real, that smells good. I'm like, I don't smell nothing. That's hot as hell out there. I said, I thought it was gone. I was like, so when you find something that lasts all day, as hot as it be, and it still smells good on you, that's a keeper. That's a keeper. So I done mixed up 3 of them today. You know, again, so if I go out there, I'm gonna be smelling like somebody wants to, you know, do that. Even if I'm dressed down, I'm still gonna smell good. So again, even though sit up here, I'm still gonna smell good. So it could be as little as that. That's still self-confidence. That's still your self-confidence. It boosts, you know, the morale, the morale of you, because you know you smell good. You don't have to always dress up fancy to smell good, you know. So again, oh, my stuff ain't on. And so again, like I said, just get you some good stuff. Your guys can do the same thing. Go to the counter. What do the rich people wear? What do the wealthy people wear? Don't even waste your time buying little cheap shit. Just go right to it. Just get right to it. And they're gonna come. If they're a perfume or a cologne specialist, they're gonna lead you to the one that people wear. And then it's up to you if you want to buy it or not. But that's how I got it, because I was like seeing all of it on TikTok and all the girls that had those glass counters with all their perfumes on it. Well, I couldn't see what it was. So I was like, okay, I'm not trying to copy off of them, but I knew they was picking stuff that smelled. Oh, I thought I didn't have my ring in. Oh, and so I knew they was picking stuff that smelled good. And so I couldn't see what they had, you know, because it was behind them on the cabinet. So I just said, okay, go to the perfume counter and ask them. And I did. And I asked that lady just like that. That little old white lady looked at me like, I said, yeah, I want the wealthy people stuff. I don't want that cheap stuff, that Walmart stuff. I don't want that stuff. I want to smell good. I want to smell good. So that's what I did, y'all. Sure did. Ain't no shame in my game, girl, please. You can't be having no shame. You trying to level up. You can't be dealing with shame. That's a root chakra, sacral chakra thing. You can't have shame. You got to have confidence. Confidence. You got to have confidence. But you got to know yourself in the process too. You got to know yourself, not just the faking, not just the faking. No, you got to know yourself. You like what you like. If you like to smell good, you like to smell good. As long as you know yourself up under all that stuff, bare bottoms, you know yourself. That's the main thing, because like I said, whether I go out there dressed up or not, I already know I smell good. I already know how I feel because I done checked my energy. So you already know. So you don't have to fake the funk when you know. And you don't need validation whether nobody don't say I smell good or not. I don't go to look for nobody. They always surprise me. As a matter of fact, when they say it, because it's not on my fucking mind. I'm not going out there to see if I'm going to get a compliment. I don't care if I get a compliment. I know I smell good. See what I'm saying? Because I know what I got on. So that's a little bit tip for y'all. You know, that's a little bit tip for y'all. So smell like you smell. Smell good. Smell good. Level up your game. Level up your cologne game. Your masculine game. Level up your feminine smell game. You know, don't buy the little $30, $19 perfumes. You know, Christian Dior and all that stuff that be in Ross and TJ Maxx and Walmart and shit. Get something that smells good. All right. You know, Lancome and White Diamonds, you love that. And if you love that and you know you getting compliments, now I have a rotation of maybe 5. But the ones I used to get, I don't even get them no more. But I know if I had to get them, if I was totally out of something and they didn't have it, I would get it as a standby till I can get to the one I want to get. But I don't get those even no more. And I used to mix those too. I used to mix them and get a good review on them when I went out. And it would be when it's the hottest days in Texas, and you know if you find a cologne that lasts through 90, 100, feeling like it's 104, you got a good one. It ain't wearing off. You got a good one. You know what I'm saying? And then it's still on your clothes too. You can still smell it on your clothes at the end of the day. You got a good one. You got my nose itching. You got a good one. So whatever you like, that's what you do. But I used to buy, like I got them too. I would go back to one of the other Christian Dior ones. But I haven't needed to. So I'm not going back. I'm only going to go up. right? Because that's part of level up. You go up. You find the good things that make, I even got oils that cost me way back. Like, I've had these oils for, y'all, I don't even put them oils on no more. But they were damn expensive for oils, though. In a little Egyptian oil like this, $20 damn. Bitch, I ain't wearing that. I ain't putting that shit on. I don't even know why I bought it. I got it, though. It's like this big. I was like, $20. I was like, ooh, but that smells so good. It just smells. You know what? Because they don't make it like how we do and thin and water stuff out and alcohol stuff out like that we do here in the U.S. And it's 100% oil. And when I tell you a dab a do, a dab a damn do. Okay? I don't play that. I don't play that, but I don't even use it. That's the problem. I don't even use it. That thing probably over 6 years old. I don't even use it. I still got it. Still a full damn bottle. Every once in a while, I want to put it on with even some of the stuff I got. I want to dab it on just, cause. And then it go back and I forget about it again. I'm stretching that one. I'm stretching that little $20 damn thing about like that. So again, Grand Rising, everybody. We doing the Miracle Book Club, Kem Arts. Grand Rising, KAU, LWO, LW. Oh. All right. It started to get chilly out. Yeah. I can't wait. Well, no, I don't. I really don't like cold, but since it's summertime and this sun be burning me back here and making me hot in this corner, and and these curtains are thick, so that's why I get trapped over here. But these curtains are thick. They're good because my back get cold in the winter, so it keeps me warm in the winter. But in the summertime, I need to really jank these bitches down in the summertime. That's why I be over here fanning. Oh God, this corner hot. All my energy is over here. All right, so let's go. So y'all got the question. I'm gonna run over the questions. Take your time. If you got the book, you date every end. If you want to put the time there, you can. Because the stuff you're going to start writing, you're going to start manifesting. I may show y'all a technique, so get a piece of paper today. And I may show y'all a technique, okay? Since we're getting into it now. So the questions yesterday was the first question, this is the first start of the questions, right? Because this is a workbook. It's lines and bubbles and all this kind of stuff to keep you fascinated. All right. How do you attract the things you desire? Question number 1. How do you attract the things you desire? So I gave y'all this yesterday, these 3, so y'all would have time to kind of marinate if you had quiet time. But if you don't have these answers 100%, do not put anything there. Just wait till you do. Because this is not... You got to rush in. You can take 2 years to finish this book if you want to. You can take a whole year because you want what you want to manifest. You want exactly what you want. So this ain't, I'm going to settle. No, this is non-negotiable. So keep that in mind when you're doing this book. This is non-negotiable. You absolutely know how you want to live, how you want to breathe, how you want to walk, how you want to talk, how you want to look, what your mate look like down to a T. You know what you want, your specific person, your dream lover, your dream companion, your romantic partner. I don't care. Do not write it, the answer, until you're sure that's what you're going to manifest. This is the first thing about manifestation that we have learned that a lot of people skip over is the requirements, right? The standard, the non-negotiables. And you don't budge till you see that exact thing that you have wrote down. Because if you don't, that's you settling. That's you just, oh, I'll take it because it's been 5 years. Oh, I'll take it because I ain't had a date in 3 years. Oh, I'll take it because I'm ready to get married. I'm tired of being alone. Nope, 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 and nope. A hard no. Then you ain't got no standards. So how? And you bending on your own negotiables. So how are you going to find a partner to match that type of energy? Because if you want somebody, listen to what I'm telling you. I'm goosebumps. Thank you, Spirit. Confirmation. Because let me tell you how this gonna work. If you budge on the standard of one woman or a man that you're manifesting, if you budge on that non-negotiable, and then you attract a man that is the same way, guess what he gonna or she gonna do? Cheat. Because you just cheated on your own rules to your game. You just lowered your standards. So that's how people cheat, because they don't have standards and requirements. So you're not going to meet the right person. So you're going to meet a person that's going to cheat on you. Do y'all get it? That's how it's happening, because you're not meeting in a like-minded area, a like-minded individual that's firm. Ain't nobody going to be out there twisting my head because I got the man that I want. Or ain't nobody going to be out there twisting my head and third partying me and seducing me. Ain't no man, I'm talking about the man now. Ain't no woman going to be out there seducing you, because you know the type of woman you got at the house. So even if she do try to come at you, you're going to shoot her down, because you know you manifested what you got at the house. So why is it a reason for you to cheat? It won't be a reason for you to look for nobody else, because you're satisfied at the house of what you manifested. Now you get why non-negotiables are important, and standards and goals and requirements are important. Because if you break them and you attract somebody, guess what they gonna do? They gonna break your standards for yourself, what you thought that person was, because you lowered yourself. So now you got a person that gonna be doing the same damn thing. You heard it here first. Kem Arts, let's go. We got class today. We got class today. So that's why you don't budge. It don't matter how long it take, because the universe has to work in your favor, and y'all have to meet up at the same spot. It could be somebody you met at a seminar, and you go, oh, I'm gonna go to this seminar. It's so beautiful how the universe works, because it be just little, it be so little that you don't realize the universe. You're on one side of the planet, and the universe, you go, oh, I want to go to Tony Robbins' thing. He gonna be in Missouri or Dallas, and you go, oh, but you live in Wyoming. Oh, and then this other person, oh, I want to go to Tony Robbins and da 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 da, and they live in Tennessee. And now y'all both in St. Louis by each other or in the same conference room. Boom, there your person. You don't know how, and you're not supposed to even worry about how, but the universe will set you up to meet the person of your dreams. Even if you're still in two different spots, you connected in that energy right there. And so now you may go and start moving around, or maybe y'all switch numbers and didn't think nothing of it. Maybe y'all, got to talking and switch numbers while in between break, and you don't think nothing of it. You don't think nothing of it, because that's how subtle the universe works, to bring y'all together, to have y'all paths meet. Now you go back to wherever I said Wyoming, and they go back to Tennessee or from St. Louis, and guess what happens? That's the pink card that says a person of your past is coming back. That's how it be. They got to go finish out their karmic lessons. You got to go over here back home and finish out your karmic lessons. And then something, poof, the magic dragon happens. And y'all end up back again. That's how it is. That's how the universe is sometimes going to work. And that's why y'all don't need to worry about be Delulu, be Delilah, be delusional when you write it down. That's why you don't rush, right? So be delusional, because that's why you know what you want. And so the universe is going to bring it to you. And that's why we do not worry about, I don't know how, I ain't met nobody, I don't go nowhere. You just went to a seminar. Maybe that's all you needed to do, to meet different people that you needed to meet. That could be the one, it could not be the one. It doesn't matter. We got to stop worrying about how the universe is going to deliver. Just know that the universe is going to deliver. If it is within your alignment, the universe is always delivering. Remember yesterday, I told you it's a matter of frequency. If you manifested that person on a low frequency, or if you manifested that person on a high frequency. But the universe is always delivering. Always, 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 all the way. The universe is always delivering. Always. Always. You can quote that, Kem Arts. Always. Always. Okay? I know I'm repeating myself. Don't be like, why you repeating yourself? Because always she delivering. Because I want y'all to get it. So now you can check yourself. If I didn't want that, or I don't want this type of man, I need to go up. I need to raise my expectations. I must be folding on my non-negotiables. So let me go back and look at my book and see what I wrote. And that's why they tell y'all to read over your manifestation, your goals, your non-negotiables every night. So when you're out there, you don't be bobblehead and forget what the hell you doing. You got it committed to what? Memorization, right? What did I tell y'all yesterday? The repetition is the mother of memory and mastery. Memory and mastery. You have to master your memory. Like massa, that's how they get us in slavery, right? They keep giving us little subtle cues that we was once their slave, right? I'm gonna go there so y'all can get this analogy right here. So again, how they get you? They show you roots. They show you old stuff when we was in the cotton field. You know, now they got cotton as motherfucking decorations. And I can't even stand when I see that motherfucking cotton on that motherfucking table. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you know, yeah, look at it. It's in your face. It's in your face. You don't even fucking know it's a decoration item. And now you see cotton everywhere. Like cotton sticks. Yeah, it's cute and everything, goddammit, but we ain't over it yet. We ain't over it. It'd be different if we was over it. We ain't over it. That's the press it in your fucking memory. Don't you forget, boy. Don't you forget, gal. Like, that's the way I see it. You can take it how the fuck you want to. I'm using it as an analogy to teach you. But that's why that quote is so good, because repetition is the mother of memory and mastery. So you have to learn and remember what you put impressed in yourself that you're trying to go, what you're going for. John Gill Scott said, Heron Gill Scott said it different. What you're going for. Goal what you're going for. Plan what you're going for. And goal what you're planning for, right? So you got to know what, and if you're not going to know and remember, which leaves us lowering our standards and breaking non-negotiables, because I spit on my lips, somebody spit on their lip when they talk. I be tired of sitting up in here spitting on my lip with y'all, okay? And so you got to know what if you leave this book at the house, you got to know out there to not get so loose and cuckoo that you forget what's in here. So you have to read over it every night. You have to impress it in your memory every night. Oh, I'm not looking for this type of man. I'm manifesting this type of man. Because if you forget what you wrote, you will end up selling out there, selling out, in a sense, selling out yourself for a lower standard of type of man or woman, for a lower standard or type of perfume. Oh no, I said I was gonna get this. Well, I'm gonna save my money, and if I keep doing my affirmations, that perfume will be my reward. Because progress without reward is failure. You dipped on yourself. You skipped out on yourself. You sold out on yourself. So that way, when you leave and go to work, you don't want your journal because you don't want nobody to get to it because it's personal, it's private. So it doesn't matter where you write these questions at. Just put on there that somewhere so you'll know it. You ain't even got to mark the top of the notebook. Just leak. It can be in the inside, right? Be by your bed. Be wherever. Put in your purse. I like this side because it is. You can put it in bags and purses, right? But the thing is, take y'all time. That's what I really want to stress, so y'all don't feel that, oh, we going to the next book. No, that's why I got it in a playlist so y'all can go back over it. All right. The second question, let me read the first one again because I was talking. All right. But I had to give that analogy for people that, because some of y'all are advanced, but everybody else ain't. And some people need examples. So I will be doing that throughout this because that's just the knowledge. That's how to compare and problem solve. Is you got to try to compare knowledge and see where's the equal at? Where's the equation answer at? So you got to know how to come to a peaceful resolution in whatever situation y'all in. And you do that by, okay, let me look at critical thinking. Let me dissect this choice, this choice. This. Now, if I pick this, what am I going to get? If I pick this, what am I going to get? What's the possibility I'm going to get something? What's the possibility I'm going to get this kind of outcome? You are the equation. So, first question again, how do you attract the things you desire? Question mark. Second question, do you believe a higher power exists? It's two questions on this, number 2. And then it says, how has this belief influenced you? Because some of the block is because of the religions we were in didn't teach us manifestation. And they taught it to us in a different way in the Bibles, right? So a lot of people may not believe this even can be possible because of the religion that you're indoctrinated with. So that's why it's asking you this, because you're going to have to go so like as far as we can not touch the sky. Your affirmations are going to have to be that motherfucking high. Like you crazy. Like you under influence or something. You got to be Delulu. Okay? Because you so used to being like this, put in a box. And they even put it in a box. They even put it in a motherfucking box. So this is you changing your belief system, right? No matter if you're spiritual or religion, right? So that's why they're asking, what do you believe in? Because it can be a block in how you're manifesting if you don't have this sorted out first. Is there a higher power? And how has this belief, whether you said no or yes, influenced you? Right? Question number 3. In what ways do you believe you have the power to shape your future? In what ways do you In what ways do you believe you have the power to shape your future? Some people think, oh no, I don't have the power, because they don't have the confidence. So you see why they did that? Because you can't even go past the rest of these if you don't believe you can do it. If you believe that you don't even have no type of magical power, or I'm not magical motherfucking stardust, and I can't do what my creator said I can. If you don't believe none of that, this book ain't even for you. You got to throw your religion to the side right now. You may even have to throw some parts of spirituality to the side right now. Because just because people are spiritual don't mean they believe in every spiritual thing that's out there. All the superstitions and stuff, right? So you got to throw them hands up like this. Okay? So you can ingest what I'm talking about. And you can put whatever other knowledge you got with it, you can put with it. I'm just coming from my point, my experience with manifestation since the late, 15 to 18, 19, went up in there somewhere when I was studying it, right? And got really good at it, because at first I didn't believe it either. And I'm going to tell you, I did, and I was already on my spiritual journey. And it still was foreign to me. So I'm telling you what the fuck I know. So it doesn't matter if you're religious or you're spiritual. That shit can be a block. I got the goosebumps. Thank you, Spirit. All over. A whole wave said, okay. So it still can be a block. Because some people don't believe that they are in authority over their life, because y'all been manipulated. We all been manipulated by something most of the time before we even knew we was being manipulated. So now how you gonna be like, what you mean? I can control this. Like, what you mean? Like, what you mean? And so you can have a block. Even being spiritual, even being religious. So I'm gonna need you to do this while we go over these books. Put them damn hands up. That's you opening your heart to the universe, showing the universe you're ready to receive. Because hands up is receive, hands down is grounding, right? So I'm ready to receive. I'm open, universe. I want to learn. I want to better my condition. And now I know I got the power to do so. So that's why you can't go nowhere pretty much. But I'm in the same sense, I'm saying skip it if you don't know, but write it down. But I still want you to go back and try to answer this if you don't know. Because what they tell you in here might be a little bit like, huh? So again, the other question of that. So again, in what ways do you believe you have the power to shape your future and dictate your destiny? Dolores Cannon said we're here to what? Manipulate energy. And I don't even like to see it like that. We're here to bend energy in our favor is what we're here to do. But manipulate is like almost like a narcissistic term. Let's go to the board. See what I'm saying? I can't talk without fucking teaching y'all. Because when I see shit, when spirit give me a download, I gotta go to my board. I got to, so y'all can see. Because y'all don't see what I'm seeing in my mind. So I'm allowing you in my mind at this time. Respect the space. That's why you respect people's pages, because people are allowing you inside of their mind how they think and how they operate and how they visualize the world around them. So that's why you give people respect when they're up here talking and you don't be doing all that crazy shit. So, right. So what was I saying? She says, I say bend energy. Right? Sounds a little bit better, right? Like it's pliable. It's flexible, right? It's adaptable, right? That bend says end, right there. End, right? And A-E-I-O-U is interchangeable, so now it becomes a band. So a band is like tie energy, rope energy. What we do when we when we want a candle cut, we tie a knot, band the energy, restrict, like, okay, bend. These are always interchangeable, just FYI. Then it also says and if I change it there, but it also says band. Okay, so again, energy. She says we're here to manipulate. Doris Cannon, right? Man, pollute, right? Polite. I can get a lot of words out of that, right? Manipulate. That dilute energy. So if I'm going to dilute my energy, it's going to become what? Water. Because I'm physically densed. I'm condensed down to a physical, which means we already slowed down the matter. So if I want to dilute it and bend it, I have to become what? Water. Be water, my friend. Bruce Lee. We have to become water. We have to become fluidity. We have to become like water. When it's calm, it's that, but when it's destructive, like these hurricanes, can't nothing stop it. We have to control the water. Repetition is the mother of memory and mastery. We have to be the master over our water, our emotions, right? Our energy, right? Water, which is what? Spirit. There you go. Energy is truly everything. So y'all see? Y'all got excuse I'm getting downloads, so I can't just write perfect. You're not excuse the chicken scratch. I write a million ways, y'all. I be writing all kind of shit. So you see it there, pollute. And then also, dictate is right there. I can spell dictate. Dictate. It's also man dictate. Man dictate. It said it even in this damn question. In what ways do you believe you have the power to shape your future and dictate your destiny? Well, what is dictate? Note. To note something. Ain't this writing? Ain't you noting? And you can change it. So if you don't like the outcome and the results you got, you can what? Take it back to the board. You can take it back to the piece of paper. You can take it back to a clear canvas and you can start writing something else. Rewrite your story, your ending, right? You can rewrite your ending through manifestations. You don't like how you came in. I don't like how I grew up poverty mindset. So now I'm finna what? I'm finna change that shit. Because I be damn if I'm finna stay in the same shit that I came in with, because I know what that felt like. And bitch, I hate broke. Okay? I hate broke. I ain't broke. I'm wealthy. I'm wealthy. I'm not broke. See? I'm not broke. See? Now, they don't even know what they did with this book, baby. They helped me out. Child, they helped me out with this. I told y'all I ain't creating shit. I'm going to do what they, look, I'm going to recreate this book, though. I'm going to recreate this book how I want this book to be. Okay? I'm gonna use what I ain't inventing the wheel. Nah, I'm going to teach off of this shit. This is what I do. Rich in wisdom, wealth and wisdom, right? So you can see all those saying, that's why she said, we're here to manipulate the energy. No, we're here to bend the energy and become pliable like water. It's calm, it's cool, and then it comes in with a force when it needs to. And wash and purge and cleanse everything away, right? But you gotta tap in. You gotta know you got this power here. So that's why I love bend, because energy, water is fluidity, right? It's fluid. And Bruce Lee, I love Bruce Lee, because he taught us, be friend, my water. Be water, my friend, be water. I used to have so many Bruce Lee quotes on my Facebook page everywhere. And so I love his whole philosophy. He took somebody else's, he took another one, and he made his own philosophy out of it. That's why I love Bruce Lee. So it's like taking a lot of martial arts and then putting all of it together, and that's your philosophy. And that's how he came up with all that stuff, because he was taught by two different masters, and then he merged it into his own type of martial arts. We do that with knowledge. We do that every day with knowledge. We take a little bit from here, a little bit from here. Y'all gonna take from Kim. You're gonna see something else, because I'm gonna open your mind so you can see something else, because you like this. You ain't closed off, right? You're open. So now you can see, oh shit, that makes sense, because nobody don't know how to explain stuff like me. That's why. That's why I'm here one way, why I'm here too, because nobody can explain stuff. They just give y'all stuff, and then if you're in third grade and you ain't had examples when they taught us, show your work, so people don't misinterpret what you're saying. But what it's going to do is going to allow you to build on what you already know on what I'm saying. That's why I show my work, because we were taught that in school, show your work. So people that ain't showing their work, you can leave that, up to your interpretation. I get it. I'm not trying to press you with my opinion or my interpretation. I'm trying to build upon what you already know to get you to the next step. Give you some idea to get you to critically think, because critically thinkers are visionaries. I'm a visionary. That's why I can see out there, and you probably, some of y'all can't, because you're afraid to go out on a limb. You're afraid to be wrong. You're afraid to think like your own self or how your mind is telling you. And that's what you got to be open for. That's why you got to be open, because religion and spirituality tries to trap us and keep us in the box. And they're using spirituality and all these stuff to trap us in a box, because they'll tell y'all, you can't do spirituality. She ain't spiritual. She cussed too much. No, I'm bending your motherfucking energy that y'all fucking sending me through this screen. That's what the fuck I'm doing when I'm doing this. I told y'all I don't curse. I'm throwing back what you throwing at me in your motherfucking mind on the other side of that motherfucking screen, bitch. You know you and you. See? It ain't cursing. It's different. It's not cursing. It's me bending the energy and releasing the energy, not holding on to the energy. You see, y'all think it's something to attack against y'all because of religion and spirituality. Put y'all ass in a box. We belong in the universe. That ain't a box. That's not a box. Truth is in the eye of the beholder. Divination is in the eye of the beholder. So why are y'all putting yourself in a box? Why are y'all putting yourself in a box? Because of fear. Because people got y'all fearful of your own self, of your own mind. when you can't even manifest without imagination connection. So I've always been imaginative since I was little. I was born like that. So y'all are afraid to use y'all imagination. I'm trying to tell you, you can do no harm using your manifestation, because you're always what? Creating. You're always manifesting. So either when you think you're not, you manifesting every second. Every second y'all are manifesting. And I'm trying to show y'all it ain't nothing to be scared about, to be different, because that's what you are set aside to be. Different. Oh, I got the goosebumps. Thank you, Spirit. So again, don't allow people to make y'all afraid to use your manifestation. And people been shut down as little kids because we do that to our children, and that's where a lot of y'all blocked off at, because it came from your childhood. Girl, shut up. Who you in there talking to? Don't be talking to. What you doing? Talking to the walls? No, the child is talking to their higher self in adult form. So if I tell y'all, this is, hold on, I don't even know if I got the damn picture or not. I don't even fucking know. Anywho, I don't know. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Okay. Y'all saw that? Okay. Y'all saw my baby picture? Y'all saw my baby picture that I put up with the 2 pigtails? Y'all saw my baby picture I put up with the 2 ponytails? It looking scraggly? Huh? Huh? Damn, I need a picture. Y'all might have not saw it. Anybody see it? Hold on. Let me tell you. I got to give some people an example so y'all know. Don't do that to children. Don't do that to children, what I just said. I mean, hopefully it's not too far up in here. Oh, Lord. I got all these candle cord cuttings up in this bitch. This is going to be a perfect example when I can find it. If I can find it. Oh, there we go. Did I see it? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Hold on. I thought I saw it. I could have sworn. I may have to go on. Oh, here we go. Perfect example. You see this right here? This is me little, right? So a child talking to themselves in imaginary land, guess who I was talking to? My inner child was talking to me right now that you see me grown up. So that's why you never stop a child talking to themselves, because your parents don't believe or you don't see what they see, because the child is always talking to their future self, their higher self, their grown-up self. They're having playtime with their future self in their imagination, in their IMA. So this was me talking to me that became her, that you see right here. That's the powerful part of imagination. So don't ever tell a child to shut up and who you're talking to and scold them for it, because that's how we shut down the inner child. That's one way we lock down the imagination of our children, and they're out of touch with their heart chakra. You get it? So if this is me, okay, now this is how you reparent yourself too. So listen, if this is me, oh shit. If this is me, she's right here. And everything she felt, learned, saw, observed, still in here. So if she had a fearful childhood, you got to calm those fears, because you didn't have a mama or a daddy. So you got to parent, reparent the father and the mother in you. You got to reparent them. So I got to make, when she gets scared and y'all get fearful, this is really your lower self, because you're out of alignment with something that you imagined or something you saw, and it's creeping back in, so you can deal with it and recognize it and send it on its way and free it. Else you're going to have blocks in manifestation. You get it? So I'm only talking to myself. That's why we get first, second, third person, right? That's why we get first, second, third person. So little inner me in here now has grown up, but she still resides in here. He still resides in there for men. So a lot of wherever they cut off at, where the harm was done, that's where the man or the woman stopped growing at. That's where we got men, boys in men bodies and girls in women's bodies from, because they stopped at that site of that trauma, wherever it was, whatever age it was. They can stop growing at 6, they can stop growing at 8, they can stop growing at 10, they can stop growing at 5, 2, 3, or 4. That's why I say first, second, middle, third, blah, 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 blah. Wherever they stop is the block, because of what they experienced as a child that they didn't have nothing to do, because they couldn't control their environment, because they're too young to take care of themselves. So the parents have something to do with that, right? So that's why we reparent ourselves. And reparenting is teaching yourself the stuff you didn't learn from not having a mother, not having a father, or from having a grandmother raise you. That's abandonment issues, that's detachment issues, and all kind of issues, right? And you got to try to pick it apart. You got to try to pick it apart to put it back together. Manifestation. That's why it don't do you no good to do manifestations and you haven't did no root work on yourself. Because you're just going to still be having money but spending it, or still have money and no savings, or still have money and don't save for retirement, because you haven't learned yet. You're just able to manifest real good because we're always manifesting. We're never not manifesting. So when you see that like that, now you go, oh shit, I never did like that auntie I stayed with. I never did like my grandma on my daddy's side or whoever's side, right? Because they always was mean to me. See, there you go. So if you felt like that, I didn't, but I'm just saying, if you felt like that as an example, you know that's an issue you have to work with. Triple darkness is always the mother, maiden, and the crone. Because remember the picture, when you were in the woman, the eggs come with us already, so we're feeling everything that our grandmother and mother felt while we're in our mothers with eggs, right, as her little eggs, right? So again, and whatever they were dealing with at the time, we manifested out of that. Yet we chose them, but we manifested out of that. So again, did the child come to help the parent? To parent? So that's why children can parent y'all better than y'all can parent y'all damn self. That's why. Because whatever your child end up being is what you lack. That was your lesson. That was your lesson, like my children are my lesson. And that's why I listen to them, even though I be wanting to knock them upside the head, because the world tell us that, you know, we're grown, we got age, we got, no. Hell, fuck, no. That was the biggest ass lie. Because every generation come with something for the prior generation that may be leaving. So you can take some knowledge back with you. So it's not always shut up to your mom and your daddy. When they wrong, you got to correct them. Because they're not seeing something because of the programming that we grew up with. And if they ain't worked on that trauma, they gonna be still in that damn dilemma with that fucking drama. Shit. Now you get it? Excuse the excitement, y'all. I'm just passionate about my shit. Erica, I do. Y'all gotta excuse me because I get excited because I love it. Because when you learn to put that together, you could be like, oh, I know what to work on now. I see the pattern. I see the cycles. Y'all be wanting to backhand JD from over here, girl, when he be in the kitchen. Y'all be seeing me? Boy, why you always over here making me cough? When I'm on this line, he get over here cooking and he make the season be like, I be about to tear him up. But again, it's like, you know what I'm saying? So you got to look at that. So don't ever shut a child's imagination down. Don't ever. If it's fear, you can talk them, work them through them, because just like we get boogeymans now, which is really your fears blown up, you got to remember they see boogeymans when they're little. And that's only the monster, the fear of what, like some of my grandbabies wake up with nightmares. And Kiana got to go kind of soothe them, and because you'll hear them, we all did it. We'll wake up in the middle of the night, the little baby is tossing and turning, and instead of going, take your ass back to sleep. You ain't doing shit for that baby. You supposed to be like, what's the matter? Oh, it's okay. Mama right here. Mama right. Because that's what it's going to put in their heart. Mama wasn't here for me when the monster came. The mother is the heart chakra. Daddy wasn't here to rescue me from the boogeyman until I understood the boogeyman. And the boogeyman really was what me and Kiana created, what my mama and grandmama created, what my great-grandmama, grandmama, and mama created. The issues they did not have resolved. The issues they did not have resolved. Those fears that they had that they never dealt with but ran from. We have always been matrilineal, and we will always be matrilineal. And until y'all understand that, that is going to be the main block that stops y'all from getting exactly what y'all want in reality, in this dimension. This just blew my mind. Thank you. So that's what you got to understand is you couldn't, y'all, we can blame them. Yeah. But at a point when we grow up, when this little girl grew up to this, that became my responsibility. It's no longer my mother and father. If I don't fix it, it ain't on them. It's on me. If I don't fix what I realized that I was a product of my environment, so I couldn't help it. They did the best they can. My daughter blamed me for a lot of shit now. And I'll be like, well, I did the best I can. So you can blame me but one time and I acknowledge it. But you can't keep blaming me and you're not working on it and you realized it and you see it. So when do you take accountability for fixing it? So every generation has to fix the fuck up in their family, the dysfunction in their family. That's why we're all curse breakers. But some of us stay curse makers instead of breaking the curse. We contribute to the curse because we do what was done to us, to our children, and that's when you're wrong. You ought to want to break something, at least one goddamn curse, before you leave this planet. If not more than that. Whatever arises at the time it arises. It's time for you to work on it. It's time for you to come and settle the score. And even that, so you don't come in, if you believe in reincarnation, because some people do, some people don't, you don't come in and you repeat the same thing again. Because now you've learned your lesson. And so now you can help other people get it. Because some people can't think. That's how you know visionaries. We see years away. We see fucking years down the road. And I did predictions before. So I know that I do that. Because I did it as a little girl. So again, this is when I was talking to myself as her, I was talking to this her, the big grown her, the grown up her. And then now that I'm grown, this little girl is right here. And that's why when you can do manifestations and put your hand over your heart, you will calm down. The minute you do, I got goosebumps, thank you, Spirit. The minute you do affirmations, if you place that left hand on top of that right hand, I am safe, it's okay, we're good, I'm gonna take care of us, I got you now. That's the power of the universe. Because you're really talking to the universal you in multidimensional form, all your ages that you live from, the birth. It's not linear, right? We're multidimensional. So my 0 to 1 is in here. My 1 to 2 years is in here. My 3 to 4 years is in here. My da-da-da-da, all the way up to my 51 now, my grown self. But yes, she still resides in there. And whenever that little girl is not feeling safe, she gonna let me know. Because I'm gonna be, and she gonna be screaming, I want this! I want this perfume! I want this top! I want my nails done! I want this candy! That's what we do. That's where the fears are coming from, y'all, in your own environment, in your own astrological rotation, planetary system. So it's letting you know, the little boy and the little girl is letting you know, I'm not happy. What are you doing? You got to make them happy. You got to calm the fear. They get that boogeyman is on their ass. You see what I'm saying? The boogeyman. You welcome, Alexis. The The boogeyman is after the little girl again. So what do? Thank you, fear. I'm okay. I'm safe. I got us. I got us, little mini me. I'm right here. I got us. We're safe. We're grounded. We're protected. We're abundant. I'm love. I'm love. It doesn't matter if you keep saying I'm protected for 108 times. It will come by the time you will feel whatever anxiety. Remember, anxiety is too far in the future, impending doom, and depression is what? Too far in the past. So if I go back too far in the past and think of stuff that I grew up with, I'm going to get depressed. If I didn't resolve it, it's going to trigger the fear. It's going to trigger the scarcity, the poverty mindset. I don't think I'm worthy. So I'm worthy. We're worthy. We can have whatever we want. I'm taking care of us. You want new shoes? Okay. You want a new purse? Okay. You want your nails did? Okay. Thank you, mama. You welcome, daughter. So then we become Mama Universe, and then this become daughter sons of Mother Earth. Y'all see that there? Do y'all see that? Because the universe is actually me now, but this is the daughter or the son, the male child or the female child. So again, I got goosebumps. Thank you, Spirit. So you see it now? That's how you know we're all one and the same. And we're existing on multi-dimensional levels because every age that I've lived to experience is a me. That's what Dr. Strange was talking about. He went back and get his badass self, maybe when he was a child or a teenager, and he might have got killed in another dimension at that age, but then he came back to set the record straight. That's what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing. So all my little me's, grown-up me's, is manifesting at the same fucking time and feeling the same thing, and y'all doing it on a multi-dimensional plane. Because if it's not linear, if time is not linear, that means you see this. We call that flatline in nursing. That means your ass dead. But you still vibrating on another damn, you're not dead. The corpse is dead. The flesh is dead. The body your spirit was in is dead. But that thing is dead if you flatline in nursing. That means you went on to another dimension. You may or may not come back after they shock your ass with a defibrillator. And then we say, this is not dead. This is energy resting, but it's still vibrating. So what did that tell you? That energy went somewhere else. You went to another dimension of yourself. Transformation of yourself. Energy never dies, can't be created or destroyed. We just bend it. We just bend it. That's all we do. We just transform it, transfigure it into something else. An animal, a bird, a rock, a tree. Right? Like Beckham. Touch my problems, yep, and do them no harm. So that's how you know if a person passed, they really still alive because they're on another dimension of themselves, whichever one they went to, right? And when it takes spiritual people to really understand that, because religious people be still not getting that part because they think that they made us believe that being spiritual is bad, and it's really not. It's just enough. It's the first dimension of yourself, really, and that's why that's the first eye. We call it third eye and brow, but it's really the first eye. So it's ego deaths, it's spiritual awakenings. Like she just had one. She just had one. That's why I tell y'all, you can't sit around me and not learn nothing, because I've learned so much watching other people and experiencing all this stuff into a lesson. And that's why I say you cannot sit around me and learn, because there's no way I learned sitting around people, so I know what I'm capable of. And I don't worry about nobody, what the fuck they think about how the fuck I do shit. They can't come with this shit though. They can't do that shit right there. So you think I'm fucking worried about that? No, I'm very in tune with my imagination. I can give a damn what somebody think. So that's enlightenment. That's a spiritual enlightenment you just had. Just from me talking, and I'm not even by you. But my energy is felt through this damn device. Right? Do no harm, but take no shit. Spiritual universal energy cannot hurt you. I'm a Reiki master. It's not set up that way. It's people directing energy, like Dolores said, trying to manipulate y'all to get their outcome. That's what they're doing. That's a magician. That's a sorcerer. That's you alchemizing. But I don't let them manipulate me. See, that's the difference between y'all and me. I know what the fuck I'm doing when I'm doing it. I'm very aware of what I'm doing. I'm aware I'm cussing. But I told y'all before, I don't cuss. That's me transmuting the energy. That's the haters' energy. That's the karmic's energy. Cussing me out behind the fucking screen. I can't stand her funky ass. I don't even really say bitch. But I'll say it, but it's because they're saying it. And I'm an empath, and I can feel it all around the world. And I don't have to be all around the world because I am already the world. I'm already the universe. So, of course, I can feel it. That's why Gaia can feel it. That's why the universe watches us wherever we go. All seeing eye. And when we get out of line, our calibration is that little boy or that little girl that's in you screaming, because you're not what? Tending to her. You're not tending to the little boy. You're not tending to the little girl inside you. So she gonna throw up her red flags. The only red flags she know: temper tantrum, shout, scream, anxiety, panic attacks, feel depressed and alone, feel like nobody cares, feeling abandoned, feeling abandonment issues, feeling neglect issues, even abused if y'all were beat the shit out of, with stitching cords and shit, like we was, and all this other shit. So your body gonna set that same energy to get you to, I gotta check on her. Fuck that goddamn internet. I'm taking a day off. You will see me do that, won't you? I'll be like, pop-up list can be this long. What Kim gonna do? Show up the next day, not that day. Because I said, wait a minute, I got to take care of the little girl. She finna start squealing in a little bit, kicking like a chicken, I got to go ground some energy. I must have absorbed too much fucking energy. Let me take some time to myself. See? And that's what you're supposed to do. Know when to pull back. Know when to go. When she or he starts screaming at you because you're not paying attention, they going to start acting up. Your energy, your frequency is going to start being chaotic, or whatever you felt as a child. That's why all these people are doing all this shit with the chosen ones, because they know we had a hard life, and what they're trying to do. I know this off the subject, but this is a part of the subject though. But that way, when you write your manifestations, you know what to write now, whatever you felt when you was a child. Okay, that's root work in type. I'm showing y'all how to do root work as you're manifesting. So that's why they're trying to target us, because they're trying to take us back to the past we already healed from. They trying to cause trauma bonds. They trying to cause that knot. Look. Another one. What's the date? Right? They trying to cause, we already did this. I'm going backwards, just remember I did. Let me go back this way. And what they trying to do is take it and band it, tie it. They trying to cause this. That's the knot, right? They trying to cause that. That was the bend and the band, right? With the A. That's a tie, a soul tie. Not even just a soul tie, a trauma tie again. These motherfuckers literally been trying to tie us to trauma again with them, to a trauma bond with them by attacking the chosen ones, the indigos, because we're the light workers, we're the healers. We already resolved our trauma. But the fact that they throwing so much shit, they think they know you, and mainly this is your family doing this shit, because they the only one know how you grew up, mostly. Strangers don't know. Astrologers are trying to find out, numerologists are trying to find out, cardiology will try to find out. But guess what? They are trying to cause another trauma bond with you. They will try to cause this when we're spiraling out of this bitch, because we've learned our lessons, and we're the light workers, right? And they the damn devils, and they trying to make like we the devils or we're the karmics. No, we broke free from that damn knot. When we heal ourselves, it becomes like this, right? It opens, in other words, this is healed, right? This is a tie, right? That's a binding, B-I-N-D. Remember, because I said A-E-I-U, so this can come to an I too. Look at that, A-E-I. That's a trauma bond, that's a tie, that's a binding. So what they doing, they don't want this to come loose. When it starts to unwind itself, it get right here. This is us canceling out that what? Contract. That's how we cancel out those karmic ass contracts. When we get to right to the root of the situation, of the problem, right? So what then we have is this will untie itself, right? And it'll start doing this. You gotta go in to come out. Or you gotta go, see what I'm saying? We had to dive in and now we spiral it back out. How deep the rabbit hole go? You see what I'm saying? How deep is the rabbit hole? So that's why I told y'all, A-E-I-O-U is interchangeable, and it always will be. Because you can see it right there when I just did it. B-E-N, Dolores Cannon. What did Kim say? No, band. Band. What is that? I, bend. So if they band us and they tie us, we gotta unbind that shit. So we gotta break curses, not cause curses. These are souls that are anchored and they need your light, and they're trying to put y'all back in a karmic cycle when you're breaking it. When you broke it. So again, y'all gotta get understanding. Can I see a hand? Y'all understand? Put a sunflower up there or something. Put the spiral Gaia. Put Gaia's thing. I'm Gaia, so just put Gaia, the little blue swirl. Okay. Put the thumbs up, the hearts, the swirl, or the sunflower. That's me. Okay. There you go, sweetie. Thank you. Put that Gaia, that spiral up there. Because that's where we going. There you go, Carmen. There you go, Ellen. There you go. Give me a thumbs up. I just want to know y'all getting it, what I just drew right there. So, okay. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, Ari. Thank you. Thank you. Flowers. Yeah. Because I don't want y'all to be lost. I know, see, that's why I say I can't just read a book. I dissect shit too much. I'm like Miss Inspector Gadget. And I'm like, I gotta go over this shit. And that's just me reiterating, recapturing that I've learned a lesson. So you know what you learned, so you don't go out there and repeat it and lower your standards to some bullshit that you know you healed from. So you don't let these motherfuckers take y'all back to some shit that y'all know y'all fucking did the root work on to undo that fucking binding. That fucking binding. So affirmations don't do you no good if you're not going to tackle the root work. Yeah, you'll make the money, but you'll lose it too. Because you're not dealing with really what you're supposed to deal with. Right? Okay, thank y'all. Now, boy, that was good. How long we been on here? Oh, Lord, we've been over. What we got? God damn, I just got to the second page. 16 minutes left. But see, that's what I'm here for. Nobody can teach like me. See, I can show my fucking work. I can show what I'm seeing. You wouldn't have saw what I saw until I just wrote what I saw. So that's my original emotional intelligent property right there. So if anybody copy it, that's mine. That's mine. That's straight off the press boot, off the dome. Okay? That's my connection with my little mini me. This is what you're seeing me do is what my higher self, me right here, taught this little girl right here to come back and teach y'all right there. Who get that? This is what the big me taught this little girl. That's why it can't be copyrighted, because it's emotional, intellectual property of that child, of her higher self, of her knowledge and her wisdom, of her high-ranking self. Come on. Come on. That's why my energy signature can't be duplicated. Y'all wasting your fucking time. I can draw this bitch 1,000 times. It'll never be the same. It'll never be the same. Only people that don't got a creation of their own has to stick to that one fucking thing because they copied that thing from somebody else through regurgitation. You see what I'm saying? Greetings. So again, that's her lessons. I can only teach what I've been through. I can only teach what I came through, right? You can only teach what you've learned and know that you know. And it ain't saying you got to go along with it. Ain't nobody saying you got to. We will have similarities as empaths because we all had a hard life as an empath. That's why you're an empath. Being an empath saves your life. Being intuitive saves your life. See? Because you follow spirit. You don't follow man or woman. You follow spirit, which is who? My higher self from my little self. You see what I'm saying? And that's why you can be like, we got through this. We're going to get through this. Everything's okay. That's why Abraham says, nothing really is going on here. And when you get afraid, she loves to say, nothing serious is going on here. That's you affirming the little boy or the little girl in you. We're okay. We're okay. Yeah, we feel shitty or cruddy, but we're okay. Nothing's really going on here. That's another way to soothe any of the demons you have yet to conquer and work on that still arise from time to time. And really when it arises from time to time, that's your heart chakra, your little child telling you, mommy, you too, where you at, mommy? Come back. That means you're too far off the path. You're too far off the path, son. So the little boy and these men are telling when they're too far off the path because they'll feel uncomfortable. They'll feel like how they felt either rejected by their mother, abused by their mother, cussed out by their mother, and y'all daughters will do the same thing. You will start to feel that because where's mommy when she's coming back? You know, that separation anxiety. So that separation anxiety, I got a goosebump, thank you, Spirit, all the way down to my kneecap. Lord have mercy. All down my arms and my kneecaps, my thighs. So that's y'all telling y'all self, mommy, come back. When you gonna come back, mommy? Come back. What time you gonna be back? Oh, don't go. See? That's our inner child feeling that abandonment. That means that's something you're not giving yourself. You're over-pleasing, over-giving, not paying attentive, not doing something for yourself. Because what? Progress without reward is failure. You're not giving yourself enough credit. You're not sick. You don't need drugs. Y'all just not paying attentive to your little boy and your little girl. And that's coming from a blocked heart chakra, a disconnected heart chakra, or a callous heart chakra. Or you sold your fucking soul somewhere along the line. Or you just might be a being without no soul. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So again, everybody got it? Okay, let's go on. The next question, 1, 2, 3, 4, on page 7 says, do you have any beliefs about yourself, the world, society, or your upbringing that you find limit you and your power? I just gave y'all my example. I just gave it to you. Taught it yesterday too in episode 23. This is episode 24, book club. Quote that Kem Arts, because that's my own personal quote. All right. I'm a writer. I've been writing since I was 8. So that's why my imagination is already a flower. It's already whatever. It's already developed. That's what I'm saying. I had to develop it as this little thing here. I had to develop it at an early age. So I'm very in tune. Okay. So do you have any beliefs about yourself, the world, society, or your upbringing that you find limit you and your power? And you need to be honest. Yeah, my mama was a bitch. Yeah, I had a deadbeat dad. Yes, it's okay to validate that if you know that's what it was. My daddy wasn't never there. My mama was always in the street. You know, my mama did drugs. I was around drug addicts. It's okay to you got to, because you can't go on to manifest this stuff later because you got that root that you gotta undo. That curse of your environment that you saw that was out of your control. Because can this little thing get a job? Can this little thing get a job? Can she help that her mama stayed in the hood, in the ghetto? Could she help that her mama did drugs, got on drugs and got stuck, or you know, was around a bunch of men, got molested, huh? Anything that happened, was she abused or beat, huh? Got in trouble for the other children in the family? Could she help that? Can she go get a job and get some food and know how to count money? No. If your mothers and your daddies didn't teach y'all, there's no possible way you're responsible for that growing up. But what you are 100% accountability is if you're going to do it now and reparent yourself and remother and refather yourself and teach yourself what you did not learn from your mother or your father or grandmother or grandpa or whoever adopted you. Could have been an auntie or aunt, could have been a big sister or whoever. Wherever the error is, you couldn't help it. And that's where the blame and the guilt and the shame comes from. Because we're blaming ourselves for something that was out of our control. And that's why y'all are liking to control us, because you can't control your own self. And so other people that can't control their own self like to try to be in control of other people, like to dominate other people. So y'all get it? And who's the easiest to dominate? They think is an empath. No, the fuck we not. We can run circles around y'all ass. You see them circles on that board? Do you see them circles right there? Girl, please. I have your ass lost in that fucking hot sauce right there. If I want to fuck y'all up, I could. I keep telling y'all that. My mind is fucking dangerous. If I want to lose your ass, I can lose your ass in that goddamn picture. Okay? So you don't play with somebody that's that powerful in that mind, because we can definitely run a knot around your ass. We can run that damn knot around you, and you will be tied up like that Eight of Swords. You know, like some of them is trying to copy me. They don't know where the fuck I'm going at any time. That's why my spiritual name is Anu, okay? Because I'm a new motherfucker every day. You might get the old me, you might get the young me, you might get the teenage me, you might get the grown me, you might, you know what I'm saying? You might even meet the enemy me. God damn it. That's us being the extreme of an empath and a narcissist. It's just as kind as we are loving empaths, we're that much dangerous on the narcissist side. But we know how to control and balance our light. We know how to ground our energy. We know how to give it back to Mother Nature, because no empath come to do harm. If it is, that's not an empath. And they must ain't learned a motherfucking thing neither. But we will send y'all shit back. Some of us, if not all of us. And we may give it to Mother Gaia and let her kick and scream like she's doing with them hurricanes. And let that be y'all fucking karma. So again, it's whatever, but we not gonna pull that card. We not gonna pull that card till we have to pull that card though. Because we know not to do that. If it's a real high-ranking, high priestess, Hierophant, we know not to do harm to another human being. It ain't got nothing to do with past life karma like that. No, we didn't come here for that. We came here to break the curse, because the physical body is the curse. The physical body is the limitation. So we did not come here to curse each other. We came here to break curses in Ma'at. And I said that over 10 years ago. I didn't come here to curse nobody. I came here to break curses. I break curses for a living. And that's what I do. And I meant that. She said she was going to make the world a better place when she was little. And I'm making the world a better place. That's past life regression. That's past life regression. You got to go back and remember the water. Remember the memory of what you did, how you felt. I got goosebumps. Thank you, Spirit. how you felt and what you promised your big self. What this little girl promised this big self is, I'm going to change the world one day. I'm going to change the world. I didn't have a good upbringing, but I'm going to change the world one day to help other people. Past life regression. I had to learn to take myself through my own past life regression to break curses, generational curses, right? So again, so that's why we got those binding contracts with narcissists, because it's tied to what our purpose is, our mission is, our destiny is. So we can break generational curses that bind us probably over 10 generations back. When men beating on women, when women didn't have jobs. And now we got jobs and we don't need men. And now we mad because we ain't got no man. We got to make this right, y'all. We got to figure this shit out. That feminist shit was some bullshit. But I'm just going to say it. It was some bullshit. All right. That was the worst fucking thing. Because you know why? Let me tell you why the feminist shit is some bullshit. Only because it was not explained. It was some bullshit because it was not explained, and they left it up to y'all interpretation. So whoever thought of it just threw a rocket out there and let motherfuckers do what the fuck they wanted with it, like they do in church for sermon. They don't teach it. They don't explain it. They just get up there and preach. Whether we're on 1st, 2nd, 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, 6th, 3rd, 7th grade, 8th grade, they just get up there and teach. Either you get it or you don't. And then if you're in Sunday school, shit. Sunday school is supposed to be so you can ask some motherfucking questions. Nowadays, you couldn't even ask motherfucking questions in Sunday school. Don't question God. Bitch, I'm questioning God, the ancestor, the spirit, the dead, the living, all the motherfuckers. Okay? The whole host of heaven. I'm questioning all them bitches. Because see, we had to learn that. We had to unlearn that. And that's why a lot of y'all don't ask questions. Or the right kind of question, or the questions that you really want to, you might scapegoat around it because you feel still, oh, we're not supposed to question God. You are God. Ye are gods. So if ye are gods, you got the answer to your godly question. You are the key that opens all doors to thee, and we, and me, and you, and I. All right? Y'all, like, you see all that? They didn't want you to find the key to yourself. They didn't want you to get to the other side of the equation that got the answer, the solution. So all we would do was brainwashed around it, so we afraid to manifest or change our destiny. We come here to change our destiny. We come here to learn the lesson, change our destiny. We come here to do all those bindings that although many generations did on each other and ended up doing on our line today, on us. So a lot of us are a result of somebody doing a curse on your ancestors. And it could be 5, 10 generations back. It can be, and you're washing and cleansing the bloodline as you break those curses. Powerful, ain't it? Everybody is a third coming. Everybody is chosen. But everybody don't do the work of a chosen. But everybody is chosen. But everybody not signing on to do the work because the shit is, whew. You be drugged, okay? That's like being drugged by spirit, like dragged, like in the dirt. You get your ass drugged, okay? Beat up, punched up. You know what I'm saying? You know, who is this down here? Do I need to block? Who is this? I mean, don't be down there soliciting nothing. My stuff, she out of there. So again, don't pay no attention to anybody in the comment section because I'm finna boot your ass out. Don't try me. You're gonna fuck around and find out I'm right with this finger ET phone to fuck home, baby. I'm gonna send you home on your other page or somebody else's page. Don't fuck around and find out. Okay. All right. I'm teaching. They down there asking, why should I unblock her? She was asking to borrow. No. We ain't finna do that. We ain't finna do that on my page. We ain't finna do that on my page. Nope. We ain't finna do it. Nope. Another fucking fly I gotta kill. Nope. We ain't finna do that. Because y'all gonna start people doing that and y'all not finna do that to my page so y'all can take that fuck shit somewhere else. Everything, all my stuff is in my description box. No, you're not finna do that. You're not finna scam on my fucking page. I don't give a fuck. Spirit didn't say she was coming. I ain't fucking worried about it. Go somewhere else. No, y'all not finna come down in my box begging for fucking money. She can get on her page and ask for fucking donations. Y'all don't fucking play with me. Don't do that. Because then you do that, then other motherfuckers gonna do it. It's called manifest to $20. I'm up here teaching you how to manifest and you gonna ask for $20. Don't fucking play with me, y'all. Don't fucking play with me. I'll delete all y'all asses. Don't play with me. We not gonna start that. That's disrespectful. She on a forum on my chat when she can be on her live on her page and ask for donation, $20. Don't make me go off on y'all ass. Let me get back to what I was doing. See how I transmute that energy? That's how you do it. All right, let's go. Hold on, y'all. This damn fly. Hold on. Let me kill another bitch. Hold on. Let me move this out the way. Don't have to beat this bitch. Oh, that bitch. Get your ass out of there. Make your ass, look at that. Got that bitch. Dead bitch. You see that? I ain't fucking playing with y'all ass. You see that dead fly? Don't fucking play with me, bitch. Stay out my fucking house. Cause you ain't getting out of this bitch alive. I keep telling y'all ass that. Flying on my damn back. Bitch, hit that trash can. Hit that fucking trash can. I'm back. Don't be on there begging for no money on my chat. Don't do it. I do not go on y'all shit and beg for money. You can get on live like I'm doing on any of your pages that you got live. Don't play with me. Spirit didn't tell me you was coming. Spirit didn't put on my heart to give $20 out today. Because I'd have woke up like that. I'd have woke up and said, I'm going to donate somebody something today. Spirit will tell me before Spirit tell y'all. Y'all don't like it, you can move the fuck around because I don't give a fuck. Now back to what the fuck I was teaching. And don't interrupt me again. Shit. Y'all are interrupting to everybody else trying to learn because that bullshit y'all on. Because y'all some evil ass motherfuckers. And you mad you can't do what the fuck I'm doing. Bitch, and you will never be able to do what the fuck I'm doing. Because you ain't me. You ain't this little cute little thing right here. God damn it. Now back to what I was doing. Gotta get a minute for y'all. I got it. See what we have to deal with? All right. Now, back to what I was saying. See? Boundaries, baby. Boundaries. Boundaries. Boundaries and respect. Boundaries and respect. Even when I didn't have it, I don't do that. When I first started, I never did that. Go somebody else's page that's on live and do it then. Shit. Fucking play with me. Y'all got this shit fucking twisted. I'll twist your ass up in a whole hell of a knot. All right, fucking around with me. All right, let's go. All right, y'all, just a moment. Don't even worry about that. Y'all got to understand how they've been stealing. And I'm not finna let my collective get stole from. And I'm not saying she stole because she had a tarot name on it, but I don't give a fuck if you got shaman on your fucking name. You not finna do it because I don't do it. Not on this page. This is a safe place. And y'all not gonna do that shit no fucking more, because ET gonna send your motherfucking ass home, bitch. Don't do it. Now, if you all want me to go down this whole fucking road and delete all y'all asses, I will do it. You have to come back as an alias, bitch, and then you say something, you still gonna get blocked. You have to sit your ass back there and be the fuck quiet. Now get my energy back, ho. Thank you, Spirit. Dust my hands off. Don't want that shit. You left something. Yeah, your energy. Let's go, y'all. Fuck around and play out, y'all. I'm the real shit. Don't fucking play with me. Don't play with me. All right, here. Now. Look here. They wanted that energy, though. See, you got to give it to them sometime. You got to snatch my energy back. Return my power and energy back to me from those people wishing harm on me, ciphering my energy, gossiping about me, manipulating my energy, wishing ill will and evil eye on me, and remove any physical and spiritual protection I may be blocking them from their karma. Write that shit down. Ashe, it is done. See, that's how you call your energy back. See, now let's get on with it. Y'all better write that one down. All right. Write about a time when you were inspired by another person's success when attracting something into your life. Who were they? And how did they inspire you? So that could be Oprah, that could be a celebrity. It ain't got to be a celebrity. It could be somebody you know that's a good, successful business owner. Because remember, you want to get where they got. You want to get like, say, Brad Cardone, the real estate dude, right? You want to be a real estate investor. He's an inspirer. He's an inspiration to other people. They don't want to get what he got. They want to learn what he's learned to get what he got. See, that's why you got a lot of copycats, because they're not saying, oh, I want to learn how Kem do it. No, I want to try to become Kem Arts. And they can't, because you don't look like this. And you don't know what she told this you as growing up in the imagination when this her was talking to this little her, when I was a figment of the imagination in ghost form, because I had not yet got to this age or grew up. Nobody knows that but y'all. So they can't imprint you and copy you because they don't fucking know what you said. That's why people try to get into y'all Akashic records. That's how they try to do it. That's how they try to destiny swap. That's how they do it. See how she just tried to tie? Because she tried me. She tried me. You didn't ask. You did not ask permission. Kem, do you mind if another reader should respect another reader? Another psychic should respect another psychic. A pastor respects another pastor. What the fuck are y'all doing? You don't just get into somebody's spell. I don't even know the fuck you are. Why am I going to allow her in my platform? I don't know who fucking sent her. Check yourself or you wreck yourself. On your jurisdiction. That's like another judge walking in another judge's courtroom and say, get off the bench. I'm going to be the judge in your courtroom. See the analogy? Do y'all see the analogy? And then that's a test of morality, moral compass, just genuine courtesy, concern, and respect. I'm not going to walk in my neighbor's house and I live next door to her. What the fuck are y'all doing? Y'all done got beside y'allself. It's the principle of the matter, boo. It ain't got nothing to do with that fucking $20. I can give it up $20. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It's the moral. It's the principle of the fucking matter. And I'm the principal of this page. That's what it got to do with. You don't walk in another teacher classroom. I'm going to teach your students today. You don't know how to teach. Unless she out sick and they call you for a substitute, that's the only way you get to go in there and teach that other teacher's students. And she only gonna pick somebody that she know that's gonna do right by her students. You see what I'm saying? So no, it's the principle of the matter, and y'all need to put some respect on something that's disrespectful. And I know everybody ain't me, and everybody wouldn't do what I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna allow it either. So next time you do it, I'm gonna boot your ass out again. And that's gonna be the end. Because now you done messed up. You could have learned something from me. And now you done messed up your learning. I ain't letting shit fly. Not even these flies around this motherfucker, as you can see. So no, I don't care about y'all getting your little friends. I don't care about you doing nothing. You ain't gonna swindle Kem out of shit. Because if Spirit want me to catch it, I'm gonna fucking catch it. And I'm gonna fix it real quick. I'm gonna hire slow and fire fucking fast. And I'll deal with the consequences. How about that? Because I know I ain't gonna be in trouble for it. So you can't play with my third eye. Like I said, your bitches keep fucking up. I'm gonna lose your ass in some water, all right? Okay? Keep it up. Keep it up. You think you can go body with me? No, you can't. You can't even do what the fuck I'm doing right now. You ain't even know what the fuck I just taught you. You didn't even know that shit. So don't even fucking play with me. Don't play with me, damn it. Next question. Oh, keep cool. It is a cool heart. It is a cool head. A cool head means I'm gonna get it off my heart and get it on yours and let you deal with it. That's what that fucking means. I'm gonna tell you how the fuck I feel. I ain't got no reason to stutter. I ain't got no reason to bite my tongue on this one because she did that. Asking somebody permission. Hey, Kem, do you mind if I ask anybody can send me $20, I need this, this, and this. It's respect. Y'all, that's why y'all the way y'all are, because y'all have gotten away with disrespecting people. And now when people check y'all ass, you want to make us look mad. No, bitch, I got boundaries and I got respect and I got standards. And if you ain't gonna get it, y'all bitch asses can walk. That's what that is. That's what that is. I meant what the fuck I said, and I did not fucking stutter. So you play that bitch back right. Don't clickbait my shit. You send them to this motherfucking post right here so they can see all of it. Don't try to make it be like I said something bad about somebody. Now, I meant it. I'm off of it. I had to let the rest of it out. I had to transmute some energy. See, I don't hold on to it. I don't hold on to it. Nah, you ain't finna do that over here. Because then somebody looking, all these thousands of people looking. Oh, we can go over there. Kem, let them give them $20. No, y'all not finna let people solicit to y'all like that. You don't know who behind that screen. Everybody guilty until proven innocent. Everybody guilty. Everybody suspect. Until they prove they trustworthy. Now, you ask me, was that a trustworthy act right there? Was that a trust, or did she overstep her bounds? You tell me, was that trustworthy? You tell me, did she overstep her bounds? She overstepped her bounds. If it took you that kind of time to have a whole conversation down in my chat, you could have been easily on your page asking on live. Asking. You ordered a book anywhere, sweetie. She overstepped her bounds. She overstepped, and that's what's wrong with y'all. Y'all don't respect people's boundaries until we have to act cuckoo and Cocoa Puffs with y'all, and then y'all want to call us mean because we got boundaries, or you want to call us we hateful, or no, I'm correct to correct her ass. That's what that was. I was correct. You can buy it from Amazon. You can buy it from Barnes and Nobles. You probably can get it at a half-price books too, because they have new books in half-price books if you got one in your area. So back to what I was saying. See, I'm gonna turn. You know what I'm gonna do? Y'all gonna make me turn that fucking comment section off. See, they was about to get y'all turned the fuck off on the comment section, and y'all would just have to listen to me talk, because I can't cut the comment sections off. So keep fucking with me. You're gonna fuck around and find the fuck out. I ain't the fucking one to play with. Thank you, Julia. I loved it. Thank you. She said, not the comment section. One rotten apple in the bag spoils a whole fucking bag of apples. You gotta throw it off because it releases a gas. And that was a gas. That was a rotten fucking apple to do. And I'm not finna let that one badass apple ruin all the motherfucking apples. Okay? So again, stop with y'all tricks. You ain't proving shit but how weak your ass is. All right? You making me look good, actually. So again, make a list of people. I'm going to do this one up again. This is page 9. Y'all can write it in your notebook if you don't have the book yet. All right? Thank you, Spirit. See how Spirit just confirmed that? I ain't even got to throw cards up to get a confirmation. You see what I'm saying? I ain't even got to be flipping cards. Spirit going to always let me know. You look good already. Hey, sweetie, thank you. Question. Write about a time when you were inspired by another person's success when attracting something into your life. Who were they and how did they inspire you? Right? Okay, then the next question is, make a list of people who inspire you and make you believe your dreams could become reality. Celebrities, I said Oprah, celebrities, authors, friends, family, etc. It says jot a few qualities. This thing went off and I didn't even hear it. Jot a few qualities down about each person you admire. So it has 1, 2, 3, 4 lines, and it says the person, and then what do you admire about them? So you can do 4 people if you got just a notebook and not the book. What the person name and what do you admire about them? And do it again, the person name and just 2 lines. What do you admire about them? The go-getter attitude, the achiever, their confidence, their courage. All right. I wouldn't do things about they dress, they hair. That's superficial. We want substance. You want their character. You want something innate about them. Not, they always dress purity. Their hair is always, their makeup is always flawless. That's superficial. That's superficial. That's just scratching the surface. You want about them. So if you do that, then, oh my nose, that's spirit. And then if you do that, then when you're out there dating, you can learn to see a person's characteristic or character or morals or values or their innate compass, their GPS, how they are, how they flow with spirit, or how they know, so they have so much wisdom and good nuggets and whatever it is about whoever that celebrity, author, family, friend. Jot down 4 people, each one get the question, what do you admire about them? They got great morals, values, characteristic. You know, it's something that you, not from the outside, it's innate. That's substance. Okay? Their characteristics, they're genuine, they're a loving person. You know, you can't see loving on somebody because they got makeup on or they're wearing Gucci or Prada. You can't see that. You got to see that by how the person, the energy is exchanged from the person. That's how you tell, because a thief can be dressed up like a goddamn supermodel. So you can't go by physicality. Y'all get what I'm saying? You got to go by how that person's heart is and the energetic field or pull that you feel drawn to that person, and or how they help you grow in some form or to get you to look at something in a different way. Like motivational speakers and stuff. Like I have like a lot of motivational speakers that I might look and they come across my feed and I don't really be tuned into them like that. So a lot of times when they come across my thing, I usually stick, like press the video, because I'm not one to just follow them every day like that. I know when I need something, it's going to come around to me. And if they don't come around but 3 days in a row, and then I'm off to something else because I changed the algorithm, When they come back around, that's usually when I'll hit it again. Because now I know they were out of my algorithm for a month, 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks, 8 weeks. And I'll be like, that's right. Let me go catch up and see what if it's a title that stand out. And that's how I do that. I don't just follow people every fucking day like that. I serve people, I do, depending on what it is, but the majority no, because I'm going by what my energy want me to be that day and what I'm supposed to learn that I can take with me from that little, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, hour, or whatever I'm looking at, right? Or whatever I'm ingesting at the time. And sometimes it's a continuation of something I already started months ago. And it might come up, you see a little red line. Well, shit, that's where you left off at. So either you want to go get the rest of them nuggets, or you be like, oh yeah, I think I got what I need out of that. That's how I do the video. That's why I don't be overstimulated with information, only what I need for that day. And if y'all can take from readings and everything else, only what you need for that day and not anything more or anything less, that's enough what you need. You don't have to grab everybody's reading and say, ooh, that's mine, I claim it. No, because you're not leaving nothing for the other people that it belongs to. Don't be information hoarders and gluttonous with information and then don't use it, because remember I said knowledge is dead unless it's applied. So you got to spiritually apply this knowledge to your life every day in some form or fashion, else it's dead knowledge. What keeps knowledge alive and living is the fact that we're applying it to practical application on our spiritual journey. And that's what makes it living. That's what makes it indestructible. That's why the truth is indestructible, because when you walk in your truth, it is absolutely indestructible. But if you're walking in a lie will be destroyed, which is why the world keeps trying to water down shit and erase history and slavery and all this other whatever bullshit they trying to take out of school, because it's coming to the surface and they trying, let's get away with it before they find out. We don't want the little grandkids in the new generation to find out what we did. We want to make them new again. We want to wash it and cover it up. So then they got to go to digging out. Then they got to go try to find out the truth. So the history does not repeat itself. People repeat history. History does not repeat itself. It already happened. But if you keep going living in the past, you're going to keep repeating history if you haven't learned from it. If you ain't teaching your young kids, your granddaughters and sons and friends and whoever else that want to learn, not forcing it on them, they want to be there. They want to ask questions. They asking questions, and you got some type of solution or some type of knowledge to go back and give them. Sankofa, go back and fetch what was lost and bring it forward. That's the Sankofa bird that I got over here on the floor. It's all about a little dusty right now, but hey, I need to clean this off. All about going back and fetch what was lost and bringing it forward, right? The Sankofa, that's what it means. Go back and fetch what is lost and bring it forward. So, that was dusty. I gotta clean that. All right, I need to find something to put it on so I can get off the floor, really. All right, now, here go one. What time is it? 12:02, 202, angel number. An assumption, though false, is persisted in, will harden into fact. Novel Goddard. He is the one where he did the book I mentioned yesterday, Feeling is a Secret. Speak what you seek until you see what you said. So speak what you seek till you see what you said is y'all going over y'all affirmations every day until it manifests in your reality. If you want to make 50,000 followers on YouTube, you're going to say, thank you, Spirit, for my 50,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel. You notice I didn't say I am and I have. I gave gratitude for the universe because I know I'm about to manifest and I know I already have it. So I can't say I have 50,000 subscribers. I can say I will have 50,000 subscribers. You hear the difference? And thank you, universe, for my 50,000 subscribers. Gratitude is the amplification behind manifest by the I ams and the I haves, right? Because the sphere is Aries and Taurus. That's why Taurus and Aries is the head. Because this is the ram and the throat is the Taurus. So everybody else is below. Thank you, sweetie, for the balloons. So that's why you want to say thank you. That's what? 7. We know it's more than 7 before y'all try to come at me. But just in our crown chakras I'm talking about. The mighty 7. The 7 African powers. The 7 chakras. Okay. So 7, 6, 5. You get it? So that's what you're manifesting. So that's why he say, speak what you seek till you see what you said. So I'm going to keep saying that, or reading over my journal where I say, thank you for my 50,000 subscribers. Thank you for my 30,000 subscribers. Thank you for my collective, my soul tribe, because then they're going to come in. I am connecting with my soul tribe. I am connecting with like minds. I am surrounded by this one right here. I told y'all to write. I am surrounded by the most perfect partnerships, superior support systems, and fulfilling friendships I've ever had. I got that courtesy of TikTok. And you know why? But wait. It's going to be a sacrifice when you say that one. You're going to lose all the people that's not supposed to be by you in order to make room for those most perfect partnerships, fulfilling friendships, and superior support systems I've ever had. So it comes with a sacrifice of losing people that you're energy harvesting from you, but you feel like, oh, I love this person. I love my best friend. I love my such and such. Bitch. That's the one motherfucker that's keeping you from your destiny. So you're going to have to lose everybody, family included, to get you to these people right here. Spirit has to move them out the way. Spirit has to sweep their ass on to the left. So then these can come on in at the right time. Y'all get it? So don't say that one if you're attached to mommy and daddy. Don't say that one if you're attached to your best friend. Don't say that one if you're attached to a job. Don't say that, oh, I like where I work. We have fun. But that fun ain't getting you to your destiny. That fun ain't getting you to $50,000 or 50,000 subscribers. So you going to have to be like, I got to sacrifice, y'all. Y'all got to go. And it's not talking about the killing of the sacrifice. It's talking about the moving of the energy out the way so something can come in, like a decluttering, like a digital detox of your phone list, of your emails, of your whatever that's holding that energy from coming in, because you got to move something out the way so something can sweep in. Y'all got it? Give me a sunflower. Give me Mother Gaia. Give me that swirl. Give me a sunflower. Y'all getting it? This book good. That's why I can't help it. It bubbly me up. It just bubbles me. It just lights me up because I get it and I want to help y'all manifest, right? I want to help y'all manifest because I know I've done it and I know it works. Read it, Donna. So surrendering to what? Surrendering to the wave so things can be cleansed. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all see it? Thank you. So again, thank you, Jeter. So again, y'all see, that's all it is. We can't get this because we're restricted by, oh, I don't want them to think I'm dumping them. It ain't about you dumping them. It's about your reality don't match up with their reality. And you're on a different level and they're on another level. So you got to associate with people that's on that level, that inspire you, just like the question before. What do you like about the person that inspired you? Okay, so why would you be around some person that's not there yet and don't have a desire or potential to get there? No, you got to move. This is energy moving. This is fluid moving energy. The fluidity, the bending energy in your favor. That's what that is. That's what that is. They can get mad all they fucking want. It ain't personal, but it's personal. It ain't personal, but it's personal. It's not that you got a problem with them. but it's personal because you're trying to get the reality that you're creating that is in your power to create. See, and if they not on the bandwagon, they got to go. If they hold you back, they got to go. That's the sacrifice. You got to lose something to bring in something. Because if you got, and that's the problem. You better be careful with them big ass delusional affirmations. Because your however space that person took up, that's what kind of quote unquote destruction or chaos you're going to have to go through to be able to sweep the big thing in. Say I want $1 million, then I got to equal, remember, opposite balance, right? The universe. So that means if I want $1 billion or $1 million, then spirit got to clear out whatever is in my life that is causing that blockage, so I can't get that million until that whatever that value I gave to a person, to a job, a high-paying job that we thought was a high-paying job, but wasn't a high-paying job, or whatever thing that took our energy in the currency of the value of $1 million, guess where it's going? If you want $1 million, bye-bye. It can even be a person's life. If you hold a value of a person which you took away from yourself and placed that value on that person, and you worth $1 million, that person may die. That person, spirit may remove that person totally out of your life to make room for that $1 million. And it was out of your control sometimes. So it depends on what, that's why I say, you can be delulu all you want. But if it's got to make room for what that affirmation just said, whatever the value of that thing is, in order for you to make room to get it in. So when we feed too much for the women and the men, you can flip it. So when you worship another being more than you appreciate yourself, and you place this person as everything and anything for you that is to you, and you're not giving it to yourself, but then you come across affirmations and you want $1 million, that person got to go, because you place that value on that person. That's how much they took from you. That's how much you allowed them to take from you. So then the universe go, well, if you want $1 billion, I got to take this person, or I got to take this thing. So you can make room to bring it in, because they can't be in there together. They can't. A lie and a truth can't be in the same room together. The light is on or the light is off. It's light or it's black. Okay? It's light or it's black. Pitch black, right? So spirit got to move to create. The darkness got to move to be making. This is the manifestation side. This is the seed side. So this is you planting it. And if this, what you planted, is big, then that means something gonna have to go to bring that light in, that manifestation, that reality, that destiny. All right? If you want to be $1 billion or $1 trillion, first million in your family, you don't know what it's gonna cost you to get it, because it's something that you placed the value on when you didn't place it on yourself. And we might have not didn't know that's what we were doing. You know how people be like crazy in love and I'll do anything and I don't want you to leave me and da-da-da, because that's a person that don't have self-love. They lacking something. So they're placing it on an object or another person. So spirit has to move it so they got room to grow. So that's why we go through the suffering, the chaos, the destruction, the rebuilding, the repairing, the resets. And you can repair, rebuild, and reset as many times as you need to, y'all. As no one cookie color. There's no one, I can only do it one time and that's it. No, you can reset yourself and rebrand yourself and identity switch, identity upgrade, whatever you want to call it, identity reset. You can make yourself over to be as whatever, whenever you feel like it. If one thing is not working, try something else. Just keep trying. Just keep doing it. Just don't give up on yourself. Just keep doing it till you get it right. And it's no harm on you. It's no harm on nobody else. And fuck what they say. You know how some people just go to school for 50 million things because they don't know what the fuck they want to be? That was a confirmation, because that light just came up on my phone. It got real lighter. So you see, you got to keep going. You got to keep moving. You got to keep leveling up. Especially when you got people trying to copycat you and footprint you and do everything that you do. That's somebody trying to swap the destiny out, like I told y'all. They trying to swap out your creation for them and leave y'all with their bad shit. That's why that return my power thing, when I just went off, that's why I said that. You ain't finna get my shit, bitch. Get the fuck on. Because you ain't nobody to me, boo. None of y'all are. I love you, but you ain't attached to me, and I'm not a fucking attached to you. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you got to have those type of boundaries very strong when you're trying to create. Then like I told y'all yesterday, my nose itching, thank you, Spirit. Can't nobody walk up to Oprah. Oprah got one friend, Gail. Bitch, one. Because she know motherfucking women ain't shit. And most people know that women ain't shit. How you think she got that? How you think she got what she got? She only needed that one friend. And that's most level up people. They have one homegirl. Somebody they really fucking trust. If they're not married. Like, well, Gail was married at first. She ain't now. But she was married at first. But she was still best friends with her, even being married. I don't know how they met in the beginning. But you see what I'm saying? Most level up women don't have a whole bunch of women friends. The chosen ones don't have a whole bunch of friends. We're introvert and extrovert. We got the right balance for that. Empaths have the right balance. Y'all think we be hibernating a lot. We do, because we be working with spirit. But we don't, it's not that we're scared to go out. It's we have the right balance. We go out when it's needed to go out. We don't go out because it's parties and all this shit like that. It's calculated. We follow in spirit. But don't ask me questions right now. Manifest what you're ready to receive, but not until you're ready for the journey of what you have to lose to get there. Yes, now perfect. I'm glad you did ask that one. I'll take that back. Exactly. So, because I'm telling you, if you ain't getting no root work or nothing like that, you may not be ready for whatever you manifest show up. That's where we got out. The right man showed up at the wrong time. The right woman showed up at the wrong time. That's where that comes from. So whether that, thank you, sweetie, for those balloons. So whether that comes from you not even realizing you manifested the right man at the wrong time or the right woman at the wrong time, you wasn't ready to receive it. And that's how y'all sabotage your relationships. That's how you sabotage partnerships, collaborations, because you requested, but you forgot you manifested, but you forgot you put it up there, and then it shows up, and we're not ready for it to receive it, because what it's going to require for you is going to require demolition. Ground zero. So in order to get to ground zero, I got to move the non-heroes out the way so I can become the hero. So my building structure has a set, a firm foundation, and whatever I build on it is going to stand. It's not going to be built on a false pretense. So in a similar, yes, that's perfect. That's the perfect way to put it, Jennifer. Perfect way to put that. So that's why I said with that one, because I watched that motherfucker happen. And I was like, oh shit, was it that? I was like, did I fuck up? I was like, did I fuck up saying that? And then you have to make that choice. And that's like the chosen one. Everybody's chosen, but everybody don't go and choose it. The path to choose you, but will you choose the path that chooses you? So I had to learn, like, oh shit, do I want to stay back and appease motherfuckers I don't love like that and they ain't doing shit for me? Or do I want that $4 billion? Or do I want that $1 million? Or do I want to stay in poverty mindset? Or do I want confirmation? Or do I want a wealthy or a rich mindset? Confirmation. Confirmation. So you're right. Don't ask for nothing y'all ain't ready to get, because you don't know what spirit or the universe gonna have to move out of y'all way to get that thing. And you can't worry about it. But you'll know why you endured that pain though. Eventually you'll know why you suffered long, or why you went through the troubles you went to, because your destiny required it. Because what you manifesting is requiring that much room to be bulldozed in order to resurrect what it is you're trying to do in 3D. Because else everything's vibrating at that flat line that I was talking about, right? Experience creates wisdom. I'm going through it now and I'm terrified. Oh, no, don't need to be terrified. Do like my daddy say, grin and bear it. I go back to that all the time. My daddy say, grin and bear it. Yeah, grin and bear it. Like, you got to just, and sit through it and sit with it and learn from it. Like you said, learn from that experience and grow through. Go through it. Now, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again. The affirmation is courtesy of TikTok. Back in 2023, I found this and I repeat this often. I don't repeat it every day because I know it works. So every once in a while, I recap that affirmation. That's why I have affirmations around here, because I repeatedly say them in a inconsistent way, because I have so many. I have some I say every day, and I have some I always go back and revisit to keep it fresh. As to what I'm looking for out there, from that poverty mindset to that billionaire mindset, it lets me know what I'm looking for. So I'm not lowering my non-negotiables. Confirmation. Here it is, y'all, if you want to write it down. I am surrounded by the most perfect partnerships, superior support systems, and fulfilling friendships I've ever had. And it's going to take people out. It's going to move those people around. It's going to make them move far and long and wide. It's going to stretch them boogers way over there. And all of a sudden, you're going to be looking up like I'm looking up right here by my damn self. Ain't got nobody around. But that's what I had to sacrifice to get what I'm building and what I'm manifesting in my life. I had to first clear out, do the root work, do the affirmations. Now they can come in because I set the floor right. The foundation is set. The cement is set. I had to lay the pipes first. I had to put the boards up. They had to come and pour the cement. And then I had to let that shit dry. And now I can build my house. Get it? Just how they build a house. If it's built, like the Bible said, if it's built on quicksand, it's going to sink. That little example they give you about building houses in the Bible. Who know the verse? I don't know. I can't remember. But y'all know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? So you got to make sure the foundation is set before you start building. And that means those people will fuck your shit up. Those people will try to tear your shit down like they've been coming over here trying to tear my shit down. But it was already up in the air. We create from the air. That's why they say in the Egyptian, the pyramids were built from outer space. Yes, bitch, that's your head. That's your mind. That's your arena. So again, yeah, they were built from space. Telepathic, moving objects with their mind. And that's how y'all build y'all worlds now, is with y'all mind, the imagination. What I was saying back at the beginning of this. If you just coming in, please go back and listen. Please go back so you don't skip the good part of it, because it was at the beginning. Confirmation. So I like this right here. An assumption, though false, is persisted in, will harden into fact. Neville Goddard. Neville Goddard. Y'all see it? In case y'all don't get the book yet. Y'all see it? And you can find a lot of Neville Goddard's work being around, with all the manifestors. We all use it. We all use Neville Goddard. All right, Joseph Murphy, Neville Goddard, Bob Proctor, different manifesting people. It's worth it for me. Fuck them folks. I'm trying to tell you, when you trying to look, because you know why? Those people ain't coming to save you. This is that religious belief that back on that page. What religious belief is kind of like holding you back? That's that belief that y'all think somebody else will save you. And that's one you're going to have to do away with manifestation, whether you're spiritual or not, or religious or not, is the belief that you think some visible person going to save you. No, you save you 100%. And if you're not ready to save you, don't do nothing in manifestation, because it's going to be showing up at the right time, and you're going to be at the wrong place, and it ain't going to come together and stick like glue. You're not going to be ready for it when it show up, is what I'm saying. You're going to be still scared or frightened. Like people are afraid of money. Oh, money, the root of all evil. No, those are people that's still afraid of that mindset that they told us it was evil. And so they don't want to break that religious teaching or belief practice that money is evil. And so they're afraid of it, so they reject it. I'm not going to charge no money. You should do it for free. Bitch, you take your raggedy ass to somebody's job and don't you expect a check, bitch, and you work there 2 weeks, 40 hours a week, 60 hours a week, 80 hours a week, and you go back home and see how the fuck you gonna eat. Because you can't manifest it. You're gonna have to. You better learn quick. I don't see nobody going nobody's job working for fucking free. Shut up about that money bullshit. Because that's one thing you gotta throw the fuck out the window. That belief right there that money is evil. When I told y'all, here's an evil person, here's a good person. Money is neutral. Is the money doing anything? Is it moving? It's vibrating, but is it moving anywhere? Is it going anywhere? Money needs you. You don't need money, yeah, because we're abundant. We're tapped in. But guess what? In the hands of an evil, we'll go buy a gun and rob a bank. In the hands of a good, we'll give a donation, help somebody on need, help another family member. That's a good person. This one did harm with it. That's an evil person. Money's neutral. It's in the hands of who it is that it amplifies what was already there. An evil seed or a good seed. Money is neutral. Confirmation. Very good expiration. So stop thinking money is evil. It's the motherfucker hands that it is that's evil. That's doing evil things with the money. The money works for good and evil. That's why y'all couldn't understand why evil people get money. Because it's neutral. You got to tell it where to go. You got to go switch it hands. You got to go buy something bad with it to go harm somebody else. Do a spell. Do whatever. Right? Or you going to go do good with it by your whatever your desires is. Help somebody else in need, give to a charity, play your tithes or whatever you're doing with it. Or saving and investing for your long term. That's what y'all need to hear. You get it? The dog agrees. You know, yeah, pit bulls are not evil unless, any dog is not evil unless the trainer is telling, the owner is making it like that. You see what I'm saying? Or it sees the energy on a person and it knows, because dogs are more keen to the spiritual world like cats than we are. So they're telling you about your environment and they may pick up on that bad person that got that energy and try to protect you from that energy or let you know that energy is around. So again, but it do have something to do with you teaching the child or the dog, because we can raise children to be good, but does it mean they're going to stay good? Does it mean they not going to, it's the morals and the value that the parent put in it. It's what they're taught at that little bitty baby stage right there. That shapes that lady, that woman, that man, that boy's reality for the rest of their life. Right? They either saw something, I either saw something in my environment that I didn't like, and I said, I'm going to change the world one day. I either experienced something in my life, molestation, rape, whatever, drugs, or abuse, or beat up, or whatever, or bullied, and I said I was going to what? Change the world one day. I told this self, in this little self that I was talking to, because she had not grown up to, but my Ima was there. And I was connected to my Ima since I was a baby. So I came in here like this. I didn't just develop this, y'all. I came this way. I returned this way. As Beyonce say, I woke up like this. See? There's a difference between woke and awareness and consciousness. 3 different things. Self-aware, you always self-aware of yourself at any second. Consciousness, we're all conscious because we're all walking around. You can be woke and not conscious. You can be woke and not aware. Right? So all I did was say to my little self in the figment of my imagination, my Ima that was talking to me, I'm going to do this one day. So as we're a product of our environment, We either choose to go in that environment and become that very thing, or we do something to do other. We either stay evil like that environment we grow in, or we become good and change and make positive changes in the world. Ooh, I got the goosebumps. Boy, the Holy Ghost is something else, ain't it? So now you see, that's how children are corrupt. That's how children are corrupt. They either going to become like that environment they grew up, or they're going to be like, I don't want nothing to do with that. I grew up in the ghetto. I was raised in the motherfucking ghetto. I'm going to live in the suburbs with the white folks. I'm in the suburbs with the white folks. I ain't about that life no more. So the first thing you got to do is take your ass out of that environment. Else you're going to keep trying to be like that environment, or keep dealing with what that environment has to deal with that you didn't even like when you was little. So you going against what you even said when you was little. And that's why a lot of y'all are feeling damn problems now, because y'all won't leave home. You won't leave home. You won't cut the cord from leaving home. Well, if this is cancer, why women get cancer is because they got mommy issues and they don't resolve those issues. So we develop breast cancer. And most cancers are on the left side. That's where the heart is. That's where the heart is. That's why that left breast is the first motherfucking, most of the time, if not both, they get cancer in. Because they have mommy issues that were unresolved. So if y'all don't, and so that got to mean maybe the left is the father, or maybe the father is prostate cancer for men. It could be cancer for men down there, right? Or rectal for both, maybe. I don't know. But you see where I'm going with the analogy? You see where I'm going with the analogy? Some people just got that shit nobody can't teach, y'all. You ain't got to clap for me. You did exactly what you said you was gonna do. Teach. Heal the world. Show by example. My yacht. Life is about balance. Look like I got a little red, white, and blue even outfit on for America. So again, so you see, nobody got to clap for you. Nobody got to do nothing for you. You know where you want to be when you was a child. Y'all just got to tune in. What did you always want to be as a child? Either a product that you saw in an environment that you didn't agree with, or you went the opposite way. Just like rape victims or molestation victims, they grow on to be the molester, or they go against that environment. Well, same with mommy and daddy. If you saw mommy and daddy be hoish, a lot of times the daughter and the son will be hoish and promiscuous, because that's what they saw in their fucking environment by their uncles, their aunties, their mamas, their daddies, their big brothers, their big sisters, or whatever the case may. Or they go on and go, I'm not going to be this. So now they're not promiscuous. They're preserved. They're preserved in that season because they moved away from that environment. What they saw, a lot of promiscuity and it going on, a lot of hooking and shooking, right? You know what I'm saying? Whatever they saw, it's up to us to choose if we're going to stay in that environment and act like that environment, or we're going to leave away from home of that environment and go do something else. So that's why you can't, where's my thing? You can't exist without good and bad, evil and whatever, God and Satan, whatever, right? That's why you got that, because both need each other to do what each other need to do, right? You need darkness as much as you need the light, because when a motherfucker try you, your bitch ass gonna get dark like I just did. And then you're going to go back to being light again. That's when we got the power to ascend and descend into darkness and into the light. And the kick-ass take names later and give me the roll call receipt, boo. Okay? I wish a motherfucker would. See, that's where that energy come from. You know how to channel and when to do that energy. You know when to exert that energy. And you know it because it helps the boundaries. That white ain't bleeding over into this dark. But without darkness, you can't have no light. And that black ain't bleeding over into that light. But of course, the light can't do nothing without the dark. Come on now. Some people just got that shit, y'all. Nobody can teach you, okay? It's a respect thing, okay? It's a matter of respect. You didn't experience what I experienced. I did not experience what you experienced. And you to come in here and steal from me, that tells me that was y'all environment and you took on that evil environment. Because you will not change and do the right thing by not stealing from people online. You see that there? Do you see that there? Do you see? Everybody is a product of their environment, though you couldn't help your environment. But that don't mean you got to stay in that environment. That don't mean you got to become that environment that you grew up in. You can change to do something else. And that's where our free will comes in at. Whatever I will, I will. I am that I will. I am that I am. I think Joseph Murphy tell you that. You are what you will. You are the am that I am. Well, what is that? Whatever I say I am, bitch. I can, in other words, I got the power to shapeshift, metamorph, reset, do whatever I want to do, turn into an angel one day and be a damn demon the next day. That's empath and narcissist. And the narcissists don't know how to balance the light. So a lot of them stay evil their whole life because they don't want to go to the light. They don't want to face those demons. They don't want to face their dark side to balance it out. And in some light, people don't want to deal with the dark, but that's where your superpowers come in at. That's how you activate the superpowers. You got to know that in it, if you're light, if you're dark, in a narcissist, you got to know you got light in you. And if you are a light worker, you got to know you got dark in you. Now balance that shit out. Now balance that shit out. And it's not saying you go do evil things. It's just saying you're not going to let people disrespect you. It's saying you're not going to let people overstep their bounds with you. And as an empath, that's when they say the darkness didn't comprehend the light and the light didn't comprehend the darkness. Because at first they didn't fucking teach us. I got the goosebumps. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh, that was all over. Ooh, that was a shock. All right. So again, that's why they taught us that. But they didn't give us the explanation in church that I just gave you. That's how you activate your superpowers. Because you got to understand, namaste. Namaste. The God in me recognize the God in you. So I know that God is light or dark, vice versa. I respect the goodness in you. I respect the evil in you. But when a motherfucker don't come across and respect you, boy, hand it to him. Whatever way you need to hand it to him, according to the crime and the time, boo, whatever it is. Whatever side of the bed I wake the fuck up on, okay? You might get that bitch today, and next day you might not see her ass. You might see an angel for 29 days out of the month. And then a bitch come up there like today, and they get that, oh, Lord, there they go. They got that day. They got that demon that day. See? Oh, she mad. Oh, she evil. No, I'm not, bitch. You just ain't gonna overstep my fucking boundaries, bitch. That's what you're not gonna do. See? You know what I'm saying? So you see how that go? Nobody is totally light and nobody is totally dark. It's the balance of it. And when people impede in your energy, that's why in Rona they say, step back and get my ass 6 feet. That's why they said that, because people were overstepping their boundaries. You notice how you be talking to people, like you can be talking to people and they be up on you and you be like, the fuck? Because they overstep their boundaries. They put their energy into your energy. And your energy didn't like them for whatever they was trying to do, deceptive or not, or unconsciously or not. Your energy lets you know, hey, that person too close. You know? You know what I'm saying? I did it yesterday and Kiana had to correct me because I didn't even realize we was in a line and I was trying to get some shit out of my hand and I just sit it up there. And Kiana said, Mama, get back. You all in that man. As soon as she said that, that man did like this. I said, oh shit. Oh, let me get back. Oh. But you know what? But this is the thing. He transferred his energy to me. He was on this side. So whatever he was feeling, I end up absorbing if I didn't know how to get rid of it. Kem Arts bars. If I didn't know how to, anybody on your right side, their energy is coming to you. Anybody on, your left side, I'm sorry. Anybody, you're on their right side, but it's your left side, you're transferring the energy over. And anybody that stands on my side, I'm transferring my energy over. That's why people don't shake hands no more. Because you're it's a portal there. And when you do that, you're exchanging energy. And it's always the opposite hand, ain't it? Right to right, or they do that, or they go, I think we finna go back to doing this nowadays. What's up? And not touching a motherfucker at all. Or do pounds or something. You know what I'm saying? It's their receiving hand and the giving hand. Exactly. So anybody that stand beside you, y'all are transferring energy. Whoever's driving is giving the energy to the passenger. And if the passenger is driving and it's the driver's car, you're giving that energy to them. That's why when I get in my daughter's car and all of a sudden I'll be fine. If I don't have a headache before I leave and I get in a car with her and all of a sudden I'm sick, I say, you got a headache? You know, and yeah, I always have a headache. I said, well, you could have told me. Because I'll pick up that energy and I'll be like, what the fuck? Sometimes she get me when she come here. Sometimes she get me when I'm in the car. And I'm like, you got a headache? Yeah, I didn't go to sleep last night. Tell me, Mom, I got a headache today. Keep your distance. We're in the car. I'm gonna feel it. I'm gonna fucking feel it. We right next to each other. See, that's transference of energy. And that's why I teach energy. That's why I teach it, because I understand it, understand it, and superstand it. Energy is truly everything. That's my motto at Kem Arts. Energy is truly everything. So do not negate the fact that what you're feeling from a person is correct. Because that's linked to your imagination, that's linked to your intuition. Don't negate it. Room check. You know what I'm saying? I'm right-handed, but I use my left. You ambidextrous during self-intercourse. So you know what I'm saying? You got to know how to calibrate your own energy. Because people cannot know. And I'm a Reiki master, so I'm real cautious. But yesterday, I don't know if we was rushing or it was cold and I was trying to just put it on the counter. And my daughter's like, Mama, because she know we both don't like it. Because we do that in Walmart or wherever we go. We be like, excuse me. And so she had to catch me and sometimes I catch her. And we was like, oh shit, okay. So I can understand some people do it. And being energy, you can't touch me don't touch me because I'm going to be pissed off at your ass. All right, don't touch me without asking me. But then I do that too, but I'm a nurse, so I'm touchy-feely, but you don't know what people are trying to put on you either. So in this world, you just can't touch random people. I have neighbors I walk around and see from time to time, and we talk. I don't mind them doing it because I've interacted with them enough to know that it's nothing there. But I'm talking about with a complete stranger. See, I'm talking about with a complete stranger. And I will be in Earthbound. And a lot of times, I catch people all the time with this one. And we'll be talking to them, and I like your crystals, or we'll talk about whatever's in there. Can I touch you? Yeah. Oh. And then they realize I'm a Reiki master because I'll tell them, and then they'll be like, oh. Because they'll know they got to respect my aura. It's something they saw, and they want to touch me, but they'll ask me first. Because you have to give people permission. But like I said, if it's somebody you knowing, the man at the store, and you always, oh, Bob, that man know you. You a continual person that comes in there. They're not going to be offended by it because they know you and they felt your energy before. So they probably won't pick up nothing bad. So just, oh, you have a nice day, Bob. They're going to be fine because they know it's you. They've exchanged enough. If they, trust me, if they would have picked up something, you wouldn't have been touching them. You wouldn't have been touching them. They would get offended. They will really get offended because their energy is going to tell them right off the bat. So that's why you don't just walk up to random people. Because some people, even if they're an evil person can see that as an assault because you touched them and they is that evil motherfucker that might cock your ass. Okay? You'll run up on a hand that day. Okay? They lay them hands on you. Okay? And it ain't gonna be the Holy Ghost hands. It's gonna be them foul hands. Okay? So that's why y'all gotta be careful and be in tune with your environment. And don't just run up and touch any and everybody, especially strangers. Don't just lay your hands and let no man lay hands suddenly on you. And that's why spirits say that, because even they knew to write that in the Bible. Don't let nobody lay hands suddenly on you. That means not even a pastor could lay hands on you unless you wanted to. And by the fact that they invite y'all ass up there, that's destiny swapping too. And y'all don't even fucking know it. So it ain't got to come from a girl or a boy of the same sex. It can come from these churches. Because once you allow it, you allowed it. You allowed it. Your body is sacred. It's your temple. That's your energy. That's your sacred energy. That's your imprint. So anybody that crossed that, they can be punished for that. Even if y'all didn't even know that that's what they were doing, that shit gonna catch their ass too. Confirmation. Confirmation. So don't do that. But the only reason why y'all get away with it at church is because anybody need prayer, come up. You went up there. If you would have sat in the fucking pew, you wouldn't have did it. They wouldn't be able to harvest it and pull it from you without you knowing it. But the people that you're sitting on the side of the pew, y'all exchanging energy back and forth. Back and forth sitting on the pews, baby. Because y'all skin to skin, tucked in, real tight. Real tight. You see what I'm saying? Voluntary giving it. Yep. There you go. Y'all learned something today, didn't you? Y'all learned something today, huh? Money is neutral. You got to open your mindset about manifestation if you're going to try to manifest wealth, abundance, prosperity, love. Because if this is blocked, you're not going to get no man to take care of you because your heart is blocked. And either you love or hate your mother or father or grandmother or grandfather or whoever raised you, you're not going to attract what you truly desire because you got to resolve that home spot first. And Cancer rules the heart chakra. Heart chakra right here, but your heart right here though. But that's why it's in alignment with Cancer, right? The crab, because that represents home, your south node, where you came in at, how you grew up as a child. I have to go back home, go back and fetch what was lost, what was stolen from me, bring it forward so I can claim my destiny, so I can claim my birthright. So y'all see, that's what Sankofa means. Go back and fetch what is lost and bring it forward. Correct it. Rectify it. Heal it. What's my motto? Listen, watch, observe, sit with it, feel it, deal with it so you can heal it. See? No need to blame. No need to complain. Heal it. Sit with it and heal it. Deal with it. Feel it so it can move through you like fluid. So it can pass through and not house it in your body. Not house it in your organs. Not house it in your heart chakra. And then blame everybody else because they can manifest a good life. And now y'all mad. Well, why they got this? Why they get to do? Because they did the fucking work. And even if they did the fucking work, they still dealing with it because you gotta get to the root and cut that bitch down. Else it's gonna play out in all your houses, air, water, Fire, earth. Earth is what? The body. So that energy gonna go some fucking where. It's gonna go somewhere until y'all deal with it and heal it. Okay? It's gonna, okay, so you don't wanna deal with it, then I'm gonna let it go here. Oh, they don't wanna deal with it, air is the mind, well, I'm gonna put it in the body. The energy is going to transform through those dimensions. Oh, she don't wanna deal with the fire? Okay. Well, you're gonna be cold. Water. You're gonna be ice cold. Your mood's gonna fluctuate until you balance it out with that temperance, right? Till you balance it out. That's like balancing it out. Stay in balance, knowing where to put that energy. If you can't get rid of it, you better go out there and ground and hug a tree and let Mother Nature fix it for you. You better go, do some self-love, self-care. Go get your back rubbed. Go get your foot rubbed. Go get a manicure. Start loving on yourself. Start treating yourself right. Start standing up for yourself. Don't be bullied. Don't let nobody bully you. See? People don't know what y'all childhood was about. Let them motherfuckers talk. Fuck them. Like Cutter say, fuck them people. Because you don't know how hard somebody had it. And everybody had it hard. Yeah, but guess what? There's always going to be somebody above you had it harder than you. And there's always going to be somebody beneath you that had it even worse than you. That's balance, right? Three-dimensional. Right? So you don't never get the big head. So you don't never think that, oh, somebody got to pity me because I had it hard and I'm going through that trauma dumping, that emotional dumping that people do. No. You don't take a safe space that is for a collective and dump your troubles in it. That's not what this is. That's not what this is, and that's not what this is for. Get some tough ass skin and deal with it. Sit with that shit. Deal with your problems and your trauma. You're not finna dump them on me. I'm gonna hold you accountable and dump them right back on your ass. And talk to you probably like the fuck I'm talking to you. Hard. Because you gotta understand, I had to harden myself to be able to deal with it and sit with it and not be a pushover and not be a people pleaser and not do this and not do that. So I understand what it takes. And that kiki bullshit ain't it. That is not healing y'all. That's keeping the people repeating the past. Oh, let me just pacify you. You'll wake up when you're ready. It doesn't fix the fact that this person go and shoot up a school because they can't deal with their fucking emotions. It does not say that, oh, I'm a hold their head. They didn't mean to rob the bank. They was going through so fucking much. Let's just kumbaya and forgive them. They didn't know what they was. That's what that kumbaya shit does. Make these motherfuckers snap. Because no, everybody they not processing it. They checked out. They zoned out. And the first day they want to play crazy. Devil made me do it. God told me to do it. Because they're not dealing with the voices in their mind. They don't know how to balance the light and darkness out. And that childhood stuff ain't been resolved. And they saw something in their fucking childhood growing up that made them a killer. And most likely it was growing up with a narcissist. Because they didn't know how to transmute that life and separate themselves from the environment and say that it's not me. I couldn't help it. I was innocent. That's who took care of me. And they don't know how to do the opposite. Like I said, they just take on that environment and go out there and do it and repeat it again. So again, means their air and fire energy is unbalanced. There you go. There you go. Hey, feminine from Sweden. You from Sweden? We got Sweden it out. With masterful empathy and challenge them in a beautiful way. Yeah. be an avatar, master the elements. Yep, there you go. Handle your truth. Right. Instead of putting your truth on somebody else. Whether that was a hard life, hard knock life, whatever. You don't project it on somebody else. You go sit and handle your own truth. And nobody's holding people accountable for it. And that's what you do when people cross your boundaries. It's like you going, go handle your own truth. Go handle yourself. Go correct yourself. And they don't like that. Because they so used to pushing their way on people. And like I said, people choosing y'all to be friends, but you ain't chose them to be a friend. And they just trying to force their way into your life. Destiny swappers. That's what they do. They inject themselves into you and into your everything that you're doing to try to swap your destiny from you. But y'all got to be stern and put up that firewall and say, bitch, no, you're not. I burn, bitch. I burn, okay? So no. You see what I'm saying? Learning how to balance your fire and water. That's the temperance card. All right, you have a feather on your head. I know, sweetie. I just found one in a parking lot. Oh, that's your ancestors. Fire purifies and heals like water. Yeah, because like we said, where's my damn, hold on. Where's my lighter? Because fire is really blue. It's not that orange yellow we see. Where is that? Oh gosh, I done moved it somewhere. I don't know where it's at. But if you take a lighter, I gotta get off here. We got pop up later, y'all. If you take a lighter, oh, it's over here. If you take a lighter and you light it, you're gonna see the blue. That's why fire purifies like water. See the blue? That's real fire right there. That top yellow orange is not the fire. Blue is the fire. Blue is the fire. So if blue is the fire, look what's blue. Ultraviolet light, right? Ultraviolet light. That's the blue. The purple and the blue, right? But we would say this is this here is the divine will and your will, the solar. That's the fire in the sky and the fire in the earth, right? That's what that is. That's that creative energy, that prana, that chi. When you're trying to get it fired up in the belly, the prana, you do them rapid breaths. That's what stirs that, balancing out that solar plexus. So again, and then that's the moon, and that's the third eye, right? The imagination, the Ima. So the lighthouse in the body. That's what it represents. The lighthouse in the body. The yin and the yang. Right? So again, everybody, that was a good lesson, was it not? Everybody, we're on page 11. Damn, we're gonna probably do this book every day. We probably, because I want to get to this one. I was already in this one, and I've already been in this one, and I'm telling you, these books are gonna help y'all manifest. So I'm gonna help y'all manifest. So get the book or get a notebook and label it the Miracle Journey, and then get the 369 journal. And these are both manifesting workbooks. So that's why I say get you a $70 or a 5-subject notebook. So if you're not ready to write in it, you can write it in that notebook. And then when you get the book, read over it again and see if that's exactly what you want to write. Because that's why I said you don't have to write. You take your time with these books. It's no time thing, but you want to manifest exactly what you want. Nothing more, nothing less, and non-negotiables. You got to have your non-negotiables. You got to. It don't matter if you've been single for 10 years. If you want Mr. Right, don't settle for no Mr. Wrong, okay? If you want Mr. Right, you're going to have to be patient for the right man to come along or the right woman to come along. It don't matter how beautiful you think they are dressed up. It don't matter. If they're not what you manifested, that's a no, bro. That's a no, sis. That ain't the one. And then you copping out on your own manifestation by lowering your damn negotiables and your I'm tired of being alone. I don't want to be by myself no more. Let me just take the first person that I see. And you don't even know if that person worked on any traumas. So you finna be in another trauma bond. You did all that work and then put y'all ass back in a trauma bond. You know, no. These are all workbooks. Barnes and Nobles, Amazon, TikTok Shop. Y'all can find them from somebody else. I may put the link down in there, my affiliate link down there, or I may not. I don't really give a care where you get the fucking book from. But again, I may put my Amazon affiliate link down there. So again, there it is. So, and under some of my books, book club, I have the Amazon links to the books that we got in book club. Those links are still under the, they still should be under the book clubs in my playlist on YouTube. I should have put some links down there on some of those videos. If not, you know, majority of them. Sometimes I take them off and I put them on, I put something else. But you just gotta, you know, look around. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Beans. So get them. We're gonna do both of them. I should be bouncing back and forth, but I ain't trying to confuse nobody. So again, we're on page 11. Let me put my $1,000 up in here so I know where we left off at. So, oh, let me go ahead and give you this one. Well, no, wait a minute. Yeah, no, we're gonna put that. We're gonna leave off with Neville Goddard's an assumption, though false, if persisted in, will harden into fact, into material. Meaning if you stay with it, keep repeating it, because repetition is the mother of memory and mastery, it's got to harden into fact. It's got to come to pass. Because you said it so much, it's sealed like a block of cement in the universe. And it's just a matter of universe returning back to you what you put up. That's why I say, when the church said, when blessings come, when praises go up, blessings come down, really what they meant when affirmations come up, manifestations come down. But they said it in the form of praise and blessings. So it's really affirmations come to manifestation, harden into fact. So when affirmations go up, when gratitudes go up, manifestations come to pass. That's the law of reciprocation. That's the law of the universe. Reap what you sow. Another confirmation. So again, that's all that is. We got pop-up later, y'all. So we got pop-up right there. 20, 25, what was it? 25, 25, 35, 35, 45, 45. Today is the 8th. I'll be back after I give me something to eat. I didn't want to take up too much time because it's 177 up there. So that's long enough, because the other time I think I was a long time. So let me know y'all enjoying this book and manifesting, making it easy for y'all to manifest, because that's what I do. I break shit down. I decode shit because I look at all angles, okay? I'm a Taurus. So I look at all sides of things. We're calculated. We're calculated individuals. We look at the outcomes. Even if we get a blind side, if somebody else give it to us, we still gonna look at what they said. And if it still don't match up with us, we ain't doing it. Because you can't tell us what to do. We gonna look at shit. We ain't gonna just run with it. We gonna look at the shit. All right. Well, I am. I don't know about the other ones. But again, if it ain't making money, it ain't making sense. I'm gonna help y'all make some money, some sense in the money. Oh, I love that one. Quote that, Kem Arts. Kem Arts help y'all make some sense in the money, boo. Some change into some gains. Okay, some change into some gain. Them games, baby. We gonna change the game, okay? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, Goddess is good. Look at God coming through the land. Look at Goddess coming through the land. Look. Catch it. That's y'all money today. Claim it. All right, look at y'all. See, because nobody ever explained manifestation. They try to gatekeep it. It ain't nothing to gatekeep. They probably gonna steal some of my shit. But you know what? Spirit know it came from me first. So I'm gonna get the reciprocation. Because I know this is my original work. This is my emotional intelligence and my intellectual property. And nobody has a right to copyright nothing off my pages, because this is me. This ain't me stealing from somebody else. I'll say when I get stuff from other people. So again, this is mine. All rights reserved. Fair use. LOL. Educational purposes and entertainment purposes only. And don't copyright infringe, because I will sue. Because I know when I hear my shit. That's one thing I know is my energy signature. It's my energy signature. So again, I know when I write something, I know it's mine. So again, all right. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Don't comment to nobody in that inbox. Listen to y'all. See, here they go again from Sri Lanka, trying to get somebody to talk to them. Laura, please talk to me. I'm in the inbox. Laura, don't be doing that. Y'all, look, I'm keep telling y'all. There y'all go with this shit again. Y'all just won't stop. Like, thank you, Laura. Why would somebody want to call y'all and y'all spamming other people's accounts? You said I will not talk. No, don't anybody trying to comment to y'all and get y'all to go to the inbox. That's scammers. That is scammers. I will not be doing that. Report them and block them. But I just blocked them. So again, that's one less out the door. ET phone home. I'm sending people back home to deal with their shit. So again, I do not be in the comment section soliciting y'all. I do not friend request y'all. I will not friend request y'all. I will not harass y'all for readings. My stuff is on my site. If y'all, we got Raiki back. We got Reiki. Hold on, y'all. I know this holiday season, me being a nurse and all, Reiki sessions are back. You got 2 Reiki sessions on my website that you can get from me. All right. I know this is it's long distance Reiki. It's over the phone. All right. And there are stipulations under the writing. So you got to be a member on my website to be able to see what the details are. It's going to be given to you the following Saturday or Sunday. So no matter, it's on Wednesday. You can only book on Wednesday, but the class, the long distance, will be done on the Saturday or on the Sunday. All right, just so you know. And you can book it as late as you want, but it's not going to be given to the Saturday or the Sunday. Reiki sessions are back. Long distance Reiki 1, long distance Reiki number 2, because I know holiday seasons is a stressful time. For some of y'all, that's usually when depression is at its highest, and I'm not diagnosing it. That's for y'all that already got it or already know you're suffering with it or whatever kind of going on up in here with some of y'all, or any addictions you need to break. All right. You can only book on Wednesday, but that's because all sessions are a call and get delivered the following Saturday or Sunday of your choice. Make sure you have the things requested in the description the day of your session to ensure the optimal energy alignment. You can have crystals, you can have incense, you can have a glass of water. All right, comfortable, lay down, sit up, whatever, quiet house, no chaps, no dogs, no nothing. And I'll try to keep it quiet over here because I'll have to tend to these critters over here, these dogs first, so they're not disturbing us, of course. So if y'all want Reiki session, they're on my website, KemArts.org. And it was something else. And remember, the Oktoberfest is up there for the master spread. And thank you for who ordered today. You're on pop-up today for free. So if you do the master spread on my website for $100, which is a $225 value, all cards on deck, you get to be, when you buy the master spread, you get on the pop-up list for free. That's the giveaway too. So that's the Oktoberfest. Under Oktoberfest, you get that. Under Reiki, you get Reiki long distance 1 and 2. So again, that I brought that back because I noticed the seasons that people be fighting that shit, right? The mood swings and things like that. And if you want it done by me, because I am a Reiki master, so you can get it done by me, all right? And that's alignment, tune up, brush up, touch up, whatever you need to calibrate, okay? And doing the Reiki. So it's back. I don't know how long I'm gonna have it back because I cut it off for a long time. So just to let y'all know, it's back, okay? If you want to do Reiki with me and you've done it before, or if you want to do it and you haven't never done it, you get to experience the universal energy, the life force energy, all right? So that's up to y'all. It's on there. I don't know when I'll take it off. I may take it off January, February, or may take it off in December. Who knows? Whenever Spirit tell me. But that was laid on me to do it, so I'm being obedient to do it because it is demanding. You're in energy form for real, you know, and it's just as much as tarot. It's still dealing with that energy, all right? So thank y'all, appreciate y'all. And pop-up will be later. I'm gonna give y'all time enough to eat, go run to the stove, or do whatever, or get off your lunch break, or go use the restroom, go tend to them children. Look, look at confirmation. Can't make shit up around here. If I ain't got the dogs, I got the zapper. I'll be up in here, y'all, talking to myself, and the motherfucking zapper will go off. Or me and JD will be up in here talking, and all of a sudden, we in here, that zapper goes, zip, we go. That was the truth. Y'all, that zapper stays on, okay? That zapper stays on. It be zapping, like, I be like, damn, I can't say shit on this thing. I can't say nothing. That bitch be zapping, checking my ass. So, pop up, big board. Big board, big board. Big board, put the 8 up here. So y'all know the date. It's the 8th. Big board for pop-up. I'll say about 3 or 4 maybe. Maybe about 3 or 4 I'll be back on. Big board, Cash App, Super Chat, PayPal, Venmo. And that's that scamming notice right there. I don't do all that stuff. So if you're getting anybody reaching out, even if they don't have my name, beware of those scammers doing that to me and other people all across the internet. You can be a motivational speaker. You can be a tarot reader or a spirit, whatever. They are doing it to everybody. So y'all need to be aware that they are doing that to any and everybody. And y'all just gonna have to have a strong boundary that if Spirit did not tell y'all that to give something or to reach out or whatever, y'all got to know that those are scammers behind it because you don't know. And we already know the hackers are all through here too. So be careful who y'all giving money to. That's why I show y'all my payment methods. And then my Linktree and my Shopify for my music. And I got Affirmations up there as well. Y'all can go to Kem Arts over there on Shopify and Linktree, Amazon Music, MP3, Apple's iTunes. You can download that stuff. Okay, my ebook is also on my website. It only sold from my website. This is an ebook, kemarts.org, KEMARTS.org. Anything else, it ain't my site, and they done stole my shit. So again, just so y'all know, okay? Just so y'all know, KAULWO, thank you, Collective, thank you, Soul Tribe. Let's keep vibing, because your vibe attracts your tribe, but it attracts them demons too. it attract the lower ones too. You know, because they be wanting to feed, like the Walking Dead. They want to feed off of the energy. So that's what y'all need to do. Stay balanced. With all that getting, get balance. Nothingness. Neutrality. Neutralness. Knowingness. Okay? And trust the universe. You know, question everything, deny everything, and trust no one. Bada bing, bada. Well, that didn't hit right. Oh, that didn't hit right. Hold up. That didn't even sound right. My poor spoon ain't gonna make it, y'all. I'm gonna have to tape this thing up. There you go. I'm gonna have to put some tape on this thing. I done cracked it already. All right. So again, Thank y'all, my friends, enemy, foes. All right. And see y'all later. I will see y'all later. Thank you. See y'all soon. Ooh, child. Things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child, wait and see. Oh, I just flipped it a couple times and got the sun. What? The sun finna come up in y'all life. That means manifestation. That means the future's bright. That means y'all in connection with y'all soul purpose. Remember, your sun sign represents your soul level. You get it? Your moon represents your emotional level. Your rising sign represents your physical level, the ego, the ascendant, the rising sign, the star sign. And Venus represents your romantic side, right? And then your north node is where you're coming from, the Cancer, going to your true star, your ascendant sign, right? That's why when they do the zodiac wheel, they don't do it from your sun and your moon sign, which is your mother and your father. They do it from your true north, your star, your ascendant, wherever your rising sign is. So y'all get it? Thank you, Archangel Michael, Ray, Chongo. All right. Oh, yeah. So you're in alignment. And remember, I gave y'all this manifestation too. You can write down in this little thing or somewhere else in your journal. We're on day 3 out of 90. This is our last 90 days of our 3rd year. And we're going to go maybe do it next year. Manifestations again, depending on how long these books last us. Because you see, I got to teach between it because that's just how I read. I got to decode stuff. And again, I am limitless. I am aligned with my authentic truth. That means your real self. Your true self. I am following my soul's calling. The soul is the sun. Your whatever your sun sign is, right? But rising to that is the soul purpose, right? I am following my soul's calling, and I am manifesting my wildest dreams, my highest version of myself. Y'all get it? So again, and so my calling was to be a chef, and I did that at 23. Yep. Because it's about doing something you love and what you saw as a little child. It connected somewhere in your past. You had good food. You must have enjoyed food. You loved food. You're a chef. See there? You got to remember what y'all used to do when you were little, because that's where your connection is. What did you want when you were little? What did you want that you didn't get? What did you always love and enjoy? And it is connected to your soul purpose, your heart chakra, what you were when you were little. And if you're not healing, you won't get the connection. So if you want to ask why some of y'all can't connect, it's because you've disconnected. You're not disconnected from the universe, but you've disconnected from your feelings, your emotions, the center, the heart in the earth, the heart inside our body. So y'all got to connect back to that. And I'm here to help you connect to it if you're disconnected. Why I can't feel, why I can't see, what's blocking me? I'm here to help y'all unblock. In other words, even to unpack that emotional trauma, because I had to do mine. You cannot be a healer if you have not healed yourself. You have to be a healer, whether we're wounded healers, which that's what we are, empaths. So we're wounded healers. So we have to heal something to be able to offer healing to somebody else. You can't fake it till you make it with that. But you got a lot of people out there. And then you got a lot of people doing this that ain't even healed from nothing either. And that's giving y'all that sense, false hope, like the church did. So you got to be careful. You got to be careful. We all have healing capabilities because the body is a healing machine by itself. Your skin repairs when it's time. Your organs cleanse when it's time. That's why a smoker can stop smoking, and what their lungs gonna do? They can be pitch black. They gonna get back pink again. Because the body will naturally do it over a cycle, a pattern of months or days. Repair its own body. It's a healing machine. But if we keep introducing bad stuff in it, we don't give it a chance to see that it's a healing machine. Because we're putting all them pollutants and toxins in there and heavy metals in there and stuff like that. That's slowing down the body from healing itself. But if you left the body alone, the body would heal naturally, y'all. It would heal automatic. Because that's what it's designed to do. Because you got the key. Because everybody got the key to heal themselves. That's why it says, heal thyself. Healthy self. Heal thyself. Confirmation. Right? Everybody got it. Everybody got it. It's just we keep introducing things to where we don't let the body heal ourselves. We don't let things rest enough to get it, or we don't go to sleep enough to get it. We're sleep deprived. So again, that's what it plain. Big things popping, big thoughts popping, small drops stop it. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Okay. All right. Hope y'all enjoyed today. Go out there and slay today. All right. So again, I'll see y'all tomorrow, because I'm probably gonna get up and feel good about it tomorrow and come do it again. That's probably what I'm gonna do. All right, we may get in it tomorrow, but if not, it'll be Sunday. But Spirit said, that book, I was like, damn, I want to get in that book, and I don't want to get in the book without them. You know, I'm like, damn, I gotta wait and get all the way and do the book because I want to get in the book. But then I don't want them downloads to come, and then I can't give them back to y'all. So we're gonna do this together. We're gonna manifest together, like a soul tribe do. Like spirit teams do, right? Like the vibration says, you attract the vibration you're at. Not who you are, it's the vibration that you're carrying is what you attract. So you got to get to if you're down here and you want to get up here and you're open, then you're in the right place. It's a safe space. I don't want your energy because, girl, trust me, I don't like nobody energy but my own. I hate everybody energy. So I don't want your energy. And see, that's what you want. Somebody that ain't trying to suck y'all to get what they want. I don't want your, I hate people in my energy, to be honest with you, because I love my energy so much. So it requires me to be alone because I'm almost like germophobic. I'm energyophobic. I don't want you touching me. I don't want you near me. It's when I want to, right? That's the introvert and an empath that has perfect balance. Because they know what they want at any given time. And I'm aware of what I want at any given time. And I know what I need at any given time. You see what I'm saying? Thank y'all so much. I'm glad y'all understand that. I'm rare. I'm especially rare. I'm that diamond in the rough. I'm too fucking, I'm a strange rarity. Let's put it like that. I'm just as way I am. I don't know if working in the health field got me like that, germophobic, because I know, you know, like, I don't know, OCD or something kicking in or something, you know, germophobic, you know, energy phobic. I don't want the wrong energy around me, so I'm very protective. And that just comes with my territory. I wanted to be something great. I wanted to, and look what it cost me. Look what it cost me. In order for me to get it, nobody can be around me. You see what I'm saying? But I'm okay with that if that's what I manifested. If that's what I manifested, and that's what make me safe in my world, don't try to come push over on me, because I'm going to push your ass out the way. So again, because I know what I need, it makes you physically sick. Thank you, Linda. Oh, I know you got it, girl. I know you got it. I know you hit that shit right on the nail. I'm an energyaholic, goddammit. I'm an energyophobic. I'm allergic to other people's energy. You know, but for whatever reason, too much is given, too much is quiet, which is why I do things energetically. I don't just go and dump. I don't just do readings to be doing it. I have to channel y'all reading, y'all message, and then spirit lets me know when to do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll be late a lot of times. I know it. I know it's a patient thing with me, but I get it. You know, I don't mind giving people refunds when they get tired of waiting. I don't fight y'all on it. It don't matter. Just me. You wasn't for me. No, I don't care, because it's not about the money. Even though I got to charge for my time and energy that I'm sitting up here, I'm not charging y'all for what the knowledge is free and the gift. I'm charging y'all for it takes me time to sit up here with you. And my time, my existence, like it said in that book, is expensive. My energy is expensive. So I got to start treating it like such. Like that right there. So you get it? You know what I'm saying? And it's not easy. It isn't easy, is it, Linda? It's not easy. Because, you know, you got to, what people going to think, and that's why y'all are blocking yourself, because y'all worried about, well, what if people think that why I don't want them? They might think I'm stuck up. Yeah, I'm stuck on my energy. If that's stuck up, that's what it is. That's a perfect explanation. She's stuck up. She like her energy. See, just tell them the other half, though. See, don't say Kim stuck up. No, Kim stuck up because she love her energy. Tell the other side of the story. Don't just tell what you done manifest, what you see it as. Tell what it really is. She love her light and her dark self. Don't just say she stuck up. No, I'm not. You see how friendly I am? You see how giving I am? Stuck up people ain't that fucking giving. They ain't that over giving, people pleasing. They don't just over give and no. They always want something back. No. You see all the free knowledge I share? I could dress this bitch up in a book and sell it, really sell it. You see what I'm saying? So no, that's not being stuck up. That's why manifestations, you got to not care what you're trying to manifest, because when y'all manifestation starts coming in and y'all want that $1 million house, your folks, your closest friends, your schoolmates gonna be looking at, oh, they think they hate or shit, but they don't realize the troubles, the problems y'all went to manifest that $1 million house. They don't know what it took, what spirit had to take from you to get that $1 million house. And that's why you can't give a fuck about what people think when you're doing law of attraction. You cannot fucking care, because you're going to always meet with the right person, that the wealthy people, wherever you're manifesting, going to know you sacrificed something to get here. They going to know you did, because they had to do the same thing. So that's why wealthy people hang around wealthy people. Broke people stay broke with broke people. You don't go wealthy and go back with broke friends and say, let's hang out. You may donate to a charity. I'm going to take care of you like that. But you ain't going to be up under me. Because either you going to take from me, or I'm going to have to work so hard to pull you up to where I'm at. And people don't waste that kind of time, because you learn to value your time and put boundaries on your time. That's how manifestation works. So if you caring about what people think, manifestation ain't for you right now. You're not ready for it, because it really has to do with a vibrational thing. And if you can maintain that vibration, and as high as you can maintain it, and as long as you can maintain it, you will have everything that you want. But the minute you drop it, it's going to start turbulent. It's going to start getting rocky and shaky and shit, like the planes. Like you on a plane, that bitch go like this, you go, oh, wait. I got off, I met some turbulence, and somewhere in my energetic field, something's off, and I need to redo. I need to come to the table again, make some readjustments, listen to some singing bowls, go out there and hug a tree, go out to take 5 minutes to meditate, or I need to journal through this shit. That's sit with it, feeling it, dealing with it, so you can heal it. Trying to tell you, you need to fine tune something. You need to tweak something. You need to tweak something. You know what I'm saying? You need to tweak something. So it's all it's doing is telling you, okay, The turbulence is telling you, you're not on your manifestation. Get the plane back right. It's telling you, wait, I'm off. I'm either 2 to the left or 2 to the right, like the plane, right? Or it's like, I'm twirling away from my core, my center, my vortex. Let me get back in alignment. Left wing, right wing, the same bird. Democratic, Republican, same bird. Y'all got it? So either you're like, something's got me off the rocker. What is it? I need to tend to myself. I need to come in back home. I'm too far away from home, off on a dirt road instead of on the street. You get it? So that you gotta, oh shit, oh damn, my scale is, I gotta give y'all this because some people are visual and they can't see right now until they decalcify. And some people, like I say, show by example, show your work. So the analogies are not for y'all that know what I'm talking about. It's for those that may find this video that need to see what I'm talking about through show and tell. If they got a learning disability or they got some type, where they can't get the visual, the imagination. And then now this gives them that example like, okay. So when I get rockiness in my manifestation, in my energy, it just means I need to step back and I need to look at what I'm doing or pay attention to what I'm doing or what I'm not doing because I've gotten off. And I'm away from my core, my center, my vortex, my source. So I need to get whatever lines me back, whether it's a salt bath, a spiritual bath, burn a black candle in your home, just clear some energy out. Because remember, people don't got to so much put something towards you. You're going to get it out there anyway, and you're going to bring it home. So things like salt at the door, Himalayan or sea salt at the door, or banishing salt at the rim of your door. If y'all got heavy traffic people, even if you don't, but if you got heavy traffic people that come in your house, you need some salt at your fucking door. Because you don't know where your son and daughter is around. You don't know who they've been around, whose energy is on them, and especially if they're not spiritual like y'all. That's why I can't have people around me. It's hard enough with JD, and I have to make him take a bath and clean, like do them spiritual baths, because, bitch, you ain't finna be up in here with me. You ain't finna be up in here fucking up my shit. So either it's you or you trade something in here and I'm about to get it fucking out of here. So he knows. He probably think his mama crazy as I don't know what. But he knows. He know it. I ain't finna fucking play like that. My energy has to be clean. I don't want nobody in my energy. So again, all right. Thank you. So again, if you got high traffic visitors and all that, you need banishing salt, black salt. You need something at that door. A lot of my clients, my patients did that in nursing, and I didn't even realize that's what they were doing. They were cleaning us off before we stepped through that damn door. They was all that negative. If we came in there in a bad mood, road rage, or somebody cut us off, or that you mad at your husband or your wife, they would salt. The ones that were spiritual and knew the meaning of salt, right? They would put it in my nose itching. That's confirmation. Somebody needed that. That let me know then that that's what I knew what they were doing. But some other people probably didn't know what they were doing. No, they were cleaning your ass off. Because they understood energetic exchange. So, and they know they didn't want that shit inside their peaceful home. You know what I'm saying? So again, so don't negate the fact that salt works when you're banishing negative energy, or taking a salt bath, or Epsom salt, or Himalayan, whatever. So use those to keep your energy clear, because that's how you're going to get to know your energy. If y'all clean your own energy, your own primal essence will become clear. And you're going to be like, damn, oh, this feel good. You're feeling your own energy. Y'all are feeling your own energy at that point. So if you don't keep yourself clean from other outside energetic energies, how you know how you feel? You got to have a practice of doing that in order to know when something penetrates your energy that ain't supposed to be there. You have to know you first before you know everybody else. You have to heal you first before you can begin to heal anybody else. And it's not saying heal everything wrong with you. It's just say you got to heal something wrong with you. You're a healer. So everybody is a healer. Just everybody try to pretend to be a healer and haven't healed, and they haven't worked on the things that they say they worked on. And they're still teaching y'all, you know, and that's iffy. That's iffy. You have to work on something and heal yourself from something that has happened to you or alien you. It don't have to be like some people say, oh, I healed myself from cancer. It ain't got to be a diagnosis. I healed myself from hypertension. Motherfucker, stop eating the shit. You gonna fucking naturally heal. That's a no-brainer. But that root work ain't a fucking no-brainer. You need somebody that fucking healed from root work. You see the difference? Anybody, if you stop eating the fuckery, your body gonna heal itself. You don't need nothing. You just need to gotta stop poisoning yourself. So I don't get lost in people saying, I healed myself from diabetes. No, but what else is wrong? You know, what about that root? What about how you treat a man or a woman? Because that's something that it can't just be done without getting in that shit. It's got to come from deep in the heart. If we stop putting shit in our mouth, we gonna heal. That's not rocket fucking science. That's not you healing. Even though it's healing, if we stop anything negative, the positive light will come in. You get it? And I'm not discrediting nobody that does that, because I've healed myself from bronchitis, but that's not what made me a healer. What made me a healer was the wounds that I couldn't control that I healed from. Not the stuff that I put in my mouth that I had something to do with it because I'm an adult and I can go buy all this junk food and glutton it up, and then all of a sudden I stopped and I'm a healer. No, it healed. The body gonna heal anyway. It's just gonna take longer to do it without herbs. If you're still trying to do it and heal at the same time. What in my childhood that I've done, that I've healed from when I couldn't control the environment I came in. That's root work. Ain't no herb gonna help me purge that shit. Can't nobody lay hands on me enough to get that shit out of me, because only I know what I saw. Y'all see the difference? Yes, you can heal with Mother Nature herbs. But if you ain't doing root work, ain't no herb gonna fucking help your ass. You see what I'm saying? Y'all get it? That's root work. That's the wounded healer. That's the wounded healer. That's what people go see shrinks for, to try to get to the root. Yes, you can still take the herbs. They help the process, but that ain't the whole process. That's not the whole process. So anybody can say, yeah, I healed myself from hypertension, diabetes. Bitch, yeah, I know you stopped eating it, motherfucker. You went vegan or vegetarian or raw or juicing. Or you went fasting. Bitch, what about that heart? Where's that heart at? Is that motherfucker right? Is that motherfucker healed? Okay. Is your mama, daddy issues healed? I can't heal them with just herbs alone. I gotta sit with some shit. I gotta dig up the grave shit. What if your parents is dead? You gotta go back to the grave. You gotta go pull your energy and extract out of the grave to the motherfucker that took it to the grave with them. Life and death in the balance of rebirth. Oh, god damn that. Life and death in the balance of a rebirth. That's transformation. These people may be dead and gone. Your grandma or grandpa that beat the shit out of you might be dead and gone. And you got to go back and fetch it and bring it forward to resolve it, to get to a peaceful resolution so you can have a peace of mind, peace of heart, and a peace in your motherfucking body. And ain't a motherfucking herb gonna help you with that. Not that much weed, not that much alcohol, not that much partying, not that much nothing. Because some of these motherfuckers already dead and gone. And they dead and gone with your energy in the fucking grave. And you gotta call my energy back from the dead and the living. Because whoever harmed y'all could be dead and gone already. Whoever abused y'all, whoever molested y'all, whoever beat the shit out of y'all, called you all kind of names, you got is right. Forgiveness so you can heal, but you still got to call your energy back because it's yours. And that's a block in a lot of y'all manifestation, but y'all don't know it yet not. Okay? You don't know it yet not. Because I'm telling you, I had to do it. I had to do it. And it's a scary thing when you got to do something that you're not yet sure of. Should I do it? Is it wrong? Is this right? Is it going to hurt me? Is it going to blah, 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 blah? You see what I'm saying? And you got to go like, oh, shit. That's past life regression. I did my own past life regression. Just like what a therapist do. Just like what a psychologist do. Right? Just like what a mentor do. That's why I got spiritual guidance on my page as well, on my website. If you want to talk about some stuff, not gossip about some stuff, talk about some stuff. Because I can talk through any damn thing. You see, I had to talk to myself as a little girl to talk through what the fuck I was going through. I had to talk to myself. She was talking to her when she was yet a little girl. And I had to talk myself to process myself. I had to talk to myself to process myself, to process the emotions. You got it? Y'all got it? Someone been seriously interfering in my business, as to say very jealous readers I had. Oh Lord, you brought a lot right there, Glenn. You had to step right back into your own soul consciousness, divine realm level, directly from God. Yep. From God's source and angel, instead of online, as been off a few days. Yep. From readings. Yeah. They fear you. Yeah. Because they haven't done the work. And that's why another reader shouldn't attack another reader, because you know now that's a karmic reader. You know now that's a karmic reader. And they do that regardless if we're reading for them. They just watch our shit and get mad because we've healed. And they want to get, instead of y'all learning from the person that can help y'all, y'all getting mad and attacking us. And we're not here to attack you. We're here as to guide you. We signed up for this assignment. And we're here to guide you so you can get on the right path. Because y'all not want, herbs ain't going to fucking heal you from root trauma. I take herbs. Been taking them since 2012 and 13. I self-taught myself herbs. Them bitches ain't do shit for this goddamn root trauma. All it will prep yourself, get yourself into a state of metamorphosis or alkalinity, so you can start to gain. So okay, I've always said when doing Reiki, if you're gonna go out there and do all the shit you do, me doing Reiki ain't gonna do none of that. I gotta break up the foundation. So what herbs do is break up the foundation, so that when the energy is infused, it can go at its optimus level to the cell, not just in the tissues and stuff. I need to get it. I need to get that energy to go to your cellular level. And if you're eating out there like a mad cow, and you go get Reiki from me, it's going boom, boom. Yeah, you're going to feel good. It's not going to be lasting, and it's not going to get into that cell. I'm not going to be able to get the universal energy to go through there because you got too much bullshit in y'all energy, or the way what you're eating, clogging arteries and stuff. So it helps, but it do not do the end all be all type of root work is if you hear what I'm saying, all right, you cannot just do herbals alone. It's still stuff in here. That's real root work. You see what I'm saying? That's real shadow work, dark night of the soul work. So you can wake those cells up, that junk DNA. That junk DNA has memory when it wakes up. That water is memory. So it's going to remember your trauma. Okay? And it's going to come to the surface, herbs or not, for you to work with it when it comes up. And if you run with it, it's going to hibernate back up in there, come back up another time, and y'all keep wondering why I'm in this cycle because you're not healing. I can tell you that. You're not healing. You're not under somebody that has the power and authority to heal you. That's why it keeps coming back up, because people want to caca motherfucking kiki y'all ass. Okay? You know what I'm saying? So that's imaginary healing. I do real heart. That's my gateway, the heart chakra. I do real healing in the body. Not make-believe healing in the body. Not pretend healing in the body. Okay? You don't think so? Get a Reiki. Get a long distance Reiki. And I'll show you. I ain't got to be near you to heal you. Okay? That's universal life source. Right? So, again. So, rewatch it. It's over on my YouTube channel. I'll put it in my book club because we were doing manifestation, but I'm about to wrap it up. And it was these two books we're doing, Glenn, but it'll be in this is episode 23. It was episode 22, 23. Oh, this is 24. So we're doing these two manifestation books. All right. And so I'm just, the downloads just coming, from learning through all this, from sitting with all this. And that's a reason why y'all can't have people around you. And that's a reason why you're not really healing, because y'all have too many people around you distracting you, so you do not heal. Because one thing you're going to learn from being by yourself, you're going to recognize everybody else. You're going to be able to tell a bullshitter from 1,000 miles away on the phone. You ain't even going to have to be by their ass. And even if you is by their ass, you're going to be able to see them. You're going to be able to tell. So that's why you got to be by yourself, because you got to learn you first. Inside and out and outside and in. Your home is an extension of you. And if you don't feel comfortable at home and always running away from being at home, that's because something ain't right in this home or this home. You see what I'm saying? And you're evading it. You're avoiding it. You're running from it because you got to sit in it to deal with it. Well, where am I sitting? In my motherfucking house, where nobody can distract me. So nobody can interrupt me. If you're going to be a curse breaker, be a real curse breaker. Don't be pretending you're a curse breaker and a healer and a light worker and you ain't done shit but stay out in the fucking street. It's a time and a season for that. Built up first. You got to get broken down to get built up first. So your foundation is strong. So when they come at you like they came at you, Glenn, go back to the basics. Where is that at? Home. I go sit back home by myself. Did I manifest this bitch? Or did this motherfucker project some shit? Literally, self-check. Self-autocorrect button. Bing. So you're right. You go back home. You go up. Okay, nothing. Something. My plane is hitting some turbulence. So you got to learn, I got to go back home. I got to go land. I got to go inland, inside, and check in here. What the fuck did I do? Who got too close? What guard did I let down, or what boundaries that I've let down, and what negotiables that I didn't hold myself accountable to. So that's why I said, don't put nothing in this book if you're not ready. Just get it on, put it on a piece of paper, in a notebook, so you don't be having all your little scribbles on your book. Because of course, the book costs, but of course you don't want to mess it up either, right? So again, that's just me rounding this up, you know, kind of bringing it home. So go always back, check in with yourself if stuff starts getting, because sometimes, again, I don't want to mislead y'all, because sometimes the rockiness or the turbulence is your manifestation coming in. Just like a plane hits turbulence going up, it can hit boop, boop, it hits that boop, 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 boop. It hits the turbulence coming in landing. So it could be your manifestation getting ready to manifest, and it's putting off like it's anxiety or like it's fear. But you got to know the difference, because they do still have a similar, a difference of it. Okay, what do you mean, Kim? When you truly got anxiety or panic attacks, there's impending doom. It mimics a what? A heart attack. I'm a nurse. It mimics a heart attack. So, but when a manifestation comes, there's like a nervousness, and you might miss the nervousness up with anxiety. So if you've ever been scared, you know what anxiety feels like. If you've ever been afraid, you know what anxiety feels like. Or if you ever had a panic attack, you know what anxiety feels like. But now when you're in the law of a manifestation, sometimes that anxious feeling or that nervous feeling is your affirmation coming closer and closer and closer and closer and closer to you. It sends almost the opposite direction of the signal, almost using something similar. Like, so you can be able to distinguish fear from anxiety, or afraid from danger. So it gives off the same, because the same bird is on the same wing is on the bird. So whatever you dealt with, it's going to mimic it. But if you've been manifesting, why would you manifest fear if you've been doing positive affirmations? That it's giving you the sign that it's coming, right? Because it's the same wing. It's two wings on the same bird. So that means, if I got anxiety and I know what fear feels like over here and detriment feels like over here, then when I feel this one over here, it kind of like mimics it, but I ain't done nothing to be afraid. Affirmations took that away. So then I know, okay, I got a manifestation coming in. I better keep my frequency high. I better get back high. Or maybe the plane did dip too low. Or maybe you did tilt like this. And maybe you just need to go a little bit of calibration, or go a little bit harder in a positive affirmation department, in a self-talk department. You just need to go a little bit like, I love myself. I love myself. Oh, I love me, Spirit. Thank you. I'm grateful for my life. I'm grateful I get to do new, exciting things. I'm grateful for the collect. You just go harder. Shit or get off the pot. Go hard or go home. Sit down and shut the fuck up. Or speak up and stand up. It just means you got to go do the calibration. Get back on the positive self-talk. Because the default program is trying to override you. The ego is trying to override you. Seth don't want to die to Haru. Seth don't want to die to Haru. Y'all get it? Simon. There you go. Judas, Simon, Peter. Right? Again. Now you get it, right? Fear and anger run hand in hand. Thank you, Linda. That was a good one. You really upset a lot of them because of their bullshit. But you can't let them get it off. You can't let them you can't let them or allow them to get you off your game. And even if you step off, you get back on. Even if they piss you off, do what you do, get back on your game. Level up. Do a reassessment. Why did I let them irritate me? Why did I let them in? Did I do this knowing what I was doing? Yes. Or did I just was in my emotions that day and I forgot to self-check myself and see and set my intentions for that day. You see what I'm saying? I know I blocked them. Yep, there you go. ET phone on. Boop. You can always shut it off. You can always turn a person off. You don't want to see them, you can always delete their ass. Take the trash out yourself, I say. If they don't want to delete themselves, they're going to mess around and I'm going to delete their ass. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't afraid to take the trash out to solve a problem, okay? So you can't be weak in this manifestation game because it allows you to not give a fuck about nobody else. That's their karma now. They're going to go sit and deal with it. What the fuck they did wrong. They overstepped their bounds. You get it? So again, that's their homework to go work out. They got a boundary issue. They force their way on people. You can't force your way on people. You can't. You ain't going and force no way in the hood nowhere. You running from the hood, so how you gonna go and force your way on somebody else? But you won't even force your way on a bank robber. I thought so. Sit the fuck down. That's what I thought. See, is that they got so many magical powers behind this screen, right? But you get these motherfuckers in your face, they ain't gonna do shit but tuck their tail and run. So again, anybody can talk shit behind a screen. Anybody can talk, they live in one way and live in another, yeah. But again, a lot of these people ain't doing what they say they're doing. We're human, yeah, we can do whatever we want. We can enjoy what we want to do. Ain't nobody saying that. But I'm talking about those that manifest, those that want to manifest. Because we can give a damn what they're doing. And you can't get nothing from the universe giving a damn about what somebody else is doing. Complaining and negative self-talk don't get you to affirmation. Don't get you to manifestation. It stops it. It stops it. So again, you said you be loving me going off on a rant. Look, they probably think I be fussing at them. I be just, it's the energy I'm ranting about. If it's hitting up a certain person that know this is what they're doing, that's why they're getting offended. Because it's the energy doing it. It ain't me. It's the energy doing it. I'm transmuting the energy that's projected toward me. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I might go out on a teasy-tansy rant sometimes and go the fuck off sometimes, but I gotta let that energy out because it ain't finna live up in here, okay? And I'm gonna come through and sage. Make sure I let it out some more, let it out the door or the window, okay? To the window, to the door, to the wall, to the window, to the door. It's got to go. You know what I'm saying? So again, I know the defense. I know what you meant, like that I be just, nope, because that's how you have to learn. Don't let nobody interject and project or manipulate you into doing something that you want, because like Dolores Cannon said, I said being, she said manipulate the energy. Manipulate the energy. I just saw another word when I said that. I just got another download just from that, and it's not even on the board no more. And it just went like, see, that's truth right there in the moment of the moment. Bam, it comes in like lightning. So when I said manipulate, I just saw something else to add to what I just drew a while back. That's how you know a person is tuned in and turned on, and them downloads is frequent, like lightning, like Thor, like Chungo, right? Like Archangel Michael, that they shoot off like, you know what I'm saying? Because I just saw something else I can teach. That's why I said they can't copy me, because my shit ain't gonna never stay the same. It ain't gonna never stay the same, because truth is gonna always move. It's gonna always evolve. It's gonna always transmute, move on. And who catch it, and who don't. That just means they're not open yet. It just means they got a block or a block here or a block here that keeps them from receiving that reticular activated system we talked about yesterday, is not letting them get anything in because they got a block and they need to release the control. All right, that's why. doing good. How it depends on what you talk about doing good. Y'all getting this shit mixed up. Spirit, listen. Religion fucked y'all up. Eye for an eye. The whole world finna be fucking blind. Okay? Not turn the other fucking cheek. Some things you can pick your poison, pick what you want to respond to, but know what you're responding to. No, that's because you want to respond. You see what I'm saying? It don't mean I gotta let somebody step all over me and push me around and do me like this and I not do nothing back. Do you understand what I'm saying? Don't think that means, oh, I can't do nothing. I can't return the sender. I can't. No, do no harm. Take no motherfucking shit. And then now you pick what shit you want to hand they ass. Okay? That's what you do. Because that's your body. They're offending you. They're offending you. They cross the line, the invisible motherfucking line, like one of my spiritual brothers used to tell me. Walk across that invisible line if you want to, or that wall come up. That invisible fucking wall. You don't know where that wall is on anybody. You don't know where that invisible line is in anybody. That's why you're not supposed to be bullying people out here on these webs, because y'all don't know what they can do. You don't know what people going through. And this is part of a ritual they do to us chosen ones to try to get us to snap so they can go, oh, I told you they was crazy. No, bitch, I'm finna cuss your ass out. Okay, energetically, right? But no, you're not gonna do this shit either. Okay? You say stop one time. Oh, they ain't stopped. Now it's assault really anyway. So you gonna let somebody harm you? You gonna let a robber come in your house? Or you gonna say, oh, I'm not gonna, I can't defend myself. No. Your home is an extension of you. Your body is an extension of you. Your energy is an extension of you. So no. If you can back away, back away. But if they keep coming, then hey, you got to do something to make them stay away, right? That's up to you. Spirit leaves it up to you. It ain't about, oh, I got to do good to somebody that stabbed me in the back. The only good I'm going to do is distance. That's the good I'm going to do. Keep my harmful ass away from you so I don't do nothing to kind of get you and me in trouble. I'm going to distance myself. Like they said about Kevin Gates, he reward loyalty with loyalty and he reward disloyalty with distance. So that's how you fix that. That's the good you do. Take your ass out the equation. Remove yourself from the equation. Don't wait for them to remove themselves, because they not. You remove you and let them sit with that shit and figure out what the fuck happened. Right? Respect opinions. So it's not saying, oh, I gotta forgive them. Oh, they did me wrong. Yeah, I gotta forgive the part that I had in it. But whether they forgive or not, guess what? They can't get their blessings until they forgive what they done to you anyway. So it do you good to forgive your part that you played in it, the back and forth exchange of the energy, because that's how you got your blessings to come to you anyway. But now, whether they do it or not, they ain't gonna never get what y'all gonna get. Because they got to do it on their end, and it's not for you to judge. It's not for you to make them do it. They got to come to grips with their creator, what the fuck they did. And if they're not, they going to be capped right there where they at. Wherever they at, that's as far as they ass going to go. That's why we say forgiveness. Because it's not for them, it's for you to get where you trying to get. Back to the root work. You got to forgive the past you had no control in growing up in. You only control what you can control. But you can't control everything that's out of your control, right? Quote that Kem Arts. So that's where forgiveness comes from. It doesn't mean you forgot. It means that I'm going to remember to stay away from you. Whether you apologize or not, I'm not going to deal with you because that's my birthright. So disloyalty is going to get rewarded with distance. It will and it is with Kem Arts. It will and it is with Kem Arts. Because you know why? That's a fucking boundary I had to get. That's a fucking boundary I had to develop. One time. And that's a strong boundary for people to put up. But if you've been walked over your life and people stabbed you in your back, and people gossiping about your ass and you did nothing to them but mind your business in your house and do what your creator put on your heart to do, I ain't got to deal with none of y'all. It's almost 8 billion in this planet. I won't even nearly get past 8 billion people before I leave and go. So you think one person out of 8 billion gonna mean a motherfucking thing to me? The only one person gonna mean something to me is this motherfucking me right here. Not another motherfucker on the outside of me. Out of the 8 billion. That's the attitude you gotta get. You gotta care about you first, not somebody else. You gotta save you first, not somebody else. You gotta put the mask when the plane going down on your nose first before you can go through them aisles and help somebody else that got knocked upside the head when the thing did this. You get it? You get it? You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Don't be surprised. And it's not, that's their lesson. Remember, we're all teaching each other a lesson here. So whether we're staying, we're getting the fruits of our labor, we're getting appreciation, or people are leaving for whatever journey it is. It don't even mean you got to do nothing wrong. It just means they got to go on their introverted journey with the divine so they can learn whatever that is and evolve into whatever they're trying to manifest that they did manifest as a little child. So now they got to be about their father's business. Now they got to be about mother, father, God's business. It don't mean it's personal. But we let family keep and hold us back. And then we got to come back because we didn't learn nothing. And we're scared to detach. The first law of attraction is the law of detachment. You got to detach from what you are attracting. And that means you got to detach from what's stopping you from receiving that manifestation, that affirmation. Sometimes it's people, places, things, environment, and situationships. Put it where you need to put it. Sometimes it's childhood memories that you got to detach from. Leave the past in the past, but first you got to heal it so it can be left in the past. Else it's going to keep creeping up for you to deal with it. And it's going to stop you from being the best, highest, greatest version of yourselves because you have not resolved it. You haven't came to a peaceful resolution that was out of your control. It didn't make you. It didn't break you. It just bended you. But to break that tie and that soul tie, you got to unravel it, right? That's the root work. That's the shadow work. And then once you get to it and you go, oh, it was done for me, not to me. That's where you come with that. So again, everybody getting it? Oh, y'all loving this, ain't you? Because y'all won't let me go. See what I'm saying? Y'all just got me rambling on. And I said I was going to be back by 3 or 4, and now it's 2:06. And y'all just got me rambling. See how y'all keep me? That's what I'm saying. Donations are allowed. Donations are allowed anytime for this lesson if you learned something. If you've learned a lot, reciprocate. This is a free lesson I'm giving y'all on manifestation. Reciprocate, if you will, if you want to. Okay, there it is. So, but you see how you talk through solutions, you talk through the equation, and then everybody becomes enlightened. That's what we're supposed to be doing. That's literally what we're supposed to be doing. Not harboring resentment, not harboring feelings, because we can't this little girl can't manifest in this girl if I'm still harbored on what happened in the past. And your little you is what happened in the past. And you're never without your little boy or little girl. They're with you for life. Right? All right. They're with you for life. So you're never not. They see everything and they feel everything. And if you remind them of their past, ooh, you finna get whatever that is. Okay? If you don't assure them, thank you, fear. Thank you for reminding me. We're okay. I know you're scared down there, but we're okay. Nothing's really going on out here because she's in there. The same terrified little girl, little boy that y'all have in there is still in there with y'all. And y'all have to reassure that little boy and little girl by reparenting them, by becoming a balanced mother and father of a grown self. I'm going to take care of us. Okay, when you do this homework, we'll go get this treat. We'll go get some ice cream. Y'all see? That's all we're doing. That is all we're doing. So if y'all feeling neglectful, it's because y'all neglecting y'allself. It's not that nobody did it to, it's y'all doing it to y'allself. Everybody got to give account of themselves and responsible for themselves. All of us. All of us. You see what I'm saying? Does it make sense now? That you can't blame nobody, and if you're out there playing the blame game, it's because you didn't heal what really was bothering you. You haven't got to the root chakra, so you're in the blame game. Instead of, I'm going to heal myself and get in the game and rise above the game, or not play the game, because I done figured out my game to life. Not worried about how somebody else playing their game. I learned my own money game. Y'all got it now? So don't get on the bandwagon with these motherfuckers, y'all, that's telling you, let's go pick with Kem. Let's go play this game with Kem. Let's go try to get under her skin. Let's go, because you know what? You gonna fucking still lose, bitch, because I know my fucking game, and I'm gonna pop you with one and block you with the other. And I'm gonna still go on to rise to the fucking top like this cream that I am. Like this cream de la motherfucking cream of an empress I am. Because see, you done punked your damn self. You done played your damn self when you play with me. See? And that's how y'all gotta be. See, and what these motherfuckers did to some of y'all, because I know y'all watching me right now, is they got y'all off your fucking A game. So you lost just like them in the motherfucking hot sauce. Because you let your friend or your little tarot friend and whoever else friend you done grab and said, let's go pick with her. And now y'all weak. Because you let another person tell you to do something that was against your morals and your values or how your parents raised you. That means you're a follower. You're not a leader. Don't ever let somebody persuade you to do wrong. Don't ever let nobody persuade you to do wrong. That means y'all are followers and not a leader of the self, not self-governing of the self. You don't know how to tell a motherfucker, no, I'm not finna mess with that girl. That girl don't do nothing to me. I'm not finna mess with that boy. That boy don't do nothing to me. Why would I go fuck with you? Like, fuck, because you got a wig on wrong about Kem, and you want to fuck with Kem, and you want me to come in there and get that karma. Because that's what they got y'all ass getting now, the karma that y'all did to me. So look at your friend. That's when you say, like the church, look at your neighbor on the right side. Look at your neighbor, because your neighbor got your ass to dumbified and do it. Now you finna have your shit handed to you, and your wig gonna be on, tossed upside down like a mop. So again, don't be so weak. Y'all are weak-minded. That's peer pressure. And them people was bullies. If they got y'all to do it to anybody on this app, that means you've been bullied and you were scared and you thought you had something to lose and you were scared of that person. So you're that person's little pawn. You're that person's little pawn. I have never got on this fucking app since I've been on this fucking app and told anybody that I could have thought was a friend to come on over here and let's pick with her. I ain't never did that. Why the fuck would I want to pick with you? It's an app. I don't know nothing about you. There's a lot of people I saw I didn't pick with. Plain. Big thoughts popping, small motherfucking thoughts dropping. All right? Again, why? That shows y'all are not leaders of yourselves, and y'all can be, now that's the word, easily manipulated, easily persuaded, even when y'all scared. Because what would fear do? Make you fold. Fear will make you fold. You will lose your intelligence living in fear. See, when you're not in fear, you have a high intelligence. But when you're fearful, you have a low intelligence. And you will act out of panic. You will act out of fear. You'll act, and it'll paralyze your ass to be able to calculate and move right. So again, when you play chess, bitch, play chess. Don't play checkers. Don't bring your checker chip to my chessboard. You understand? Bet you now you do. That's a real queen. That's a real emperor. That's a real empress. They know they fucking bored. On that side and on that side. It's a mental thing. It's mentality. That's how you get yourself checkmate anyway. I never have or will, excuse my nose itching, that was the truth. Or will be a follower. Yeah, because I'm not over here. The first thing I said, don't follow me. Don't follow me. Oh, no. Don't follow me. You are a leader of yourself. I don't make followers. I don't want no fucking followers. I said that early on. Because stay as long as you like says that. Stay as long as you like, as long as you're learning, as long as you're agreeing whatever is being taught to you or shown to you. Stay as long as you like. You're supposed to pass through life, getting lessons for whoever is there in the contract realm of spirituality that has something for you so you can get to the next level or get to the next lesson. Little pebbles in the road, little footprints in the road to get you from one destination to the next destination. That's all we are. Why would I want to keep y'all here? I'm not trapping souls. I'm not here to trap souls. I'm here to free souls, not as a savior, but lead you to freeing yourself from the confinements of what has happened to you in your childhood. The 9-6, and not no longer the 6-9. Put the spiritual world, the 9 back in front of the 6. Exactly. Thank you for that. Exactly. See, we living on a 6-9 instead of living on a 9-6 rule, right? We're letting the matter control the spirit when you need to let the spirit control the matter. Your mind need to tell the body what to do, not the body telling the mind what to do. That's why George Clinton said, free your mind and your ass will follow. Your ass will get in line. Your actions, meaning your ass, will fall in line. Kem Arts, baby. Kem Arts, none other than the original Kem Arts. They ain't got this shit here, y'all. That's why they pissed off. But they only pissed off because they're not in their purpose to know what it is they're supposed to be teaching and working on. But they got to work on it to teach it. And they don't fucking know. That's why you never let a person tell you who you is. They'll have you believing it. Another one bites the dust. Hey, and I got you too. Another one bites the dust. So again, God has me listening to you because of truth be said, truth be heard, and truth be respected and shared out. Exactly. And you can't, truth doesn't care we like it or not, it's still going to be truth. Nobody can tell you your journey, it's still your journey. Whether they think you fucking lying or not. Nobody give a fuck what they think. You know what you endured, you know what you overcame, and you know you're still growing and you're evolving and you're not stagnant. Right? I wouldn't dare look at somebody and say, oh, you didn't go through that. What the fuck? How do I know? It can be better than mine or mine can be worse than theirs. And I still wouldn't tell you, oh, I don't believe that shit. They ain't went through that shit. Who am I? I'm nobody. I wasn't with you when you were raised. You wasn't with me when I was growing up. My siblings. And that's why they say family will be the main one, because they know what y'all endured as a family. And so a lot of this shit that y'all getting attacked is those family members, because you're breaking generational curses. Whatever your manifestation is, a business owner, a successful business owner, a self-made millionaire, a happily ever after marriage, somebody that truly loves you for you, no matter how you show up. They can respect you are real, that you are the truth, and that is you, not the cursing and all that stuff, but they see past the superficial is what I'm saying. They like the freedom that you bring, the free spirit that you are, right? Y'all family members only hope to be this free because they got to do exactly what you did to get that freedom. They got to not fucking give a damn. Not that you don't care. You can't care about what people think is what I'm talking about. Not that you don't care, right? Not that you don't care. Is that you ain't allowing what their feelings project to affect or infect your manifestations, your affirmations. If you hear me, swirl it and sunflower it down there. Okay? Yeah, thanks for blocking that weirdo. You know what I'm saying? You don't have the energy for them. And there's nothing wrong with that. Because that energy that they serving you ain't what you need to get you where you at. It served its purpose. And you know it's done. And now you done moved on. That's all it means. That's all it means. Y'all get me? Was that a good one? That was a good one, wasn't it? You ain't, what they're serving you, you're rejecting because it ain't going to infect. You don't want what people are throwing at you to infect your affirmations of where you're going. So you got to reward them with distance until you see what you speak come to pass. Speak what you seek until you see what you said. So if they are the virus that is trying to inject some negativity into your affirmations, reward them with some distance. Do y'all hear me? You will be right on to do it. You will be right to do it because they're trying to infect or invade your manifestation or destiny swap. I'm just saying, take it how it resonates. Whoever needs it. 220, angel number. What did it say, y'all? 220. I am going to speak what I seek until I see what I said. There you go. Novell Goddard says that. The book, Feeling is the Secret. The little book, Feeling is the Secret, Novell Goddard. Speak what you seek until you see what you said. That means you're going to speak your affirmations. I am love. I am enough. I am worthy. I am abundant until you start seeing it manifest in you. Because you're saying, I am abundant. Thank you for my abundance. Thank you for my worthiness. Thank you, I am known. I am known. I am healed. I am well. You don't even really need Mother Nature herbs to heal yourself. Heal thyself means speak to that body. I am healed. Thank you for my healing. Thank you, I'm whole. Thank you, I'm different. Thank you, I'm special. Thank you, I'm extraordinary. Thank you, I'm unique. Thank you for me knowing myself. That'll heal you. Your voice alone can heal you, y'all. But it don't say you ain't gonna have to deal with this right here, because what it gonna do if you try to do all that healing through verb affirmations and you don't do this part that affects all the other houses, the other parts, then it's gonna just seep over into something else. Remember, I described the poverty mindset yesterday, just to recap. Growing up poverty mindset. And I said, growing up on Section 8 and food stamps, right? And then once I got older, I said, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to get me a living. I'm going to make me some money so I don't have to be on the system no more. Well, shit, what it did was it because I didn't resolve why I said that and I didn't recognize what really was the root, it trickled over into my money. So only thing it did was transferred over into my money habits, and it still made me look at the poverty mindset. Because it wasn't healed yet. I'm thinking if I go get an education, that takes care of the root. No, it don't. Y'all can dress up all you want to. You can put whatever you want on your face and your head. You can make $1 million. It do not get rid of the root. You can waste that whole $1 million you just manifested. It went from growing up on food stamps and welfare in Section 8. Y'all, to me, thinking I can go to school, be a nurse, make some money. I ain't gonna have to be on the system, and that system still hit my ass. Because guess what? Just like pharma appeases the symptoms But root work takes care of the system. Herbs do the system. Pharma alleviates our symptoms. So all I did was alleviate my symptoms with a little bit of money. But the problem still remained in my system. So you can have all the money, the diamonds, and the pearls you want. It's going to play out in something. And that's why you see a lot of millionaires womanize men, buy hoes, because they trying to run from the root. They're running from, so they're doing all this devilish shit with the money. Because they trying to escape it by making more money and be able to buy hoes and treat women bad and all this other shit and misogynist shit because they got money. And that's why y'all see assholes can have money too. That's why y'all can see emperors can be arrogant motherfucking assholes too. Because they hate their mama. They hate their daddy. And though they may gain wealth, they reverted back to mistreating y'all. And then you may have the emperor and the hierophant that is loving and kind and genuine because they resolved it just like what I'm talking about. Oh, y'all getting taught today. Collection plate. Collection plate going around. Time for the offering. Do unto others have they done to you. Give unto others as they have given unto you. Collection plate. See, that's what the pastor do. Give you that good feel-good sermon, and then, or before he give the sermon, he want the plate going around. Only if you feel led. Y'all. Only if you feel this was of use to you. I do like them. I'm asking everybody to give me $50. Is that not what they do? Thank you, Deanna. Thank you. I appreciate that donation, sweetie. Thank you. But y'all get what I'm saying? But that's only the law of reciprocation. You know, that's only if you feel it was helpful to you in a way. And any amount doesn't even matter. But it's just saying that's the spirit of giving. That's the spirit of teaching. It's doing something you love whether you're getting nothing or not. Because look at all this I could have packaged up. Look at all this I could have packaged. This is over a 10,000 course right here. That's a 10,000 over a well 10,000 course I just unleashed right there. For free. For all these thieves to still grab my shit. Because guess what? It ain't mine. And if they steal it, they steal it from my source. They're stealing my intellectual property and my emotional intelligence. They're stealing from my creator. They can't lessen me by it, but they're going to lessen themselves by it. They're going to learn a lesson. You see what I'm saying? It's God's source. And I can't put a price tag on what I know came freely to me at the cost of me paying attention to myself and learning my lessons, right? I can teach it from free because I know I'm still going to get rewarded because I'm doing what a service up to humanity. This is bigger than me. That's why it's free. I can't put a price tag on it. Not necessarily, I could, but you know what I'm saying? It just, y'all get what I'm saying? Knowledge is given to you free because people share it. That means it came from the ancestral line. That I can't go back 100 years and try to put a price tag because I don't know what they went through. All they said is you're going to be the light of the world. Share your gifts and your knowledge. Share your experiences. Share the lessons you learn. And that's how our ancestors live time and time again. Because we break generational curses and we bring wealth to the line. We restore the royal bloodline. We purge it and we restore it. From getting sold from getting raped, from getting abused, from mixing splicing, the genetic splicing and stuff. We restore our bloodline by purging it and cleaning it so that they don't have to come back through that hardship. Y'all, this is deeper than what y'all know and higher than what you can imagine. Okay? Quote that, Kem Arts. This is deeper than what you know and higher than what you can imagine. Only Source knows. Only the universal Source knows. Only the Mother knows, right? Only the Mother knows that subconscious right there. To those chosen to heal, teach, and protect others. Yeah. You see the value of what I just did? That's the value of what I just did. I can't put a price. I can try. It still might be underrated. I can try, but it might be underrated. And they're going to pay homage to my ancestors still in it anyway. Because they got to feel guilty about it. And they going to feel guilty about it. Because they know where they got it. They know where they first heard it from. You always know where you first heard something from. You can't never get away from it once you heard it. You know the mouth that it came out of. You know who's is original to who told you. And there's nothing new under the sun, moon, and the stars. But I can't be all places at once. And that's why all of us we can think almost the same thing across the world. But whoever heard it from me, then I'm that source. And whoever heard it from them across the world, that's their source. They're going to remember who they heard it from. They're going to know who they first heard it from. That's why your source can't be copycatted, or your source can't be mimicked or imprinted, because they don't know it. That's why they can't get to the infinity cube. They don't know it. They don't know where the intelligence came. They don't know how to get it. So they got to steal it. They got to use it. They got to rob it. They got to, plagiarize it. They got to exploit it. They got to propaganda it, because they don't know our source. They don't know how they come up with this. How they Nova Noon was just beginning to really understand that, Abraham and Jerry just beginning to understand that. Dolores Cannon just beginning to understand that. They still don't know our source. Our source is too even great for us to understand half the time. I don't know how that happened. I don't know. What? Damn, I got some bad kick-ass ancestors, That's why you got to always be grateful for knowledge and wisdom and learning. And that you're able to learn and evolve, because that shows something that you are teachable. You are reachable. Right? And you're never far from source. You're not that closed off. Okay? I love giving, but I don't have that. Oh, no. That wasn't to make. I was joking. I appreciate it, but I was relating to that's how they do in church. Pass the collection plate. But I gave y'all the sermon first and let you reward me according to the sermons. And that enough is enough. You're going to get a blessing from that, because it wasn't about putting you on blast. It wasn't about make you feel bad. It just go to show you in church, they ask for the money first and then start the sermon, because they back there counting. You got this much. Oh, now I'm adjust what I'm going to give, because I'm not going to go all in because y'all didn't give me what I was expecting to give. You see what I'm saying? So you got the information. Now you reward according to your rewarding. What you can reciprocate. It ain't even about the money. I was just making a point how churches operate. When people say, oh, I need 50, I need 1,000, I need Bonham, like Bonham did. Oh, my course gonna cost $1,500. I just taught y'all shit for free. How can you teach what ain't yours? How can you put a price on what ain't yours? So when y'all telling, it's not so much the wisdom or the knowledge, it's her time and energy she's paying for. Her energy is expensive. So I know what she was doing. That's why y'all were laughing at, like, she got a 15 course trying to teach you how to be a witch or whatever the hell it was. It wasn't about that. It was about you getting close to her in her energy. And her energy is expensive. That's what she was telling y'all. If you want to get close to me, that's what Stormy, that coach, tells y'all too. if you want to get next to me, you got to come to my meeting and you're going to pay this $3,000 to get next to me. How many of y'all going to pay me $3,000 to get next to me? Who want to pay $3,000 to get next to me? To get next to this energy? You see that there? It weeds out the bottom motherfucking feeders. I know exactly why she was doing it. It wasn't so much you couldn't learn and get a book. Hey, you couldn't learn and get a book to do it. It was because you were going to be in her energy. And she valued herself as a high value woman. That's what that shit is. It said, that's why my energy is said to be the value too. You said, yep. And that's why you don't just let anybody around you. You cloak yourself, you cover yourself, you guard who you're around. So that's why. Bye, y'all. 234-432-342-324. Angel number. 432 hertz. It said, isn't she getting your energy from you? Who? Isn't she getting your energy from you? Who? Who? Oh, I'm confused. That's why the energy is said to be value too. You said. I'm confused, Glenn. What'd you say? What'd you say? Who? Who? Say it again. I might have missed something. I just saw your comment. I didn't read up there. When which? But it ain't even, everybody's a witch. Everybody's a witch or warlock. Let's clear that up. Everybody's a witch. Hold on, y'all. Let me let them out. Hold on. Now she really going to pee. I want. Oh, Lord. You gotta get out of here. We're gonna run right in the pop-up. We're gonna run right in the pop-up. Everybody, I broke that down. If you get the etymology dictionary and look up what a sorcerer, a witch, and a warlock is, I went through that whole etymology book. We're all doing rituals to be here. We're all doing ceremonies to stay here. Because we came out of the spiritual in a form of light, condensed light down here, lowered, right? That's the spirit. That's the spirit. That's spiritual. That's a ritual. Spirit and ritual is the word spiritual. So we're all doing a ritual, a ceremony to stay here. So yeah, you might say, yeah, she's a witch. She can do it, but you would know in the energy if she mean you well or not, right? Like if you're a concert fan of Maxwell or Patti LaBelle, right? Everybody performs a spell in a ritual. Every woman is a witch and every man is a warlock, which is a witch, a male one. You're one, I'm one, they're one, is of light or dark, which it ain't nothing, it's just balance. Some of them go toward more the dark side of doing evil shit, and some people just do light work shit, but it's still witch shit. If you got a watch, you're a witch. And if you got a watch, you're a warlock. If you keep track of time, Because in spirit is no time. So if you understand spiritual world and physical world, you're doing a ceremony to stay here. You're eating herbs, you're eating vegetables, you're taking a spiritual baths. That's your ceremonial rites, right? You're staying here, you're doing what you got to do to stay here as long as you can, because you want to stay down on this plane and enjoy the fruits of your labor and experience this and do this and do this and do that. Everybody is one. And you got here through a ritual. So you're one. You're your own magician. I'm my own magician. The fireworks. So yes, the thing is, the question is, all words are spells, but the thing is, what type of witch is she? And you won't know till you get around her, because she's going to make you pay that $1,500 to be in her energy to find out or to learn what she has learned. So everybody is a witch, whether they're in religion or not. Because witch just means they can use their tongue. They can curse you with their tongue. That's a witch. She ain't got to do, she can curse you up here and never say nothing negative out here and still be a witch and curse your ass. That's why witches is in the church more so than you see in the spiritual community. But they are in the community too. They are in the spiritual community too. So you get it. Stop saying spirituality is a witch and religion ain't. No, them biggest ass witches is in the church and they move to spirituality. Everybody is a witch. Are you playing with dark energy or light energy? All religions pray and try to cast a spell to change the situation, the outcome. You pray for somebody, P-R-A-Y, or you P-R-E-Y, you pray on somebody. So yes, she could have been a witch praying on these people. If she didn't give them their money's worth, like you put money in the church, but you didn't get the right sermon or nothing that can help you and benefit you, you leave church, you leave and go to another church, or you leave a spiritual community and go to another community, or you just start your own community, right? Because you got that freedom. That's your divine birthright. You don't have to stay nowhere you're not learning from, you're not growing from, because that's them ciphering you, that's them stunning you. And they should make leaders and not followers, to where you can go out and do your own thing. That's why we got all this development of churches on every fucking block, like 5 of them bitches, 10 bitches on 2 blocks. All right, because everybody feel like they can go be something, because they turned it into something negative, because they saw the money and they turned it into something negative. But everybody is a witch. If you want to say that, if I can give you that so y'all can stop saying that, that's so you can stop that, because that's the limitation. Everybody's a witch in religion and in spirituality, and whether they're not in it, because you're doing a ceremony to keep you here as long as you can, because you're going to go back to spirit. So you want to enjoy the flesh. So you're doing a ritual. Just some people got bigger magic than others. Some people got bigger juju in the yu and the mojo and the you know what, okay? That's all it is. Some people's magic is so fucking powerful because that's their level of them. They've earned that shit for however they did it, or whenever they did it. They just earned that powerful priestess, empress energy, or powerful emperor, hierophant energy. Who ear is irking? Who left ear is hurting? My ear hurting. Who left ear is hurting? Somebody got an earache. Get your ears checked if you haven't already. So again, but you see the difference? So yeah, anybody can do that. I can do that, and you can say I'm a witch. Or the next woman or next man or Stormy or whoever does those mentor meetings and stuff. Yeah, they're a witch. They're manifesting their reality. But it don't mean they did it in a negative way, and it don't mean they did it in the right way. Okay? That's yet to be seen. And that's why what's in darkness comes out. That's how you can tell they did something wrong, because all the darkness behind what they did comes to light, and we go, oh no, did he the same thing, right? Oh no, Arkell's the same thing. So now we know what they were doing, because they were doing the bad warlock shit, the bad witch shit, and now it's coming to light. And we like to think we would burn their albums because they were doing rituals. All artists do rituals. All people in entertainment, and on low level, high level, and ground level with us, do rituals. Get that through y'all head. Get it. All of them do it. Every last one of them. From the religion to the spiritual community, all of them do rituals. Some of them don't do it the right way to get you to force to give to them or submit to them. So again, or to be their little gopher, their little meons. And like how I was just describing, taking people and saying, go pick with Kem. Okay. See, they got those people under control. They got them people under manipulation, because they ought to know Kem ain't did nothing to them to attack me, right? So why are they attacking me? Because somebody bigger than them told them to do it, and they want brownie points. Or they want to place in there a high position up under them. So I got to do this because I want this initiation. See? That's why. So that don't necessarily make them wrong or right, or a positive witch or negative witch, if you want to call it. A witch is a witch and a warlock is a warlock. And that's what they want to manifest. Then guess what? If they manifest dark, it's going to come to light. It's going to tell on them. That lifestyle that they chose is going to come out and tell on them. Because that's yin yang. That's balance. That's the laws of the universe none of us got. They just do spells to kind of keep it off and keep it in the dark. Look how long Diddy did it. Look how long R. Kells did it. We didn't even know until it came out on the surface. We had no idea. Right? About control of energy, manipulation of energy, harvesting energy. I call it bending energy, because I call it bending energy because of the transmutation of I can take what they give me and I can bend it in my favor. That's a magician. Transmutation, alchemy. I ain't finna throw it back. I needs that energy. Some of it I just keep and just whoop, whoop. And some of it I go whoop so they can feel it. So they can feel it, mixed with a little probably mine. Boop, bitch, here. Boop, I could have had a V8, you know. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes I just shoot it back at them just to let them, you know, I will fuck you up. So leave me alone, okay? I don't do it all the time. I just use it and recreate with it. Alchemize it. Transmute it. Right? Alkaline it. Make it into something else, or use it as extra wind under the wings to fuel your own projects. In other words, they like your second wing, your second wind. You know how you get tired? And a bird, I gotta hurry up and get to this tree. It's over there. Sometimes those karmics is your second wind that picks you up, and you can glide like an eagle. You can glide like an eagle. You can soar. You gotta know when. You got to know how to transmute it by that magic that you're talking about, by that alchemy. So you got to do with it what you will with it. You know, you don't even bother anyone, and I don't get angry or judge. I am not greedy, and if they do wrong me, it's over. It's over here. It's over here permanently. I don't understand. What? I don't understand that. Speak the truth to power. You see what I'm saying? It's not about her. It's not about harming nobody. Y'all misinterpreting it. It's about manipulation, bending energy. Spirit in any form cannot harm you. See, when you're religious, that's that religious bullshit that closes down your mind. You're not spiritual if you don't see it as what it is, right? It's locked you up to think that means harm. That's not what I'm talking about. You got to go back and see all this over to the beginning if you just came in, Pat. So you got to go, it's do no harm, take no shit. You're not going to let some man rape you, Pat, and you not fight back, are you? Oh, so you're going to give that to God. God, get this man off of me. He may get off of you. He may not. He may do some harm to you and unalive you. So you're going to just stay there and be unalived? That's not God. That's stupidity. That's not God. That ain't got shit to do with it. That man invaded on your energy. You have a right to be here. But that religious bullshit is that turn the other cheek shit that gets y'all fucked up. Would you want that man to rape your daughter and you sit there and watch? Or you going to try to save that daughter? Dogs barking, confirmation. You see what I'm saying? Are you going to let this man rape your son? Or you going to sit there and try to get this grown man off your little boy? Oh, you're going to just pray God get him off of him. He already in the act. Make it make sense. Because that ain't sensing. That ain't even common sense. Everybody is their own individual God. If you want Seth to subdue you, that's you. If you don't want Seth to override your Haru, you will do what you got to do. What Haru did. Elevate. So Seth can't reach him. So that's God and the devil. If y'all get what I'm talking about. That's God and the devil. Set, Haru, and Set. Right? So either you're going to fall to your lower self, which you are in your lower self, because Pat, you wouldn't be here. And neither one of us, because once the spell is broken, poof. As we say when we pass on, that's the spell is over. Our spell only was for a certain time. So everybody did a spell to be here. So once your spell, you're going to the next. So everybody's doing a spell. Everybody's a witch in a warlock, like I said. Everybody is God and the devil, like I've said. So either you're going to give to your Set or you're going to give to Haru. You're going to stay on a lower frequency or you're going to rise to a high frequency. It ain't no doing harm to nothing. If somebody come in your house, you going to let them in there? I'm just saying, y'all got to start thinking open-minded. You had to go to the past and release I'm not talking about that. That ain't got nothing to do with the past. That got something to do with right now. You're here right now. Yes, we got to release the past with healing, but that doesn't have nothing to do with what I'm talking about right now. You got to get to where you're trying to go to your Haru. Yeah, you got to go back and heal the past, release it. But now you're walking right now, that's resolved, but you still got people out here that want to hurt you right now today, and you're going to let them? That's what I'm talking about. And you're going to let them after everything that you came from and everything that you healed from, and you're going to turn around and let them people hurt you now again? So you're going to be forever trying to heal something and let people push your boundaries and rape your daughter or rape your son? And your son done went through trauma, now you're going to let another man come and rape your daughter, or you're going to let another man come and rape your son, and then you're not going to never avenge your children or fight for your children because they're unable to fight for themselves. That's just like letting a molester molest your child over and over and over again, and you too scared to leave because you thinking I'm going to do harm to him. Bitch, you better knock his fucking third eye and the other two eyes out. Do you hear me? What is you talking about? The resolving of the past is so you can get the affirmation and resolve what you couldn't control as a little baby. And I'm going to need you to go back and get to the beginning because you must have missed some steps up in here. But anyway, you're talking about resolving this little girl. Yes, forgive the past. But I'm talking about now that the past has been forgiven, are you going to keep letting people try to trauma bond you to the past that you've healed from? No, you're not. Reward them with distance if you got to, or fight back if you got to. Whatever's right for you is right for you, but you're not going to let them take you to a place where you already healed from. And furthermore, you're not going to let somebody come into your filter and take you back to where you healed from. That's defense. That's stand your ground. That's putting up boundaries and non-negotiables and putting up boundaries around yourself so nobody can get close to you to harm you ever again. It ain't got nothing to do with you being scared like Chicken George. It's that your energy now means something because you know and realize and you've worked through all that shit that you know, oh no. Yeah, exactly. I know you will fight back. I just had to make sure you understood what I was talking about because I didn't want you to think that I was saying, oh, but I forgave and now I got to let people hurt me in the present. No, that's even more so you got those boundaries up. They going to have to earn it this time. See, when we was little and under peer pressure, we let anybody in. And the people that we let in is the ones that hurt us. But when you heal, now your energy is valuable because you got a price and self-worth. So you're not letting anybody woo-woo, sweet talk you and get next to you. They got to apply. They got to earn it. And you the only one that can stamp the approval of it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You're going to be choosing them, not them choosing you. I'm going to force my way into Pat energy. I want to get next to Pat. Here comes Kim. I want to get next to Pat. I'm going to make her like me. I'm gonna love bomb the hell out of her. I'm going to get close to her and I want, you got it? Thank you, sweet. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. You would be like, Kim, what the fuck wrong with you? I don't know you. I ain't pick you. How you gonna pick me and I ain't pick you? In other words, it gotta be an exchange of energy. And if it ain't matching up, those are people trying to project in your energy for something they want to steal or take from you. Harvest, destiny swap, whatever you call it, money, rob, I don't give a fuck, rape, I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm trying to show y'all the distance because these are the tricks motherfuckers have used even on me and think I didn't even fucking know. That's what I'm talking about. You didn't invite them? Oh my God, yes. Exactly. You didn't invite them. They force in different ways. It may not be like great, you know what I'm saying, right? In a sense, they do it so strategically. And if you're not aware of it, they'll be all in your face before you know it. And taking your man, taking your woman, you give it, oh, I got it. Thank you. Thank you, Pat. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just that voice of reason, okay? That's it. I'm just the voice of reason. Because, yeah, by experiences, remember, that was a block you just had. But I just lifted the block. That's learning. I just lifted by talking it out with you. I'm just dramatic. I can't help that. That's just part of my excitement of it. You know, I'm happy, you know, because I get to, you know, my ancestors in me like this. Get it, girl. Yeah, you know. Because I'm doing what I love, but I'm passionate about it. So exactly, now you see, that's how people can maneuver in a form and it be like rape. It's usurp of your energy. It's siphoning your energy. So they can use little tedious tactics that they've learned that they think you don't learn or you don't know, and that's how they get close to y'all. That's how they get close to y'all. Y'all got it? That's the tricks. That's the silly rabbit tricks of for kids bullshit. Okay? Because you might not know them, but they've watched you enough to think they know something about you. But they don't know anything about you. But if you study yourself, you don't even have to worry about that. It doesn't even fret you. Because your subconscious, your intuition and discernment is going to lead you and let you know what they're doing. That's a high priestess. You'll be informed before they even know you know. And you ain't got to tell them you know. Let them hang themselves. Silly rabbit. Tricks is for kids. See, you know, it is rape. It's non-consensual. It's non-energetic exchange. Thank you. Just in an energetic way. Not maybe in a physical rape way, but it is rape in an energetic exchange way because they forced their weight on you. Thank you. That's all I want y'all to see. so y'all can guard and protect your energy. Ooh, that rhyme. Them Kem Arts bars. That's all I wanted y'all to see. So y'all can guard and protect your energy. That's all. That's it. That's it. And it don't matter if it's a woman. It don't matter if it's your son. It don't matter if it's your daughter. It don't matter if it's your child, your husband that you didn't even know before you became spiritual. Like, you can ask JD. I be on fucking JD ass. I can be in here. I can just get offline. And I'm trying to decompress, from the energy of being online. So I may sit here a minute. Here comes JD. First he in the kitchen. Then I look up the nigga right here. This is my left side. So I'm knowing energy going, right? And so he'll come, mama, look at this. And he'll be talking, but he'll ease over on me. And I'm trying to decompress from y'all. And I'm trying to calm myself down, like ground myself. And he look up, I said, boy, get back. What? Get back. I'm trying to process something. I'm processing. Get back. I just want to try to show you. That boy catch it, y'all. My own son. Get back. I just got offline. Get back. Get energy working with me. Spirit working with me. And it's not I said, I'm sorry, but you go back over there. You can talk to me over there. Get. Oh, you can tell him how many times I done did that after pop up. You can ask him. He gonna say, shit, yep. But get back out a little bit, because I'm processing. My energy is high and I know it. And I'm trying to, get back in my body at the time. And then I'm trying to get downloads and he can't, and see, you got to know yourself. And it wasn't that he even tried. He may have, I don't know. I don't give a fuck. But the thing is, you got to know when to check a motherfucker. That's your responsibility. If they get too close. It doesn't matter if it's I do it to my daughter, I do it to whoever. I don't care. Right? Personal space. Make space. See, that's what I'm showing you. And that's intended to your environment. It's not that he could have been doing nothing wrong. It's like, don't touch me, I'm in the spirit. It's like that kind of sense. Spirit on me, don't touch me. Because you don't want to do harm to somebody. And if they in that energy and you in a high vibration, shit, ain't no telling what the fuck gonna happen. They might wake up before their time. Hell, I don't know. They might feel, I don't know what they'll feel. You see what I'm saying? Because it's like, don't touch a person when the spirit of the Lord on them. You got to leave them. You got to let them be like y'all do in church. You cover them up and let them go, but you don't let them hurt themselves. That's what I'm talking about. So I knowing what is going on with me, and I can't let him get harmed or let him transfer something, right? Because that's a vulnerability right there. Almost like when you're healing, that's a vulnerability, and that's when you get attacked by these goddamn fuckers, is when y'all healing, because they thinking they can penetrate and take something, but that's when you're cloaked the most. And that's when you're protected the most, because you're in a cocoon. So if you get what I'm saying, I'm glad you do. So that's why you got to know your, oh Lord, it's 3:02. See, I get good. I get wound up. I can pack a stadium, y'all. I can be going for hours. Because that's a lot of lessons. That's a lot of, that's when you wake up the ancestral DNA that they call junk DNA. And when you wake it up, you don't know, what they've hid inside of you. And when you're a healer, a wounded healer, you don't know where all that knowledge just floods out of. It just floods from within you, out of you, into the dome, out of you, right? Because that's your junk DNA waking up. The ancestors' return is that junk DNA that they told you wasn't no good, but it's a lot of good. It's a lot of wealth of knowledge in there, and that's where y'all abundance is laid up at. That's where y'all abundance is laid up, but y'all don't get it though. You see what I'm saying? So call that SOS. There you go. See? Exactly. Yes, I am getting it. Thank you, Pat. I appreciate you being open. Thank you. That's all I'm trying to do is hit. Because it's not saying you're wrong for thinking what you are, but I was just trying to get you see that. So it was no misinterpretation. So of what I was actually talking about when you're just coming in. But if you got time, do pick it up because we're doing the manifestation journal. And so that's why I'm teaching it. And it's going to be in book club on my playlist. We're doing this book first. And then we're going to do this book first. Y'all can find it at your local bookstore, Amazon, TikTok shop, or whatever. And wherever you can find it. Half price books or wherever. Whatever type of bookstore you got it, wherever you live at. It can be a mom and pop bookstore. So I'm just teaching y'all from, like, not really teaching y'all because you already know. Deep down, we already know the truth. That's how you can relate to a person that have truth. Because deep down at the core, we already know the truth. We just been put to sleep. We just been conditioned to forget. And now we're in the act of remembering. And in order for you to remember, you have to allow. You have to be open to new knowledge, new points of view, new perspectives, okay? New outlooks. Because what's old may not work necessarily for us right now in 2024. We can't keep repeating the same mistakes. All right, we got to do something different to get a different result than what our ancestors got. That means we can take the nook and crannies. We can take the good ground floor that they taught some of us. Respect other people. Don't force. Don't rape. Don't kill. Don't steal. And then move it into the new age and build upon that. That's all we're doing. History repeats itself because people repeat history. But if we don't want to keep repeating the loop in a cycle that our ancestors been in, we got to do something different. It does not mean you're going to go rob and kill unless you're already that type of person. It doesn't mean that. It means you still hold the core of do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And I hold true to that because I've always did that as a nurse. I treat people how I want to be treated because if I need somebody to help with my mama or grandmama or whoever, I want them to treat them like I treated all of y'all mamas and daddies and grandparents. See, that's that meaning there too. Do unto others as you would have do unto them. Because you got to get old one day. If you live that long, you got to get up in age one day. Maybe you might need some help. Maybe you not. Maybe you'll stay the one in the right mind and stuff. And that's good. That means you did a lot of fucking good. And you did what you were supposed to do. And Spirit blessed you with a righteous mind. It didn't go wayward. It didn't go basket case. You see what I'm saying? Hun, I was a housekeeper. See, but I bet you didn't steal, did you? You probably didn't steal. I'm going to say probably. But you didn't steal, did you? Because you know why? Because you didn't want nobody to steal from you. But some housekeepers be a housekeeper to steal. You see what I'm saying? Now, when they get older and get something of prized possession, guess what's finna happen? Somebody finna steal something from them because they stole from somebody else. See, whatever you put out there in the universe is gonna boomerang back around. It's gonna always come full circle back to you. If it's wrong or it's right, or it's wrong and not right, or right and not that right, okay? It's gotta come back around to the original person. Any thought, any deeds, any actions, it got a loop-de-loop right back around there. It got to configure its way back to the original sender. No matter how long, how much magic you put up in there, it come a time where the magic spells don't even work no more. And everything these people negative put in the universes and put toward people, they finna have to sit with that fucking darkness. Because that darkness gonna manifest in the light and they gonna sit there and see that shit. And that's why y'all that's when you hear me say, and may the love and light hit your ass just right. That's me sending you that love and that light. Because baby, you gonna need it for some of the darkness y'all ass been doing. And that's why I say, may the love and light hit your ass just motherfucking right. Because I know, because if I had to sit with my darkness, you gonna have to sit with yours. If I had to sit with my past, you gonna have to sit with yours. You see what I'm saying? Makes sense, doesn't it? So we ought to do more. We ought to want to do more positive again in the universe than put any deficit, insufficient funds in the universe. So you got to do more positive in the universe to get back the positive. right? And even in the face of somebody trying to harm you, yeah, do the right thing, take the high road when it's necessary to take the high road. But sometimes that necessary high road is beat a bitch ass, okay? And not let them do that to you. Sometimes that is the fucking high road for people. Some people are just bullies to people, and you don't know what type of person that is. So when they meet their match, now they mad because they can't fucking bully you. Dog bark. You love my channel, thank you. So again, I'm just giving y'all an open perspective. You can grab whatever nugget, whatever you want from it. Okay? I'm just letting you see how my third eye and my mind works. And if I wasn't up here telling y'all and seeing it and explaining it, you don't know. You don't know what the fuck I know. Right? That's why you never underestimate what people know. My nose itching. That was the truth. Fuck around and find out. Amber. Fuck around and find out, though. You might fuck around and find out. So again, because you never can, everybody can be self-learned at a lot of things. And you may never know what that person knows. You may never know what that person knows. It's like a secret weapon. So you don't know. You don't know if they know their power, angels and demons, right? Angels are demons. And you don't know what they do, what they practice, what they believe in, what they worship. Like some people are unleashing these demons and they got to feed these demons. And when they can't get y'all, they get got. Because they done gave this demon, oh, if you give me this power, I'm going to worship you and I'm going to give you a sacrifice. And then when the demon comes, like, bitch, where my money? Where my sacrifice? I don't got it. Pow! Take their, even the demon don't want their ass. And take their ass up out of here. Because they didn't fulfill what they contracted with some demon-ass demonology energy and that they conjured to try to get something from y'all or to manipulate y'all from the destiny part, right? To swap destiny. And now that demon like, what my shit? You said you was going to have it, but please, give me one more chance. I'm going to try one more thing. I'm going to try one more. And that demon like, fuck you. And push the button on them. They done sent their demons to me. I got Ray Ray here now. Ray Ray. Yes, Kim. They was saying the motherfucker answer every fucking time. Ever since they conjured that bitch up. I don't know who Ray Ray is. We just call him Ray Ray. Ray Ray and Archangel Michael kick ass and take names later and bring me my motherfucking receipt. See? I got them to sin. I ain't got it. He came over here and fell in love with me and don't even want to leave my house. I can't even get this demon to fucking go. Like, I'm looking like, who the fuck is this? Like, I don't even know this Ray Ray. I don't know who Ray Ray is. Somebody they done conjured up when they were throwing all that spell work at me. I don't know where Ray Ray came from. But you got to remember, demons are not going to mess with somebody of pure light. That's what they fucked up and found out. Laughing your ass off. That's what they fucked up and found out. You can't send a demon towards somebody that ain't doing harm to people. That demon gonna be like, that bitch got me fucked up. I don't even want to go back over there with they stank ass. I'm gonna stay over here. I'm gonna guard this one. You know? So my angels and demons are over here playing together. So that's why it's good to do good. So when people do that, get the wild hair up their ass and want to send y'all negativity, you ain't done nothing. The demon ain't going to attack you because you haven't done no wrong. You're a light worker. You're not a dark worker. Don't demons feed off the light? You know what I'm saying? Don't demons feed off the light? They feed off the light. Right? They love the light. They come. Oh, that's what candles do. Draw spirits. That's why on the altar you have fire, because it draws the good spirits. If you're a good spirit person, it's going to draw good spirits in your bloodline, your ancestors or whatever, right? Good spirits will come, right? Because they drawn to the light. They come out of the darkness to the light. So it's what type of spirit energy that you're dealing with. A bad ancestor or a good ancestor. And that's why you don't want negative, bad, dirty, filthy, damn don't give a fuck gangster ass type of killer energy ancestors on the altar. If you deal a light worker, you'll do positive. If you deal, dark, you'll do dark people, murderers, rapists, things like that, right? People that had bad experiences. That's your demon side, right? That's the ancestors that don't give a fuck. The ones that be wrecking havocs through neighborhoods and bullying and stuff like that. But if you know whoever the ancestor is, you want to put the true ancestors on there that stood for righteousness and truth. You don't want to put the ones that kept up chaos and bullshit. That them dilemma motherfuckers in the family that kept up all that fucking shit. You see what I'm saying? That's how you supposed to. And you don't put nobody you don't know how they felt about your ass either. It's a lot of things you learn about having an ancestor altar. It's a lot of things you got to learn about having an ancestor altar. Because you can put the wrong one up there that didn't give a damn about your mama or you. You see what I'm saying? And then you got to deal with that energy you done let in there because you done boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So again, boom. See? So it said, I don't know. I have someone that has something in common. Well, it don't even have to be you can't do a distant one unless you kind of get the download or who okay. Sometimes y'all, guardian angel could be an ancestor from 5 generations back. But if you ask them their name, they will tell you who it is. It can be a cousin. It can be a daddy's cousin that passed away, that knew you as a little girl. It can be your dad, it can be your mom, it can be your auntie, your uncle, and it can be 2, 3, 4, 5 generations back. Well, of course you didn't know him, you wasn't born yet. But your grandmother knew him, your mother knew him. And this word will come in at, they loved your mother, or they loved your father. And even though you wasn't here yet, that connection is there, right? The love is overwhelming. So they would know because you were their favorite, your mother or uncle or auntie was their favorite granddaughter, their favorite uncle or aunt. It could be your own favorite aunt or uncle that's passed on. You don't know until you ask what's that angel's name? What's that guardian angel name? You got one, but you got many ancestors that you can call, forgotten or whatever, or not the not remembered ones, right? The ones that your other ancestors forgot about. All right? Because everybody out here fucking, once you're dead, they forget about you. That mentality, the forgotten ancestors. See, that's why libation is good, to pour libation to your known ancestors that you knew their name, you walked among them, and the ones forgotten, because you're remembering the lost. You're remembering, yep, pour a sip. You're remembering the ones that the other family members forgot about because they're not spiritual, they're religious. And religious people don't so much believe in giving the dead a sip of water or a sip of whiskey. That's why we always poured it out to the ground first. Right? Remember Cooley High? They did it on Cooley High. Remember? He poured it out when he lost his friend. He poured it out to the ground because the spirits are there. Right? And some of those spirits of our ancestors aren't free. So just think of the power you have empowered them by remembering their name, or remembering, here's to the ones I know, Ashe, and the ones that we've forgotten, or the forgotten ancestors that stood for the righteous and the truth, that stood for justice. And for those kick-ass ancestors too, that didn't take no bullshit and coming to the rescue, that's shade of your ass too. May the love and light hit your motherfuckers just right. All right, because I be calling all my motherfuckers. I be working with the light and the fucking dark, because that's what a high priestess do. We understand, we understand, overstand, superstand. I am nothing without the dark, and I am nothing without the light. And it's going to serve me just motherfucking right. You see how that is? But they taught us to forget our ancestors. We worship the living. No, we don't worship the living. We thank the living contribution that our ancestors had passed on to us. And that's how they got y'all away from not honoring the dead. We don't worship our ancestors. That's not what spirituality do. African ATR, hoodoo and voodoo. That's not what it is. But that's how they kept y'all away from doing it, though. And now you got no source to help back you and fight you. You're not connected to them. They've disconnected you to them. And in this time right now, that's when you need them the most, because everybody under spiritual warfare. Everybody done, doing some dibbity dabbity anything and attacking people. They just don't like the way they look, or they don't like the way they smell, or they don't like the way they sing. Yep, cut the line, SOS. I don't accept the bad in my family. My guardian angel, and I have Archangel Michael covers my life. Yeah, and he will. Archangel Michael and Ray Ray and Chongo and your Ori. Exactly. And they can protect you, yeah, because you got to call on them. That's doing something. You got to call, like Archangel Michael, help me. Send your protection energy, or cover yourself every day with Archangel Michael protection, or Chongo or whatever, right? Your firewall. You got to put up those firewalls. You got to do the whole ceremony, don't you, girl? Don't you, Pat? Don't you do the whole ceremony, right? Cover me with a golden white light and picture it coming down to my feet and then to my leg. Ceremony. My left face just tingled. My left side of my head just tingled. You had to do a ceremony, didn't you? To keep that covering and protection, didn't you? You had to imagine it right there. See a white golden light fusing down the bottom. Come on. Faith without works is dead. You had to do something. You had to do something. That's why I told y'all everybody is a ritual, witch, or warlock, and everybody do a spell to stay down here. When you wake up and say, thank you, God, that's a spell to stay down here. You thanking God for your life, for the 4 elements, air, water, fire, and shit. What else? Light. What? Earth, wind, fire. Wait a minute. What is it? Earth, fire, water, air. I thank God for my life, my air. Thank God for the sun. That's the fire. Thank God for my physical vessel. My righteous mind, meaning you ain't went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs and lost it and got off the wrong train. Okay. Now y'all get it. So you're doing a spell to this day. You're thanking God and Mother Nature, Mother God, for the elements that she got living inside of you so you can experience this human avatar. Y'all, I got to go. I know this is good. Y'all getting fed some holy fire fuel, not food, righteous fuel. That's powered by the sun. That's powered by the sun. We ain't even fucking ate. Look how long I've been up here. Since 10. Ain't had a drop of water. Ain't had a bite to eat. That's living off the solar. That's living off the solar organic fuel. That's our real food. And like I told y'all yesterday, I can survive without eating. Can y'all survive without eating? Can you survive off living off the source, the sun, when they fucking shut food down and you can't get to food in a length of time? If you can't sit up here in the middle of the day and sit without eating, something's a problem. You ain't got to eat 3 meals a day. I trained myself in nursing, eating 1 time a day. That's been over 16, 20 some years. Because I could go all day on a clock working and never ate until I got in the bed and I said, I didn't even eat today. And turned over and went to sleep. Didn't even get up and get nothing to eat. It dawned on me when I was laying in the bed getting ready to go to sleep. I said, did I eat today? Lord will provide. Yes, I seen it all. See, that's you living off of that solar energy, that sun energy. the organic raw energy, almond raw energy. That is. You know what I'm saying? And then when you're minding your business, that's when it kicks up, because you're doing what you're supposed to be doing and you're not trying to go harvest somebody else. You're minding your business, so that sun gonna mind you. It's gonna fuel you. It's gonna feed you the real food we supposed to eat, which comes from the Most High. Amen Ra, the power behind the sun. You gotta be connected, y'all. You gotta start training yourself. If you eat 3, take 2 of them out. Put a snack in a place. Put fruit in its place. Put a salad in its place. And then if you can, you just start alleviating the other one. And then you put a salad, main meal between 12, 3 or 4, maybe 6. And then boom, something light at night if you got to. But not 3 full fucking meals. And the next day you not shitting 3 times a day. Because the minute you put 3 meals, the next day you need to be shitting out 3 fucking meals. And if you're not, we bag the fuck up. So then what we gotta do? Bag the fuck up. All them bars, baby. All them bars. We gotta bag the fuck up. And we gotta bag the fuck up from the table, baby. You gotta bag up from the table. Because if you're gonna eat 5 times a day, you better be shitting 5 times the next day. Or every time you eat 1 meal, you go shit. Every time you eat 1 meal, you go shit. You eat another one, you go shit. That's what we're supposed to be doing. And if only 1 meal coming out, that means 4 meals still stuck in that gut. That means you still got food lodged up in there. It ain't broke down because you ain't gave it time. You ain't put no rest time up in there for the shit to expel itself, to eliminate itself, to evacuate itself. Come on now. Oh. You can't tell me we ain't Mother Nature. You can't tell me. You can't tell me we ain't Mother God, baby. Children, baby. You can't tell me. Okay. You can't tell me we ain't like mother, like son, like mother, like daughter. You can't tell me we ain't made like Mother Gaia. Huh? Child, let me tell you. Shit. We supposed to be eliminating after these meals, but these meals are so heavy, they take longer. And the hunger we're feeling is the food actually breaking down, so we can eliminate it, but we think it's hunger pains and we eat some more. The first thing, drink water. If it go away, you wasn't even hungry. It's just you're aiding the process. You're like, ooh, let me fill up on water. Ooh, let me drink some water. Ooh, I don't want to eat right now. I just would never be hungry because I get so involved in my work that I would pass the hunger stage off. And that's how I used to work. I would work through the hunger. I would transmute the energy into fuel to get work done. That's all you're doing. But if you're eating bad shit, you ain't gonna be able to get the work done. You ain't gonna even feel like fucking working, right? It's like going to work to get a check that you can't fucking cash because you got no fuel. Oh boy, them bars, baby. Psychosomatics. You gotta, come on now. I know this hurts, but I know it's helping somebody at the same time. That's why it don't pay to be greedy. That's why it don't pay to be greedy. Because you get nowhere. It's like going to the bank, cashing a check that's voided. It ain't gonna be transmuted into the right thing. Plain. Big things popping. Big thoughts popping. Small drops dropping. Right? And it's full of chemicals, too many, convenient food-like meals, preservatives. Yeah, the preservatives, making it even worse. The steroids making it even worse. The GMO making it even worse. The bioengineering making it even worse. The gluten making it even worse. You know, everything's making it worse. We just got to try to you ain't got to be perfect. It's not about being perfect. Equalizer Denzel said, perfection is progress, right? So long as you're taking steps to eliminate what you can, because you're not going to never totally eliminate everything that they're doing to us. So the best thing is just keep your vessel as clean as you can keep it. That's it. Earthing, grounding, spending time in nature, playing in some dirt. Remember I said put some dirt. Some of y'all need to go get a bag of soil as organic as you can find it, and you need to put it in your house in a big pot so you will be able to step in it, put your hands in it, because dirt, like I told y'all, it grounds and removes negative just like salt. So if you play in it by people flower and pot, that's them grounding and connecting with mother energy. Remember, the hands and the soles of the feet is a portal. So anything you're touched that has to relate to mother nature, she gonna remove it, right? The negativity, right? Because you're the positive and she's the negative. So that's the charge. So she's gonna magnetize and pull anything out of your energy that's not supposed to be there. Consciousness only represents positive. So if we're conscious, we're all positive, but we're not positive because we got so much dark overriding our positive, covering our light. So we have to shed our light. So you ground to the magnetism in the earth, and she pulls what's dark and not needed in your energy that don't belong to you. So in other words, she's cleaning your energetic energy. She's cleaning off what you might miss. Or for those don't like to take spiritual baths, but they go out there and do some grounding. It's the temperance card. It's the star card. Exactly. It's the temperance and the star card. 1 feet in the water, 1 feet on the land. Positive, negative, positive, negative. That's exactly what the temperance card and the star card is showing you by the drawing, right? Staying grounded, staying balanced. Keep yourself rooted. Keep yourself grounded, right? Didn't say you can't enjoy life, but too much of anything is off balance. Not giving enough of anything is off balance. So you can look at it from either side of this black and white. Giving too much to other people is off balance. Not giving enough to yourself is off balance. So now how do we balance that? Through compassion. We balance it through compassion. Being easy on ourselves, not being hard on ourselves. Being easy on ourselves. Give ourselves space and room to make mistakes or fall and get back up. Or you know what I'm saying? It's balance every day. All day is a balance act. Because even if you get Reiki one time, the next 5 minutes you can get out of alignment. It doesn't stay set. That's why truth is always balancing, correcting. It's not you're going to ever be perfect. It's you're going to try to stay as balanced as you can. Right? That's all it is. You're going to stay grounded between your water and your earth. Right? You're going to stay balanced. How the mother hold us up in the womb, there's water and there's us, the land. There's the connection right there. There's the connection right there. You have to balance yourself by connecting with the land, Mother Gaia right here, Mother Nature, and then watering yourself, cultivating yourself, having compassion on yourself, nurturing yourself, protecting yourself. Now y'all see the difference? And anybody that's trying to make you not protect yourself and say, oh, y'all just paranoid, or you need to put, y'all just don't like, y'all just scared. No. Let them think that. Let them keep getting bleeded out with the energy. Let them think that crowd's serving them. You go with a crowd, you don't get far. You go by yourself, you go further. There you go. If you got protection energy, you got protection energy. Crowds don't protect you. Crowds cover up what they're trying to do to you, though. They don't protect you. Happy Tuesday. You see what I'm saying? So y'all gotta remember that. That's why introverts, and the higher they go, people go in the journey, of self-love, it ain't a lot of people around them because you don't need a lot of people. You've detached from needing people in your energy. And you was the one feeding them anyway. Y'all was the one they was eating off of it anyway. Manipulating. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's goal is to connect with their spirit family, their soul tribe. Because the soul tribe, that's the attraction in the vibe, right? That you attract like-minded individuals like you. So you're drawing in like individuals like you. So that's the soul tribe. You all share a similarity somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, the soul tribe. Collective. 333. Oh, it is 333. Let's get off here so I can go get me something. Because I'm finna go eat. Yep. Now I'm finna break my fast. Well, I kind of broke it when I had that coffee. But still ain't had nothing after that coffee. But I'm still ain't had no food. I took my water with my herbs and that was it. And so I need to take some more, but I ain't ate. And this one I gotta take got zinc and I gotta get some before I can take that one. Because I ain't finna have my stomach hurting with that damn zinc. You know. So I gotta take this zinc. So I'm gonna have to eat a bite of something. All right? Yeah. So I hope y'all learned something today. Take what you can. Leave the rest. Share it and let somebody else hear it and learn for book club. You know, we all didn't have parents to read to us or nobody to really teach us. Like, again, it ain't their fault, but it is our responsibility to teach and reparent ourselves. And this is where you start at. Being financial literate and reading literacy, financial literacy, history literacy, whatever it is new you want to learn to do yourself. That's you taking back the responsibility to teach what nobody taught you that you always wanted to learn. That's why you got a lot of do-it-yourself projects. That's women learning to do stuff their own. Whether they got a man or not, they might have wanted a father to show them that stuff. And they never did have a father show them that self. That's why you got a lot of people out here that don't want to grow up in children's body, but in grown bodies, wanting people to take care of them because they don't want to try to grow up and learn to do it for themselves. And that's why they want men and women to take care of them because they still miss that mama or that daddy womb that they got going on inside of them. Thank you for the balloons. And that's why. So you look to get that person that's most like you feel safe around. Or that, like I couldn't understand why I would attract older men. And I would think, like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I must miss my granddaddy or something. I never even knew my granddaddies, right? Never even knew my real daddy. So I said, that must be that complex shit that I gotta fucking heal. Why is all these old motherfuckers attracted to me? Like, I ain't trying to get an old man, you know? Like, it took me a while in that spiritual journey to recognize what the fuck that was. That was a daddy issue. And they was probably looking for some young thing to make them feel young. I don't know, you know? But I would always be like, ooh, like, why? You know, like, it's got to be something. What's wrong with the young guys? I would attract them too. But in the midst of attracting them too, it would be older guys. You know. And I'm not just saying 10 years older either. So again, when I was in my this is when I was in my 30s though. This was after my divorce. So that's what I was saying. I was like, why am I attracting older people like this? What's going on? And I had to really realize that's what it was. Sugar daddy, girl. I was in Sugar Daddyville. I woke up in Sugar Daddyville, girl. I said, where all these sugar daddies come from? Little did I know that's what it was called at the time. I done attracted a sugar daddy. They want to feel young again. They want to feel so young. Y'all, what the fuck? You You have given us so much. I said, and my mind is processing it all. Miss C said that inheritance. I was like, damn, I got to resolve this. I was like, what's the hell going on with this? Girl, look here. Wait a minute, we gonna have to look at this. Okay, I didn't know my grandpa's. I didn't know my real daddy till later in life, right? And I was like, what's going on here? We gotta get the root of this. We gotta get to the root of this. You got the root. I gotta get to the root of this. I gotta figure this shit out, you know. But after that, once you figure out, now, once you figure that out, what that root is, I don't look. But the thing is, this is the part. You don't even know that's what you're missing. That's what's so interesting about it. You don't even know that attraction was to show you what you're missing. A father figure. You're missing a father figure. So you're attracting a father figure so you can solve your own problems and equations. And I was like, after I realized that, I was like, oh, so now I don't track the older dude, right? Because I solved the problem of it, healed it, right? So now it's not me drawing an older person because I need them. If I draw them to me, it's because now I know why I'm drawing them. It ain't because I need them. See? Y'all get it right there? That was a lesson right there for somebody. And men do that with women too. Men do that same thing with women. They attract an older woman because they got a mommy issue. And then when they grow a little bit, then they'll go, oh, okay. You'll think it's just part of that's what you want. No, it's a rooted issue there. They didn't have the love, so they want the older woman. The older man might have not had the real genuine mother love that they had, so they're attracted to you because you're in that Empress energy. And then they want that innocence too, right? Somebody don't know, so they can manipulate them. So they want that age gap because you can be easily manipulated and controlled, bending energy. So again, that's the way you do that. So once you come into that awareness, oh, that's why I was attracted to him, because you want to feel safe. If you grow up with a single parent and didn't have a daddy, you feel like your daddy wasn't there to protect you. So, boom, there it goes. But then guess what? They don't stay. Well, why they don't stay? Because you had a block. You didn't want them to stay. You attracted them in for the lesson, right? You get it? So you attract them for the lesson so you can see the lesson that you're out here looking to be loved, when it's really about you loving yourself, reparenting yourself and remothering yourself or refathering yourself. And then you'll stop attracting that. So now if you go out and you go, I met some mature older men, I want to date mature older men. Now it's not attached to what you lacked in the past. Now, because it's healed, you can attract the older sugar daddy in the right way. Because now you understand, I'm not looking for nobody to treat me like the little princess. I got that. I reparented that. I healed that. I'm a Nine of Pentacles Empress, High Priestess. So now, this is where the ass kicker gonna come in. Some of them are going to be in conflict with you because you are able to take care of yourself. Some of them gonna feel bad and try to get you off of that high horse. Some of them are gonna come just to tear you down. because they mad, they're in competition with you. And that's why you can't, exactly, Missy. And that's why you can't control whether you attract a karmic or a real empath. Even at the point where you're healed, because all of them gonna be attracted to you. But it's up to you to distract, reject which one it is. Move them out the way. I didn't call you. You saw my light and came. You're not what I'm looking for. I got boundaries. See the difference from a healed person? Because you're not attracting them out of the trauma bond because you healed it and you understand why you were attracting the older woman or the older man in the first place. And so many of us spiritual sisters go through this and y'all don't understand why y'all even attracting these men that love y'all and leave them. It's because you got to ask, was your daddy there? Did you know your grandfathers on either side? Did you know your grandmothers? Or did you know your mom or whatever? And so now when you heal with it and go on that journey, you see, okay, well, yeah, I dated some young ones in the midst of those older ones. Now I like this group. You see what I'm saying? Because now you go, oh, they played games on every level. A man plays games on every level, y'all. It don't got nothing to do with the age. They be all cat daddied out in 60, 70, 80 years old, still playing the field. They age don't got nothing to do with it because you don't know what they've healed. All right? And they don't know what y'all healed as a woman either. So until you let them close to you. So when I got to that part, I was like, okay, now I know. Okay, what is my age limit? That's why everybody got to know their age limit on what they will date and what they will not date. That's why you got to know the age bracket, not because you keeping up with the age, but because you got experience in each age. You got the good and the bad and the ugly. And now you go, well, I like the way these are. They're laid back. They're knowledgeable. They got a lot of wisdom. I like good, intelligent conversations and stuff like that. You know, I'm picky. I'm a choosy lover. I'm a choosy whatever because I got to have the interaction. You want a man to teach you something, but you also want a man that can take the dialogue and not get assaulted if you learn something or know something he don't fucking know. And I ran into that too. They would get insulted by what I fucking know. And I was like, wow, I learned this shit from a man. Why the fuck y'all mad at me? Because I understand the game better than you. Okay? So you got some that's intimidated by your knowledge. And you got to be with the right one, right man or woman, that's not going to be intimidated by your knowledge. I met sisters that's intimidated by men with knowledge. I met brothers that's intimidated by women with knowledge because they can't manipulate you. They can't manipulate you. They can't deceive you. And especially when you're a woman, a spiritual woman, you got discernment and intuition and you can see through the shit. You ain't got to complain. You ain't got to say nothing. You ain't got to try to get back at them. No, move around. You ain't got to entertain them. They ain't got to entertain you. That's fucking hard when everybody's intimidated by you. Not really hard. You just got to get to the right. You got to be in the same place of that person that's on that frequency. And anything less because of your boundaries, you're not even looking. You're quickly dismissing their ass. You're not entertaining them because you already know right off you're up here. And if they showing you here, you ain't entertaining that fuckery. That's all you got to do is set strong boundaries. It ain't that they're hard. You've dropping somewhere in your boundaries. They shouldn't even catch your fucking eye. And even if they catch your eye and they're not it, you need to quickly dismiss that motherfucker. That's what that is. See, that's when you start selling and let anybody come because I can't find nobody as hard. No, you speaking that into existence. You need to stop that. That's you saying a negative self-talk affirmation, and that's why you're not attracting them. Because you're thinking, you're telling yourself, or you're allowing yourself to tell you that it's hard. No, it's not. You ain't up where you need to be yet. Your action ain't messing. Your actions are not matching your affirmations. And spirit ain't trying to give you something you don't truly want, but we try to force it and go, well, I'm going to just take this. No, what you're going to do is just stay by yourself. until the right one come. Till the right one appear, okay? When the right one appear up here, where you at, then you gonna take them out. Then you gonna go on a date. Then you gonna look at them. Then you gonna talk to them. Then you gonna give them your number. You know what I'm saying? Then you gonna wait. Then you gonna go back to the table. Spirit, you sure? Give me a sign, Spirit. You sure this it? Is this the one? Let me look at my manifest. Let me look at my book. Shit, let me see what I wrote. You see what I'm saying, Amber? Thank you, you're right. Y'all, you see how easy that is? You see how, that's why it's so important to heal the root. Because if not, Amber, you would settle. You would lower your standards because they would make you believe you fucked up and you need them. And they would make you believe that I got what you need. No, you don't. Unless you got them do fucking re me's. And even then, if you got do re mi, you still may not have what I need. See? Y'all get it now? And that's why you don't lower your values, your standards, your negotiables, your non-negotiables. And you better know them through and through like you know your skin in and out. You got to know that. You got to know that. Because you, in a lonely test, you would break. In a lonely test, you would fall to sin. You would fall from grace. And y'all work hard to stay up here and get up here and vibrate up here. And when you fall, it takes a minute to get that shit, to get back up to that energy. Like I've been trying to get back to my old energy so bad and ain't quite got there, but yet I've grown. And I know I'm higher, but when you first feel your energy and your love of self, oh my God, it's like you chase that high that you can never get back again. But yet I'm getting higher, but I can't get back when I got the energy and I lost it and I fell to all these men playing fucking games. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Because I didn't have the boundaries then. Because I hadn't healed enough to set the boundary. To put the non-negotiables in place. Or to know where I was going in life. I didn't have the master. I had the goal. I had the vision, but I didn't have the steps. I didn't have every step of the way, the master plan. Spirit block you out from that part. Spirit will block you out. You will have the vision. You don't know how you're going to get there because in getting there is lessons in between there. You see what I'm saying? That's the sweet part of the journey. That's the sweet part of the journey. Is the different relationships we had to fail at, right? Our fault lines in ourselves to be able to get to the journey of the self and knowing what we truly want in this world because everything else was dumped on us at first. We took on other people's projections, molds, and thoughts of how they thought about us and what they felt about us, and we didn't really feel about it. We didn't object to it because it was always, shut up while I'm talking. I'm grown. I'm the mama. You listen to adults. And we just took they fucked up shit. And so they told us what they wanted for us, but they didn't listen to what we wanted for us. Oh, I might have just slapped y'all mom and daddy, okay? Right upside the head, okay? I might have just hit them upside the head, but that's okay. They'll learn. Truth don't care. They'll learn. Karmics, right? That's karmic moms and dads. Exactly. Karmic parents. Exactly. They think they know what best. No, we all came with a mission. Your mom and dad do not know your mission. You know your mission. The only contract they had was to get you to a certain point. That's the earth family. And then you connect with a spiritual family, and y'all, your soul tribe is what gets you to the journey, to the mission, right? Right? The rocket can't take off out of the shuttle, out of NASA, unless it's got fuel, right? Well, your family is that fuel to get that rocket to go up. So the family is the lesson, you learn it, and then a rocket goes up, right? Because you learn. And you're not letting the past keep you from taking off. And just because a nozzle is in the tank, don't mean that fuel is for you. Just because a nozzle in the tank, don't mean somebody pumping the gas. It's just the nozzle in the tank, in the gas tank. It don't mean you filling the car up. They can give you $25 worth of gas. You can be on the middle and not on full, right? Thank you, Trina. So again, it said, once upon a time, yes, I did for everyone, no longer more. That's those boundaries. But the thing about it, Amber, the thing about it is you got to have boundaries all around. Because if you don't have boundaries all around, you might put up that boundary, but then you'll settle in the department of the relationship boundary. But because it's family, you got a boundary. But not only that you got to have a family boundary, you got to have a relationship boundary. So that because you put it up there, don't mean you got it up there. So you got to put the boundary all around you in different areas, with your spending, with your saving, where your time is vested, where you're focusing on. So it got to be an edge of protection around you from all boundaries where nobody get in. Close the gap. You got to close the gap. We got to close the gap. You know, take the mask off and get to the root. It said it's never about them and always about you, right, Master Stewart? It says it's the reflection of them, right? They're reflecting you back to you, and the meaning you added to make it mean, yeah, because they're always reflecting you. So all those older men that I was attracting and all those young ones I was attracting, love them and leave them type of shit, or not be open for a relationship, they was unemotionally available and detached. They were financially unavailable, right? So they were reflecting to me. Oh, now that would hurt for me to tell myself that a while back when I wasn't healed. That would hurt. That realization would fucking hit me and pop the third eye if I wasn't healed. Because y'all don't want to admit where y'all broken woman and broken man, and that's why people can't help y'all, because y'all not allowing nobody to help you. Help me help you. You see? Because we would never admit that to ourselves. We would be like, ain't nothing wrong with me. He lied to me. Yeah, did he? Or did he reflect to you? Did he lie to you? Or did he reflect what you were running from you from? Did she lie to you, bro? Or did she mirror you, bro? Or did she lie to you? That's why they say when a man gives a woman a seed, she gonna spit it back out at him. So if he gave her a hard time, abused and beat her and talked down on her, when she leave him, oh, she gonna have a lot to fucking say. She gonna smash that ass. She gonna spew that shit right back at his ass, because she gonna mirror. That means that man put hate in her, and then she spit it back out at his ass. Or that woman put hate in that man, and he spit it back out at her, or at other women, or her at other men. If she didn't heal it, if they didn't mend the relationship and heal what the lesson was about, or get what the lesson was about. I'm telling y'all, this is more than a year's worth of work. Nobody leaving out of a relationship, no. If somebody say they done healed and came out of a relationship a year ago, and that relationship was 3 or 4 or 5 years, skip them. They're not healed. They're not healed. It moved to another house. It moved, the energy fluid, it moved to where, oh, I'm fine. No, it's not. She's going to be a bad spender. She's going to hate her mama or her daddy. It's going to move to her friends. It's going to move to what type of friends he got, what he do. You see how the energy going to fluid? It's going to move and be pliable and fluid because you running from it. So, of course, it got to move. You running from, of course they gotta move. They can't come out of a relationship and not deal with what they gotta process the relationship. And depending on how rooted that man or that woman got in there, they gotta process that. They gotta break that soul tie, that emotional tie, that financial tie, that mental tie, that psychological tie, what else? That emotional tie. And you don't know how, what y'all don't know is how deep a man has penetrated a woman's soul. And that's where y'all men mess up at. You don't know the type of man she's interacted, and you don't know what type of hold he had on her. So you can't guesstimate and estimate what it's gonna take for her to break that bond, that soul tie with her. Because if he penetrated her essence and penetrated her soul, that the codependency right there. The codependency right there. And that's even with the past. That's even with y'all past. That's why it's important to do the root work. Because energy gonna fluid right over to something else. It's gonna flood right over to something else. You see what I'm saying? And it's only gonna last a minute. It's only gonna last a season and not for a lifetime purpose. Got it? Boy, this is some good shit today. God damn. I'm proud of y'all, KAU. Okay. See, if you validate yourself, that's what I just did. You don't look for nobody else. So what did I just say? God will reach out and hug you. God will love you. God will congratulate you. So what do I need you for? Y'all saw that shit right there? That's how you don't need validation outside yourself. When you love, congratulate yourself, appreciate yourself, kiss yourself, you don't need nobody else. You don't go out there looking for nobody else to do it because you do it to yourself. Everything else is just a compliment. Then guess what? That's just what it is. Don't allow people to love bomb y'all with compliments, because compliments don't mean shit. Okay? Actions do. Right? Words without actions don't mean shit. So they love bombing don't mean shit, because where's the action? Got it? You got to fill your own cup. Exactly. Thank you, Miss C. You own it. Most important, self-love, self-love. Hell yes, it is good shit. I love you. Ma'am, look at that. Look. You know. You see what I'm saying? So that's self-love. You validating yourself. You affirming yourself. You assuring yourself. Not insurance with an I. Assurance. You assuring yourself. You're affirming you see yourself. You affirming, yeah, I may have flaws, but I love me and all. The good, the bad, the ugly. Like I say, the universe respects what? The brave, the bold, the beautiful, and the motherfucking ugly. And I embrace all of me. That's not my problem if y'all don't. Because that's what self-love do. Self-love and real true love knows I'm not perfect. See? It knows I'm not perfect. So I know I'm not perfect, and I know where I'm working at, and I know where I came from. So you don't need validation from nobody else. Right? Compliments are good. But again, compliments without an action don't mean shit. In other words, don't get too bent out of a compliment. Don't let men sweet talk y'all off your drawers. So don't let compliments let your boundaries down. Don't let gaslighting and compliments and love bombing make you pull your panties or your drawers down. That's what we call sweet talk. That's what we call sweet talk in relationships. How young girls got babies early because the man, the nigga, sweet talk you out of your fucking drawers and didn't give no action to it. Are we there yet? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? 4:02. God, get it off of this motherfucker. God damn, let me get off of here. I done forgot about food again and went got the energy of the sun, the power of the Lord is on me, girl. And the hope, that's why I said I don't like JD come over here fucking touching me and being in my energy, because the spirit be on me. And I'll be like, nah, spirit getting this. Hell no, I'm giving this back to spirit. You ain't finna come suck my damn energy off of me. Hell no. Now I gotta go to bed tossing and fucking turning and wrestling whatever you wrestling with in your mind that you ain't healed from. You see what I mean? Don't go laugh out loud. You ain't gonna come dump that shit on me, damn it. I know I'm Mother Earth, but some shit y'all gotta work out your goddamn salvation on. You gotta work that shit out yourself. I'm just trying to help y'all walk through the shit, you know. I'm just, because a lot of y'all been running from this shit a long time. I've been dealing with this shit since I was a little teeny girl. All right, so I'm trying to help y'all work through this shit, this equation of y'all. Okay, but you ain't gonna come dump that shit on me, motherfuckers. You know, hell no. May the love and light hit your ass just right. I'll send that shit back to you. Get me a head cleanse and send that shit back. They think they finna give me their problems. Shit, how about this? Enough is enough, damn it. Okay, you're teaching so much. Hope you know you are so appreciated. Thank you, Amber. Thank you, Miss C. So again, don't lower yourself, sis. Don't lower yourself, Miss C. Everybody else, don't lower yourself. You're not stuck. Stop the negative. Stop the negative self-talk. When you're saying I can't find the person, when you're saying I'm stuck, that's a ritual. Remember, you're always manifesting. Whether it's low, you feeling stuck, or you can't find nobody, or you're up here being patiently waiting on divine timing. Get to work. Get to work. Your word is your bond. And it's going to bind you to whatever, right, Miss C? It's going to bind you to whatever you say. Whether you know you're saying it or not. The subconscious don't care. It don't know if we're playing. It don't know if we're just, good and evil and bad and good. It don't know that. It's neutral. She gonna just serve you what you said out of the universe. You see what I'm saying? Oh, this has been great. Book club been so long. Oh, goodness grief. Golly. Y'all, ain't that good? That is class right there. That is class. You see what I'm saying? That's class. That's somebody helping you. Yeah, I ain't got to do a 20. I could have broke this shit up in 20, 30 minutes. What the fuck am I do that? I got to move the fuck on. I know. See, I don't run out of creation because I'm tapped into creation. So it ain't nothing I got to do a snippet for. Sit your ass down and go through this whole video on your own time. Because that's what I had to do when they was putting long 3-hour, 4-hour videos out. If I wanted to finish them, I had to do them in like 2 or 3, 4 days to get through them videos. Because I was like, God, I used to be like, God, why they make this shit so long? I used to be the same damn way. Because they got to move to the next thing. Don't let people stunt y'all by giving y'all snippets. I don't care if you come back or not. I don't care if you see the value of this or not. Whoever's on this level will see the value of this, though. That means it ain't for everybody. If they can't sit down, they don't have the attention span. They don't have the capacity to see what is left in this damn thing. And that's good because that's protective. That's protection for them. That's protection from them. So that's good. That's good they don't sit to it. You know? So again, but people will keep you long and not really give you shit. That's a problem. And they can keep you in 20, 30 minutes too, y'all, and not give you shit. Because I watched some of them 20-minute videos. And I thought by the clickbait, by the title, they was going to be saying something. No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. They just got my attention and focus. And yeah, somebody can get your attention and focus being long, but your question is, am I learning something? Why leave if I'm learning, or leave and go back if you got to go to work, if you got to go do whatever, run errands, cook dinner, get a bath, whatever. But the thing is, you got to ask myself, am I learning? Or is she wasting my time? Is she giving me something that I could use in my everyday life that I was like, yes, this is affirmation for me. Like somebody just said, thank you for that. And thank y'all for the comments. And so, again, you got to be the one to decide, am I getting something? Is this worth me listening to? Because you can back out at any time. You can remove yourself from the equation at any time. All right? So it said, oh, you right on me, girl. Grateful for you. Thanks, Trina. Thanks, Yolanda. So again, that's all that is. See, I ain't got to flip cards. I told y'all I don't need these damn cards. The cards was just to get you, because that's what y'all do. The cards was to get the audience. I already know that now. I didn't even need the cards. And I still don't need the cards, because I'm a natural diviner. I'm a natural channeler. But it was to get me in front of y'all. And this is what y'all were drawn to. This is what y'all were drawn to. And now look what come out. I taught by these cards even. Spirit gave them to me as a tool to teach y'all. Y'all saw that? That's why I was always teaching from the cards from day one. Because I knew I didn't need them, but I knew they were a lesson. And I had to use the tool that Spirit put in my hand to teach you to open up your mind. Right? So you can be ready for this type of information. Spirit works in miraculous ways. The divine do. We never know the full plan of the masterpiece, and I still don't know it because it's still unfolding. It's still becoming, right? I'm just allowing it to unfold. I am saying angel numbers constantly. Good for you. Stay in alignment with them. I owe you my whole check. Girl. Tameka said, I owe you, girl. I owe you my whole check. That is funny. Oh my goodness, girl. Thank you for that, Tameka. That made me laugh. She said, girl, I owe you my whole check. All praises to the Most High. No, that's just you being open. That's just you being open to receive, and you're appreciative. So that says a lot. You don't owe me your whole check, but thank you. Oh, thank you, Aretha. Oh, Lord. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. As long as y'all stay open and take what you can use and leave the rest what you can't. If you already know it, it's just affirmation. It's just affirming it. And if it's something you learned, then try applying it and see what it do for you. Words without action is dead, right? Words without action is dead, right? Do the work. Do the work is you applying what you learned here today. That's doing the work. Applying what you did today. You deserve all the love in return and appreciation. Thank you, Amber. Back at y'all. Back at y'all. Affirmation received. Because I had to go do it myself. I wouldn't be this fluid and this knowledgeable if I hadn't tried these things and did these things. There's no way I can teach this. This much information, you can't dig this out of just watching videos. You can't go to YouTube University and learn this much and spit it off the top of your brain like that without even a script. I don't even have a fucking piece of paper around me. So that's how you know I know. And then all I got to do is go to the board when I get that epiphany and boom, there it is. So again, thank you, sweetie, ring that bell. So you can have a script so you don't get off and make it short, and that's all good and dandy. But again, I'm not about stringing y'all along. I'm not about that gatekeeping shit. Because it don't belong to me. It don't belong to me. the spirit, the reward, the higher self, your God, your creator will reward you with what they need to reward you with. If your mind is in the right place when you're teaching somebody, you're teaching them from that part, not right. You know, you should be a teacher. Oh, I teach every day. I'm always teaching. You know, I used to teach, but that was when I was in nursing. So again, but I teach like this. It just trickled over to this. That was just to get me used to teaching. And now I'm teaching. Now I'm coaching, I'm mentoring. You know, I got spiritual guidance again, like I said, on my page. For those that want to book something, I got a dating book on my website. You can order my positive affirmation, my dating relationship advice. You're Not It, Sis is for men and women. I got t-shirts, I got merch, I got Reiki long distance came back for the winter, so it's limited. You can only book it on a Wednesday. It's given to you the following Saturday or Sunday. We'll set a time because it's over the phone. So again, go on my website, become a member, and then order whatever service you got to order. All right. And remember, patience is a virtue. It's a Virgo. So again, there you go. And again, that's the only place you can get my ebooks, my positive affirmation ebook and my dating ebook for men and women. You're Not It, Sis. And don't let the cover fool you. Okay. It's by design. All right. But you got to read it to see what's in it. All right. Oh, we got apparel. Yeah, we got shirts, Carmenville shirts. We got Fuck Around and Find Out shirt and all other kind of shirts. And I got my paintings. My artwork is on my Etsy shop. If y'all want to buy a print of my art for you to frame, I can roll it up in that little thing and mail it to you if you want it in print or if you want the original, okay? You can go on my Etsy shop, Kem Arts shop on Etsy. And that's all my acrylic paintings and stuff that I do. So my artwork is on Etsy, all right? Don't be fooled. You got to get it from me. And you get it from me by my website, so don't go nowhere else to get it, all right? Oh, damn, I'm sold. Like, I got some up here that I'm not going to give away. And I can get it blown up a little bit bigger. Like that's one. Blue's my favorite color, so you can see. Right? That's one. That's a 16 by 20, but I believe I can get this in a print to be 24 by 20 by 24. Right? So that's mine. Okay, so again, I got them all over the house, really. Here's another one. Now this is the 20 by 24, so that's what the 20 by 4 will look like. You can hang it however you want to hang it. It's just going to give you a different dimension of it, right? It's going to give you a little different dimension of it. You see what I'm saying? So that's, you can find them on Etsy. That's where my art, I didn't want to put it on I need to put them on my website, but I haven't. Right? But if y'all want to, just let me know if you want the print or the actual picture, the actual canvas. That may not even be up there because that's print only. But because some of them, I don't think I put up all of them yet that I decided to print only. They may be up there. I don't know. I got to check with Kiana. She was supposed to be doing that. So again, thank you for the compliment. You know, so yeah. So again, Kim, oh, look, master student. Thank you, Stuart. He said Kim's students are, no, not students. We all students, but I get you. Kim students are practicing to become masters so they can become master practicing. Ain't that the whole thing? We become a student, a teacher, a master, all to become a student of the universe again. That's a good one. There's no better empowerment and insight for self-realization, growth. Exactly. That's why I said I don't want no followers, because we all students of the universe. And you, when a master and a guru get up there, you just become the student again, observing everything that you learn. Learning all those lessons and how all those lessons were interconnected to you and rotated back around to you. So it don't matter how far you go, you're going to find your way home. It don't matter if you go that way, you're going to end up gravitating back to you, because it's in source, not outsource. It's in source. That's why. Thank y'all. Oh, you have I ever heard of the gospel of the kingdom? I'm gonna just have to exhale on that one, and I'm just gonna have to let them find their way out the door. Okay, so long. All right, now, it's interesting how people come in and ask you certain stuff and it ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I wouldn't be up here if I ain't heard of something. It just depends on what other people call it. You're a magician. There you go. Missy, I'm a magician. Oh my God, there you go. I'm a magician. Ta-da! That's why I said everybody is a warlock and everybody is a witch. Ta-da! As above, so below. That's a good one. Oh my God, y'all, that was a good one. That was a good one. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. You see what I'm saying? That is a good one. That is a good one. So again, we're gonna go, 419. So let me let y'all go so we can come back for pop-up. All right, 25, 25, 35, 35, 45, 45. If you want to donate for this, you can. If you don't have to, I'll put it down in the description box of the videos. So if you want to, or whoever comes across to, you're welcome. I appreciate it, but you don't have to, because else I wouldn't be doing it up here for free. Okay. If I thought I need to put a price on it or I want to, I wouldn't be doing it for free. But this is to help people, because we wasted a lot of time doing certain stuff, going in a circle in the wilderness, and nobody's getting out of the wilderness because they're making y'all run a loop, and y'all stuck in a loop, a time machine, and y'all keep repeating the history instead of learning from the history and getting out the matrix. Y'all staying in the matrix, fueling the matrix. You can still exist in the matrix simulation without being a part of it. You can live on grid or off grid. That's up to you. But you got to get out of that loop so you can grow and evolve and spiral like Mother Nature wants us to do. Yep, Metatron. Exactly. 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 So thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. Peace, love, and light. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. I guess I'm going to have to fix me something real quick. Maybe some soup. Maybe some soup. We'll see. So again, thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace, love, and harmony. Thank you all. Thank you, LBM. I'll be back for pop-up. I'll be back for pop-up. We're right here on earth to learn. It is school. That's right. This is school. So either we learn our lesson and graduate, or we repeat the lessons because we're not willing and allowing to learn from them. That's why you gotta get out of people's energy that's trying to take you back through a lesson you already learned by that trauma bond I was explaining earlier. That's why you gotta distance yourself, because people are trying to still tie trauma bonds because they don't want that missing puzzle piece, that gap, to be out of there because you went on this way and now they're looking like shit. That's that light made of love and light. Hit your ass just right, because you're going to have, you take that puzzle and that man jump out of that puzzle and then you see the silhouette. That's what y'all do to people that's doing darkness and not living in their true self. You remove yourself from the puzzle piece, all of a sudden, you know how you do a puzzle and you get to the end of that and you find out that motherfucking puzzle is missing? That one motherfucking puzzle, and you done put together 1,000 puzzle pieces. You like, bitch, you know, what? That's how they're responding. When y'all remove yourself after y'all learned y'all lesson, now it's up to them to learn theirs. And whether they learn it or not, they're stuck right there with that light in the middle of that puzzle until they fill that damn thing up. Because y'all not there. So what they gonna do? Go find somebody else to replace in that puzzle and still not heal. And that's what you got a lot of people doing. They're replacing the people that left, but they're not healing the hole. They're just covering up the hole, and oh, I'm whole, I'm healed. And then you run and be like, oh, I met this person, they was spiritual, and oh my God, they was fucked up. That's those people. Man or woman, that's those people that cover it up with knowledge and work and all this stuff, and all this dress up stuff, costume stuff, and then you thinking you got you one, and then you find out, oh Lord, who is this? Why did I marry this? Oh, I'm damn in a whole nother trauma, a karmic relationship. Boy, they had me fooled because they were wearing a mask. Because they were wearing a mask, literal mask. And a mask. Anime. They were wearing a mask. They got them one. They got y'all in a trauma bond unless you're going to walk out of it once you realize, oh shit, no, I can't deal with you. You got too many fucked up issues. That's they shape shift. That's how they shape shift. That's how they shape. That's why you gotta wait folks out. That's why you gotta wait folks out. Don't give up the nookie or the cookie or the mojo and the juju. You gotta wait folks out because you've been and gave it up to a shapeshifter, an incubus or a succubus. That's why, or a Jezebel for the men. I'm just saying, an old witch crone or something. Ain't got shit to do at home. You know what I'm just saying. And a lot of y'all fell for that okie doke. A lot of y'all fell for that okie doke. A lot of y'all fell for that okie doke. And now these people got y'all under their finger. They got y'all like y'all think y'all owe them. And y'all don't even owe them. Y'all just scared to leave them. That's what it is. Y'all fear to leave them because y'all got abandonment issues unresolved. So, or abuse, you know what I'm saying? It could be a lot of stuff, but y'all get what I'm saying, right? And I'm not saying that's you. I'm saying for those that recognize, yeah, I've been acting like that. Or yeah, I've been trying to leave and I can't. That's because somebody put a curse on you. Somebody's cursing you. Somebody is thinking about you in a badass way or gossiping about you because words are spells and a witch will use their mouth. You think this is bad cursing. No, they will talk about you to somebody else. Girl, I don't know why she doing that. She got the devil in her. But yet I'm growing and evolving. So you got to let them talk and let the motherfucking bullshits walk. Hallelujah. Can I get an almond rock? Can I get an ass shake? Can I get a thank you, Jesus? Oh, y'all ain't gonna say that because I done hit y'all upside the head with that Jesus light. Can I get a shadow work? Fuck around and find out. They'll be like, she devil! She the devil! Okay. Well, you better run. I might rub off on you. You think that? Because I don't care. Like, really, right? It said, Jesus, thank you, Lord. Ever. Like, for real. People know the truth, and the truth will set you free. People know the truth. Deep down, you all know the truth. Whether what religion you are or not. You know the damn truth. It said, on contrary, I am the absolute opposite. Because people know the truth deep down, whether they want to believe it at the time, because it's shaped to your reality, which tells you you are a magician. It's shaped to your belief system. And if that damn old belief system ain't doing nothing for you, it ain't graduating you, then you need to cycle your ass up out of that motherfucker. You need to get the fuck up out of it. Y'all are tired of being stuck. like you were saying. That's the feeling of stuck. Like, how do I get out of this loop? Because I used to feel that way. But you got to stop talking that way too to get out of that word that you're using. Because that's other people that's stuck and they see you're growing and they want you stuck with them. So they're projecting that you're stuck. And nobody's stuck because we're always moving. Just like this lighter is vibrating. We just don't see it. But you see my hands. You see my hands moving. That's alive, this alive. You know, so hope y'all get it. Let me get off here so I can get me something to eat. All right. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Marlon. Thank y'all, everybody. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Yolanda. Pretty girl. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Missy. Master Stewart. You know. Yeah, we got plenty of pieces to the jigsaw. And we're all looking for the picture. Exactly. The master design. The master piece. The key. Because we're all the key to our own puzzle. It's just some people want to put y'all in their puzzle. Swapping destinies. Instead of them fixing their puzzle, they want y'all to come be in their key, in their picture. Here, come take a picture with me. No. That ain't going to get it. That ain't going to get it. We can take pictures, whatever the fuck, who we want to take pictures with. But you still got to do the work. You still got to do the work. You can't run from doing the work. So you gotta put your own puzzle piece together, right? So y'all work on putting your own puzzle piece together. We're here to help each other, yeah. If we're allowing each other to help each other, yeah. But if you're gonna lead the horse to the water and you can't make that horse drink, but you can carry that horse or lead that horse, but that don't mean that horse gonna ask for help. That don't mean that person gonna do it. That don't mean that person gonna get it. That don't mean that person gonna do the homework. That don't mean that person gonna do shit. You see what I'm saying? Y'all been so good today. Thank y'all. Y'all may have your Amber. Drops the mic. You can take y'all energy back. We're gonna be back for pop-up. Everybody call their energy back. And y'all release everybody energy. So I release y'all energy back to y'all. And I call my energy back to me. Thank you. Because we can live off our own energy. We can live off our own energy supply. We don't need to suck people energy out of them. You see what I'm saying? Thank y'all so much. I'm out. I done said it 50 times and kept talking a whole nother hour. Okay. I love what I do. I loves what I do. All right. That what I will, I will. That which I choose, I choose. That which I decide to do, I will do. All right. I am what I will. I am that I am. Right? I'm just saying. That's manifestation right there. Put your back into it, your mind into it, and your butt into it. I need to quit because I'm going to start again. I need to quit. Y'all can have y'all energy back. And I can have my energy back. And it's going to be just like that. All right. Thank y'all. Bye. Love y'all. See y'all in 30 minutes.